Jäger.
ふむふむ。
Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Ba. You stopped uploading reaction videos of character marketing? No, it's because we haven't really had any reacts. What do you mean? I didn't stop uploading them. I just don't do that many because there haven't been any good reacts. Genuinely, what has it been there to like have a huge react on? Like, kind of haven't been anything, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, Luke in Wuthering Waves? Sure. Varka? Sure, man. There's some banger reacts there. Yep. There just hasn't been anything worth reacting to. And the only things that there have been are, like, single image drips, which, like, I mean, sure, I could, like... I mean, I've reacted to them, but they're, like, 2-minute reacts. It's not much there. So, time to pivot and play real games. Did Dark Knight devs tell people not to do viewer polls? No, it's not that. It's just, I don't know. I didn't really, take any. That clips channel for nothing? What do you mean? So react harder? Bro, I'm not gonna fake a reaction, alright? Like, it's just a fucking singular image with not much there, so, like, you can only react so much. Once, like, trailers and stuff come out, sure, but, you know? What is a Tangtang PV react? Bro, listen. 99% of the things that get uploaded to the YouTube chat is whatever the editor decides is good stuff. I don't really tell the editor most of the time what to upload, so... Anyone else having problem with loading characters when you enter the game? Huh? Hello, you always show a good positive attitude on stream. It makes us all happy that you exist. Thank you, Dalton. Once again with a positive comment. What a nice guy. Damn. Hey, we need more people like that around here. Yes, sir. None of these negative Andes in my chat. That explains your Fortnite gameplay in that video. No. I don't know what you're talking about, alright. Oh. Oh, damn. We could get all the way to 9? Show Tangtang build, please. I haven't fixed her up since last night. Probably need to change it up today, because I only gave her like temporary gear, just whatever, to get her by, but I probably want to get the new sets in. So today we'll probably finish up whatever we need to unlock the new sets. I don't really know what else we need to do besides we did unlock the new ore here. I don't know if there's more than one node, but we gotta get the rest of this unlocked, so... Yeah, typing positive comments from your alt account. New rock bottom. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Eternal Zero Night buff doesn't stack, right? Nope, it does not. Hop on Uma, free daily 10 pull on Kita-san banner. Y'all really think I'm gonna get anything, huh? I ain't getting shit, bro. I've played Uma Musume long enough to know this bastard game just fucking scams my ass. Alright. Let's see. Oh, brother. Just pass a year to remind you to restore Marvel's goal. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Satono Special Dreamer. Satono Diamondo. Okay. Why do I have a fucking Agnes Digital career? So free 10 roll per day, huh? Any of these cards good, chat? Narita Top Road, NTR. NTR and Ayabe? Both are good? Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Let's see what we got. Ayabe is broken. This is a long as fuck loading screen, by the way. Oh my god! Eclipse first, the rest. Oh, bro, I fucking knew it. Boom. 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. Come on. Flip one of these golds. Alright. It's just that fucking easy, baby. Yes, sir. Free Tenpo Kita-san Blaku. Wow. Too bad I have no intentions to train her. Is she even good? I don't fucking know. I'm not crazy about Kita-san, so... Man, I didn't get a Mambo, though. What the hell, bro? The hell? She's tough? Let's actually see. Let's Kita-san. 2010. Speed stem. Wow, decent for medium long. Front pace. Oof. She's a front runner. Oh. Long straights, early lead. Hi, babe. Oh, you better take good care of Tony while I get the groceries. I have your stream on and he watching. Oh, yeah. Tony loves me. Tony loves me more than you, babe. Alright? Okay. Shall we? Throw a little couple. Nope. Okay. Can I get an Ayabe? Okay, there's a Ayabe card. Okay, here we go, Rainbow. Boom. It's just that easy. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Alright, chat, drive... Alright, babe, drive safe. I said, alright, chat, drive safe. Okay, chat, hey. It's just that fucking easy, baby. Now MLB it. Does it need to be MLB, though? Does it need to be MLB? I doubt it. Let's see what this card does. Non-standard, firm, inner post, long, straight, prepared to pass all I've got. What is all I've got? Pace chaser, savvy, pressure, firm course, menace. Whoa, what is that? Huh, a Giga Green. Damn, for the race bonus. Oh. Okay, damn. Yeah, I see. Is 10% race bonus that good? I don't really know what other cards have for a race bonus. Yeah, what's it at base? I don't really know. You know what? The iron's hot. Hey, anniversary packs though. Ooh. Wait, there's SSR vouchers and 3-star vouchers. Yo, wait a fucking minute. Ooh. Hold up. Ow, my eyeball. Okay. Ow, my eyeball. Holy moly, I just obliterated my eyeball. I'm gonna say it, bro. Humanity evolved so many fucking things to get to where we are. Why is it that one of our most important senses, our fucking sense of sight, is like... Why are eyeballs the most fucking useless piece of shit? Huh? Why do we not, like, evolve something that, like, fucking made it so our eyeballs, like, immune? Like, bro. Fucking eyes get irritated so easily all the time, man. Take your eyes out then? Bro, listen. The second we get fucking cybernetic augment, the first thing I'm augmenting is I'm ripping out my eyeballs and replacing them with cybernetic eyeballs. I just fucking like hit the back of my head, pop that shit out, fucking throw it out, and get a fucking electric eyeball in there. And I'll be like, oh, never have to scratch my eye ever again. No itchiness, nothing. Fucking full cybernetic eyeball, bro. Augment that height, buddy. No, I don't need that. Yo, can this shit fucking load in? Or okay, here we go. So, where do I use my SSR stuff? Let me see here. Wait a second. Where is this shit? Shop redeem. Oh. This ain't it. Where is it? Huh? Mail? Oh. 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 You're telling me? Okay, thank God Ayabe's not here. I was about to fucking crash out. Who do I get? Aishin? Maybe find motion? I don't really know who to get. Hey, Doe Sniper, thank you for a huge raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Who should I get, chat? Maybe just find motion and just send it? New Year's TM Opera is a good parent? Really? Are you just lying? How is she a good fucking parent, bro? She's got fucking 5 A aptitudes. Fucking getting that shit on the right aptitude is gonna be borderline impossible. Her unique is really good. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. I like her fit here. What the fuck? That is the stupidest fucking unique animation I've ever seen, but it's pretty good. Nice. Okay. Alright, and then... So, I can MLB my Biko, chat. Do I do it? Or do I go for another card? No, don't. Nah? Okay. What should I go for? Save it till after the free support card pulls. Well, I mean, I have almost every fucking support card. I'm missing very few. But like, I could get a nice nature dupe, so I could progress my own nice nature towards MLB. Alright, save it. Alright, fuck it. Let's save it. I just blast a little bit of this. Holy mineral. Hey, but we got another Ayabe. We probably want to MLB that. What? The fuck? Sakura Chiyono O. Is this shit even good? Okay, well. Yeah, MLB that SR? Okay. Oh, man. Kind of getting a little fucked here on the golds. Okay, we got 3 now. We got a Bakshin. I don't know if that Bakshin card's good. Come on, baby. Oh, double rainbow. What the fuck? Super Creek? I already have that MLB, bro. Come on. You're an Ayabe. And Narita Top Road. Fuck. Okay. Alright. So 1 LB on Narita. This is fucking... What does this game do with fucking excess dupes past fucking MLB of trainer cards? Oh yeah, rainbow cleats. What the fuck do rainbow cleats go for again? God, it's the most useless fucking shit. Oh boy. That shit's ass. Alright. SR cards? Yeah. Holy fucking useless. I literally need a little bit more. Oh, wait. I think I have enough for another 10 pull here. Oh my god, bro. I really didn't get enough Ayabe copies. It's a little unfortunate. Well, I mean, let's see. We got anniversary packs. Okay, one more. One more anniversary pack. Bro, these are like, if you don't get these, you're just, this is so much more fucking crystals than you would otherwise get. You have no idea how low Ayabe MLB in 200 is. You're getting lucky as fuck already. HDMV, don't project your bad luck to me, okay? I'm sure everybody else in this entire chat has MLB Ayabe except for you, okay? That's a you issue. We're not unlucky like you, Stinky. Hey, anybody else got MLB Ayabe? Like, I'm about to have it. Anybody else? I don't? Ooh. Let's see here. Ayabe. Machek, am I blind? I might be blind. There it is. Okay, let's see how many we're at. Damn, I only had fucking LB2, bro. That's big sticky. Whoa, what is this? I have a gold uncapped crystal. Oh, how do you get these, chat? Through event? Whoa, rainbow uncapped crystal. Whoa, did we ever get this yet? Have we got one of these yet? Yes, 2. 2 out of 20? Like 2 shards? No, 2 full ones. Oh, okay. I was about to say, ain't no way 2 shards. I was like, wait, what? That's fucking, that's sad. Yo, where's my Ayabe copies, man? Oh my god, mineral. Okay, there's that's LB3. We need one more. Tamamo Krosu? Fuck you, Tokai Teo. Okay. All right, hold up. Someone's saying there's one in the shop. Where? Oh. Oh. This is one shard. Don't you need 20? What the hell, bro? A bunch of dookie shit. Yo, so why don't rainbow cleats turn into that shit, by the way? Genuine question. I feel like that's just... I don't know. I feel like that's just how it should work. But, you know? Streaming wrong category again. Bro, I can stream on whatever category I want. How about you eat my fucking ass? Okay, let's see. Boom. And then we got one more. We got one more. Alright. This is the last anniversary pack. Surely I could get one more Narita top road, right? Or two. Or two. Why did it give me a warning that I've already purchased multiple times this month? I can purchase what I want, Uma Musume. Don't try to gatekeep me. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, there we are. Alright, let's finish up the spark and hopefully we get enough copies. This is... Oh my god. Okay, there's our MLB Ayabe. Alright, nice. Damn, bro. I only got, with pity, I only got 3 Narita top roads. Only? Well, yeah, I mean, we need MLB, bro. Just toss the last one here. What? Fuck you, gold chip! God damn it, this card is fucking awful. Well, not bad. Not bad. All things granted, you know, taken into account here. Wow, we finally MLB Tokai Teo. Not bad? I don't think it's that bad, actually. Let's see here. Narita Top Road. Wait, I didn't even have MLB 3. I only had MLB 2. Oh, yeah, I got 2 copies and then I got the pity. Damn, bro. This kind of feels bad, man. Surely gonna do more than 3 runs this scenario. I probably will. Yeah, I probably will. I probably will. Damn, bro. What events gave that shit? I kind of wish I had some. The hell? Does this one have it? Every event? Oh my god, bro. I needed to be doing these damn events, huh? Shit. Some people not even getting 1 copy and 400 pulls apart from the pity. Ooh, 3 shards are in this event? Okay. Fuck, dude. Wait, I'm capped on, girls front, like, Arcgis Enfield. Hold up. Let me burn a little. How much, oh, damn. I actually got down to 600.
Pray for you.
No, those events are trash and forcing yourself to do them is not good. True. Probably won't do them. I'm gonna be honest, but, you know. Yo, hey, Dino Fobbits. I need one of y'all to actually get a fucking T-Rex so I could fucking have a run where I have a T-Rex partner. Alright? Because I have, whatchamacall. I have a T-Rex right now, 40-something%. Except, it's just gonna be like torture if I run around solo. Because other dual T-Rex players are just gonna fucking blast my ass. Are we getting paid? No. What server do I play? What do you mean? The Petite Pied's NA server. I'm too lazy to raise one? Ask this guy Kashima. Bro, what do you mean you're too lazy, Acero? Your bitch ass is fucking raise trikes. It's like the same fucking torture. Except you have to be a lot more careful. Woo! Look at this bitch. You are not playing the game. Oh my god, look at that shit. Damn. I really like the fact that they added the quality of life for Tangtang's plunge, continuing auto chain. Or not just Tangtang, but all plunges. It's kind of interesting. This is your song? No, it's not. Alright. Do a Mambo run on Uma? I literally did not get Mambo. Granted, I only did 110 pull and got Akita-san black, but yeah, I don't have I didn't get a Mambo. Pull for a Mambo? Chat, we get 10 free pulls every day, right? Like, there's no reason for me to, like, sweat for Mambo right now, okay? It's perfectly fine. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. Hang on. Okay. Okay, real quick, before we hop into any reacts and stuff, one last thing. Yo, damn, I'm just got free pulls in every fucking side games game right now, or something. Oh my goodness, bro. What do you mean? It's fucking free rolling sim. Come on, hit the 100. Wait. Oh, plus 20, 40. Oh, damn. Yo, what's the banner today? Hop on Princess Connect Global. There's also free pulls. What? Didn't Princess Connect Global EOS? What are we talking about? What? That shit EOS, bro. What is bro on about? I know because I played. The offline version. Oh. The offline version of Princess Connect. Oh my god, I got a Haluel and Maluel. Useless ass summons. Son of a bitch. Damn, bro. Well, I got 17.5k crystals. I just need to save like fucking 50,000 more and then I could spark something. Alright, where's the fucking scratch ticket? Think I figured it out? You're a gacha addict. No, I'm not. Boom. 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 What the hell are these things, bro? I don't recognize these items. Sapphire Awakening Orb. Whoa, I only got one scratch today? What's up with that? I got no scratches today. Jump on Tribe 9 Fop, it has 100 free pulls. We don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about Tribe 9. Alrighty. We got any reacts? What has happened to the Tangtang EP? Does anybody know? Sailing might be back. What is this? Nova Flare, Firefly, Huohuo, Sealy, and Welt are getting buffed after the version 4.2 update. Alright, I mean, will it be that good? We'll see. I mean, I'm mainly interested in Sealy. I'm surprised Huohuo's getting buffed. I feel like Huohuo's still decent, but, you know? Did you see Elation Trailblazer? No. Did they show that? Oh. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think HSR's got to do something where, like, the new Trailblazer forms just, like, look drastically different. Like, most of these forms are just, like, basically the same shit with, like, different accessories. You know? Oh. Hang on, chat. Lily called for a second. Never mind, she butt dialed me. Not too much work for him. It works perfectly fine. I mean, sure, it doesn't not work, but still. Oh, boy. What is this, bro? We got a play-by-play for the Tangtang EP controversy. Damn, dude. Okay, alright, let's read through that. Summary of today's Tangtang EP controversy in the CN community. In less than half a day, the Tangtang EP incident around Arknight's Enfield went through a full online narrative reversal. Below is a concise timeline of what happened in the CN community. Okay, damn. Alright. Tangtang's EP Qingbo Village on My Life is released on YouTube with comments disabled. The EP is uploaded to Bilibili, roughly China's equivalent to YouTube. Shortly after release, players criticized the EP heavily, saying the composition and lyrics are poor and the song is unpleasant to listen to. I don't know who the hell was saying that. I feel like the song was fine. Granted, I don't know Chinese, so like maybe there were lyrics there that were like, you know, unsavory. I'm not sure. It was just that ass. I don't think it was that bad. Shortly after release, players criticized the EP heavily, saying the composition and lyrics are poor and the song is... Oh, I already read that. Players also point out that character EPs are part of the game's content ecosystem, something players indirectly pay for. So releasing something low quality reflects poorly on both the character and the game. I mean, they're not entirely wrong, but like, I feel like the players saying this is almost funny because it should be more like they're, you know, like the higher ups of the company saying that. Like the players are like, we really care about, you know, the public image Arknight's Enfield has, so we really need the devs to take this down and like give us a better one because it's making us like when I go to my gacha club meeting every Friday. And the Wuwa and Hoyo, or the Kuro and Hoyo frog see me as a hypergriff frog. Oh my god, you guys aren't making me look good. I need you to change this EP. Like, bro, what? It's just sad. No matter if the song wasn't that great. I don't know, man. It's like, you know how like people are like parasocial for characters? Now we got people play parasocial for games. Like, they identify with the game so much that the game needs to be represented at a high quality at all times. Alright, bro. Gacha players are spiritual investors? Something like that, man. I don't know. Alright, and then the EP is taken down within basically an hour and 10 minutes. Saying the EP failed to meet quality expectations and has been urgently taken down. The main account makes no statement. Players investigate the singer. Players start digging into Katie's background and discover she's mainly active in a low-tier rap scene known for crude or vulgar themes. Past controversies and internet memes linked to her tattoos, lyrics like fragrant yoga pants, gender conflict jokes, etc. Bro, listen, depending on how recent these past controversies are, I feel like this shit's always fucking cringe. This is like what was the case? Like Kevin Hart, who was supposed to like host the Oscars, and people went back like 10 years on his fucking like social media and like found things, and they're like, it's just kind of cringe, man. Like, people change and grow over time, right? Like, if they had like some recent controversies that were really fucked up, then sure. But like, I don't know. Also, like, why is this even a point? She's mainly active in low-tier rap scenes known for crude or vulgar themes. Like, so? Why is that a point, bro? These elements clash heavily with the image people associate with Enfield, anime-style, post-apocalyptic, industrial sci-fi, creating a bizarre culture clash that fuels discussion and memes. So the only people who are allowed to sing for Enfield songs are anime girls that are living in a post-apocalyptic world and from sci-fi. So nobody on planet Earth. What does this even mean? Huh? What does that mean? Okay. 12:30 in 30 minutes, unexpected communication channel. Katie posts a normal song on Douyin, TikTok China, unrelated to Enfield. Players start commenting there and inform her that the EP was taken down. Her response?
This sounds like Chakptar text Tommy 20.
She initially seems confused, then says she doesn't really care since she's already been paid. Okay. Definitely shouldn't be saying stuff like that. I mean, if you're getting haters, you shouldn't say shit like this. But like, you know, I mean, they're saying she's from those crude or vulgar themes, so maybe it's her character. I don't know. Some players mock this response, and memes like fragrant yoga pants. What does this even mean? And already got paid start spreading. Notably, none of Katie's prior content had anything to do with game or anime style games. Why is that a notable thing? I don't understand. Are people that are the only people allowed to sing for like gacha games or anime stuff like supposed to be only an anime background? Do they know what half the motherfuckers they contact for Hoyo's like Genshin songs are? Like, they are not anime themed at all or anime background people. Like, the fuck? Farina's fucking song was like an opera singer. The fuck? What are these people, delusional ass motherfuckers, bro? Like, what? Listen, like, I get some of the points here, like if they feel like she might be like too vulgar or she has past controversies, but like these things about being like, you can't sing a song for a gacha game because you didn't sing anime music before, like, what does that even mean? Even OG Archives had songs with random singers that had no background in video games or anime? Yeah, like, this makes no fucking sense. Discussion escalates. Discussion grows while Hypergriff, the developer, remains silent. Since the company doesn't respond, more attention shifts towards the singer. Katie starts live streaming, begins a live stream responding to the situation. Key points she clarifies. She only performed the vocals. She was introduced to the project through a friend. She did not write the lyrics or compose the music. During a recording, the studio asked her to sing with a cute and lively voice, which she describes as basically forcing a cutesy voice. Her straightforward explanation contrasts with the developer's silence. Katie announces she downloads Enfield and jokes about cosplaying Tangtang. She starts playing the game on stream. Viewers watch a rapper with no connection to anime games try Enfield for the first time. Comedy moments quickly happen. She points at the...
I want to come inside Lastrite wet pussy.
True. Join the club, buddy. She points at the protagonist and asks if that's Tangtang. Struggles with basic gameplay and skills. Can't find a shift key and even reads it as shit. This unintentionally becomes entertaining and changes how viewers perceive her. This has to be some, like, fucking Truman Show Turing test shit, bro. Like, I'm starting to think Chinese social media is like a fucking, like, social experiment of, like, an uneducated AI that slowly is trying to learn human behavior and how, like, to properly act like a human. Like, they start inhuman and, like, weird and fucking cringe, and then they go, like, wait, she's human, and she's a normal person. Oh, maybe we shouldn't be little shitheads. Like, what is this, bro? Holy moly. Her stream reaches 12,000 viewers. She continues answering questions and addressing controversies about herself during gameplay. Compared to the developer silence, her openness wins people over. She also jokes that streaming a little longer will earn more than what I got paid for the EP. Estimates suggest her EP payment may have been under 4,000 RMB, $550. That's crazy. Her stream still holds around 10,000 viewers. Chat sentiment shifts from criticism to things like protect her, support Katie. She's actually kind of cute. Okay, well, it turns out they're all just simps. Okay, so... Alright, meanwhile, Hypergriff becomes the main target of criticism. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, wait, why are video gaming fan bases so fucking cringe? Like, we're never fucking getting out of these, like, generalizations or stereotypes.
After reading these gotcha dramas, I would support World War III. Even though I hate war, there are too many people being retards and stupid. It's time for natural selection for Korea and China. Really happy.
I don't think war has anything to do with natural selection. That's literally not what natural selection is. But good one, OJ. Keep your thoughts to yourself. You might be one of those dumb people that need to be naturally selected. What is this?
What level are we right now? We are level 67. Oh my god! Oh my god! What level are you, Casual?
I'm 30 next week when I can't do that.
Bro, but check your level, please.
I'm level 67 as well.
No! Yo! Oh my god.
These shorts are not what they seem.
This sexy Indian boy is dressed in his pajamas, and he's going out tonight with me. I'm going to eat this little Chinese boy. I need my shades and my knees. Underage Indonesian girl. Delighted, no, to be here with me. What am I making an absolute silk boucle? I cannot touch her because she's underage. I've been stuck with this horny Hawaiian guy for the last 2 days. We managed to gift wrap him. Absolutely gift wrap these horny Hawaiian. Show off his ass. So here it is. 2 Hawaiian cheeks. Just like
Chad, this is who it was. Everybody add him.
horny Hawaiian guy.
This is
He swings
this
both
is who it
ways.
was.
You ever seen
This
a
was
Chinese
who it
guy
was.
more wrapped than this?
This dog shit link is from Useless Cosmo, the same idiot that was arguing with me about gacha events. This is what he finds funny. This is the content he enjoys. This is his brain. All right. Yep. Okay. All right. What do we got here? Oh, yo, the Vera skin looks fucking crazy, by the way. God damn. I saw some like screenshots of her like expressions in this. I was like, oh my lord, bro.
It's you? You must have really outdone yourself if they dare put you with me.
Oh my.
You want to pit your human body
Bro, high
against
ponytail is just the
construct?
best hairstyle next to
Sure.
twin tails.
Don't hold back. I'll go easy on you. And who knows? You might just best me. The flames shall reveal the destiny I bestow. Don't you dare. Kneel before me.
It's so crazy that people even dare to like think that Lupa might like be similar to her. Like, I'm sorry, man. Lupa, if I put her on a scale of 1 to 10, Lupa's like a in terms of like sexiness is like a fucking like 6. Vera is a 10. Okay? Like, Lupa clears Vera? You're really talking about Lupa from Wuthering Waves Especially when she smiles, she's got that like weird ass curled lips looking ass, fucking goofy ass smile. Do not, like, there's no shot. You think this. There's no way. You think these two are on the same level. Where's the splash art? Bro, we need to stop. Bro, Firefox, stop doing whatever the fuck you're doing. What is this? The
Brace yourself.
You're right, they're both mid. That's just wrong. Vera is not mid.
Light my flames. Your strength.
My audio split just broke, bro. God damn it. Please, Wuthering Waves, give us a Vera. Yinlin doesn't count.
Them will only lead to even
Yinlin
more
is like the most
profound
watered
anguish
down
and despair.
version ever. Isn't Vera Yinlin? Bro, no. I refuse to accept that. Yinlin is like
Wandering
1/10 of
souls,
Vera.
I grant you eternal rest.
Oh, those hit sounds are kind of wet noodly, but it simultaneously sounds pretty good.
You can't leave now.
It like sounds wet noodly, but like it also sounds like you're like popping bubble wrap really fast.
The threads of fate continue to weave, and our story moves ever forward.
It scratches my brain. Yeah, it's got that like bubble wrap popping feel to it. Okay, not bad. Once you get so old that everything new is always worse than the old times. It's not. That's not my issue. My issue is a lot of gacha games. Okay? Okay, a lot of gacha games. Their founding game and their like original IP always just has everything better than the new mainstream ones. Let's just go down here, right? Honkai Impact 3rd. Before Part 2. Bro, the character designs, everything was always better than Genshin. Bro, Honkai Impact 3rd had quality of lives. For 5 billion years that Genshin didn't get to like year 4 or 5. Like, you know? Now, PGR, I will always be saying PGR character designs are infinitely better than WoW's. Because WoW still just releases like some random character, like they cook sometimes with really good looking characters and then just decide to drop like fucking slop. That just looks like fucking Disney characters. What else? Listen, I'm gonna say it. Alright, base Arknights. Obviously, it's a little unfair on Arknights Enfield for now, because they haven't released enough character, but base Arknights, just, I mean, bro, like, the fucking E2 arts and base Arknights, just, like, no diff Arknights Enfield, so far. So far, right? Maybe Arknights Enfield catches up, but down the road. But, like, this is just the goddamn, like, eternal truth of these gacha game companies. It just seems like there's like some fucking correlation with directly with the amount of money they make and how ugly their characters become. It's like the more money they make, the more bland their character designs become. I don't know. It's literally like a direct correlation. It's just weird. It just keeps happening. So what about GBF versus Uma? Okay, that's... Ooh, you know, you say that as if you got a point,
So
but
why did you
GBF
play
character
Genshin
designs
and Wuthering Waves
beat
instead
Uma.
of Honkai Impact 3rd and punishing Grey Raven?
I'm sorry, bro. Don't get me wrong. Uma has cute as fuck horse girls. They do. But GBF has some of the fucking sexiest gacha characters. It's just that it's held back by the fact that all the artwork has nothing to do with what they look like in-game because the in-games are like little chibis, right? But the actual artwork for GBF characters are fucking sexy as shit. 100%. It's to appeal to a broader audience, straight up. That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, but like it always makes you wonder, why do things need to look lamer to appeal to a broader audience? Are people just like generally more cognizant to like mid-looking designs and like hyper, like, I guess, thematic design? I don't really know. Common denominator, playing it safe. Yeah, I legitimately feel like it's not that the average players, like to a wider audience, would just like it more. I think it's just they're playing it safer so that it won't cause as much controversy, you know? Best GBF character? Hey, true. True, yes sir. Also, OG Arknight's characters being chibi isn't an excuse for Enfield because they pretty much copy-pasted. Yeah, I mean, listen. Like, they did copy-paste a bunch of characters from base Arknights as well, but, like, still, I think some of the characters they copy-pasted still look better in OG as well. Older games were made by hardcore otaku devs, now they're just random Gen Z graduates. Maybe. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. You think we're seeing? So, for the longest time, I felt like that was a thing for Western game dev. Where, like, I feel like old Western game dev, I'm talking like early 2000s to mid 2000s, like 2010s, were like where Western game dev peaked, and I think the new gen of game dev are like always too focused on like having some type of political message or something in a lot of games, right? Regardless, or just like they just have like they just like cater to a lot of things rather than just catering to like just gaming, you know? There's a lot of stuff like that. You think like Asia gaming devs are slowly getting to that as well, where it's like obviously the old guard are just like there's a lot of fucking just straight degens, you know? Right? There's just a lot of degens, but like maybe the modern devs are less degenerate, you know? No, not even close? Okay, you know, maybe. I'm praying it stays that way. What is bro on about? I still believe this is slightly true for Western game dev. Like, I think that's why, like, you know, whether or not you believe in it or not, I think that's why things like fucking Concord occur, you know? Because it's like, why would things like Concord happen if this wasn't slightly true to some degree? You're just using Famin Gold logic now? DEI and woke game shit? Okay, I hate that everybody just immediately discounts this as being an Asmongold take. Like, that's just, like, not true. You know, you could think things separately from other individuals and not be exactly the same take as someone else, right? Because it is? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Literally one-off games that nobody gives a fuck about. Why do we make those as statements for the entire Western industry? Is it one-off games? Is it one-off games? I don't know. It's a normal take. Chat is just being weirdos. I don't think that's the case for Asian games. They're just trying to design characters that have a lot of quirks everyone can like, and that's lame for you. You also have dog shit taste, so no one wants to cater to that. That's just not true, okay? Listen, like, legitimately, I feel like if you actually think there's never any presence of politics in video games, you're actually just blind. And then, like, if me saying that that's somewhat true immediately makes it an Asmongold take, I think you're also blind. Like, I think you're just being a fucking idiot. Like, me saying that doesn't make it an Asmongold take. I think it's just true. I think there's a lot of fucking art out there, regardless of whether it's gaming, music, etc., that, like, can have a lot of political messaging, you know? So, your chat is way too leftist for this talk, buddy. Bro, how is anything I'm saying right or left? I didn't even say which political spectrum. I literally just said it's political. I just said that there's art, politics and art, and you're like, that's way too conservative of a take. What? There is no, I didn't say left or right here. Like, this just shows how brain rotted you guys are. You just jump to like left or right. Like, bro, no, I'm just saying generalized, right? Like a lot of forms of art, and game development is a form of art, artistic expression. It is, you know, and it's gonna be, you know, have its own biases and things that are gonna be put in there, you know? The problem is you correlating that with the reason these things fail. I mean, it might not have a correlation, but I feel like, okay, maybe I can't say that because there's just not enough of a sample size yet, right? We haven't had enough Concords yet to be like, oh, that's why, you know? So like, maybe we need like a couple more Concords and High Guards, and then we'll be like, okay, maybe, you know? There is another Concord coming. How is there another Concord coming, bro? What is there? There's not another Concord coming. The two biggest fails in recent history were both hero shooters, something people do not care about. That, I don't think is true, bro. You can't say people don't care about hero shooters. People care about good hero shooters, okay? Because, like, listen, I'll always show this. Like, this is just Steam. This is just Steam. Most people play on just Battle.net, right? And just on Steam, they have 90k peaks on 24 hours. Just Steam, not even looking at console, not even looking at Battle.net, right? And I think Overwatch is shit. Look at this thing. This is 29% reviews, and it still has fucking 90,000 players playing on average in peaking on 24 hours. You know? Like, another one, Deadlock, whether you like it or not, you know, some people say it's a MOBA, but it's a hero shooter. Peaking 94 fucking thousand, right? That's a MOBA, bro. Listen, it's a MOBA, but I mean, does it have heroes and do they shoot? Then it's a hero. We got, what is it? Marvel Rivals, right? Marvel Rivals, bro. Marvel Rivals has been on a decline. It has. And even then, it's still peaking 85,000, 24 hours. So, like, I don't think hero shooters are on a decline. I think Concord was just dog shit. Like, even the people who played Concord, like, they specifically said, like, the game wasn't dog shit. It just didn't do anything particularly well. It was just, like, average, you know? And that's the issue. You can't just, like, you can't compete with Overwatch, right? Because Overwatch is still the industry standard for a hero shooter. It still is, right? And the only thing that was able to compete, realistically, is fucking Marvel Rivals, bro. And, like, they needed the full power of Marvel's, like, IP, like, recognition to even achieve that, you know? So, Valorant has more players. I guess Valorant's a hero shooter, right? I mean, now Valorant's more attack. It's like some weird mishmash. It's hard to say. What is Valorant? It's like a mix. It's like a attack shooter, but it also has heroes. Yeah, it's a mix. Valorant is an E-date sim? True. It's attack shooter with skills. CS plus Overwatch? Yeah, something like that. It's some type of mix. What is this?
Yo, admin, give him.
We already saw this. If Valorant is a hero shooter, so is R6. That doesn't sound right, does it? Well, I think there's like, I guess. Would you say Valorant is the same game as CS? I don't think it is. I think CS is the raw definition. Yes? I don't agree at all. At the core, sure. At the core they are, but CS is like, you have weapons and whatever your weapons specifically do, right? Not necessarily abilities, and then you have like grenades and smokes and shit like that, and playing off of like angles. That's like as basic as it can get. Whereas Valorant has like abilities, like you know, like that can completely change it from just shooting, you know? Honestly, the flashbang and smokes are just abilities in Valo, bro. Yeah, but then they also have fucking other abilities as well. If CS is only CS, then what other game is comparable to it other than Valorant then? Sudden attack? The no game is the same as any other, depending on what resolution you're looking at. Oh yeah, Fortnite. Hey, Fortnite's got the mode as well. Okay, Fortnite has a CS mode. Okay. Call of Duty Search and Destroy is closer to CS than Valorant is. Bad take? I don't know. I never did Call of Duty Search and Destroy. Look at this.
Eventually broke me was it used to be like
Oh shit, Jeff Kaplan.
And what eventually broke me was it used to be like in 2016 and 2017, I felt very in control of the Overwatch team and the direction of the game as a game director, you know, working with Ray Gresco as the production director. It felt like we were running Overwatch and we were very, very successful and doing a good job. And I think the fans were happy. And then as we transitioned, you know, Overwatch League was the best intention. You know, my parents always say the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That was the Overwatch League, and it ended up being an albatross. And then Overwatch 2 was the same thing. And what it boiled down for me, like what sort of...
You know what my issue with Overwatch League is? I genuinely don't get why Blizzard keeps thinking they know how to run an esport. They've proven time and time again that they don't. What do they think would be different with Overwatch? Like, they literally do not know how to run esports well. Like, one of the first esports that they tried to run was StarCraft. And they ran it so badly that, like, Korea literally just said, yo, fuck off. We'll just run it ourselves. Like, you guys suck dick. And then they were like, okay, y'all, it's y'all yours. And then Korea ran it infinitely better, monetized it infinitely better, and then Blizzard was like, wait, what? You can do that? Like, bro, these fucking idiots. Like, Blizzard legitimately doesn't, and look...
ultimately broke me in my Blizzard career was I got called in the CFO's office, and he sits me down, and he says... he gives me a date, which at the time was 2020, and was going to slip to 2021, but at the time it was 2020. And he said, Overwatch has to make in 2020. And then every year after that, it needs a recurring revenue. And then he says to me, if it doesn't do dollars, we're going to lay off 1,000 people, and that's going to be on you.
What the fuck?
And that was just...
Yo, who was the fucking CFO? Is this pre or post Activision takeover? It's probably post. It's probably Activision, those stupid fuckers. It's post? Yeah, nah, bro. Listen, everything about Blizzard got worse post Activision. Fuck Bobby Cockitch. That guy, listen. That guy is the goddamn devil.
Fuck you moment I had in my career. It felt surreal to be in that condition. And as somebody who's worked on a lot of games, made a lot of games.
Read the top comment for context. Much of this was detailed extensively in Play Nice. Blizzard was given a pretty much unlimited freedom from Activision. The promise was that they get basically unlimited time and money, and in return, they deliver industry-shattering games. They worked on Titan for 10 years, spent $100 million on it, then it all fell apart and was canceled. Shortly after that day, Bobby decided Blizzard lost their rights to independence and brought in a new CFO to Blizzard, the one Jeff mentioned, and his job was to make money, period. Hired mass amounts of Harvard MBAs, gave them a ton of power in the company, and took all the power away from the engineers and designers and told them to make money. Bro, look, hey, it's all Bobby Cockitch's fault. Fuck that guy. Fucking cockitcher, stupid fuck. There were still people at the top who really cared and really fought hard for the players, but they eventually just ran out of steam and eventually all just quit over time. Story of Titan was also super interesting. They were basically so hell-bent on releasing the best possible game the world has ever seen. Every single design decision and every single detail in the game had to change the industry forever, and as a result, they could never get anything done. Oh boy, bro.
You get in these meetings where they're like, there's...
I really wonder if, like, we'll ever get an idea of what the hell Titan actually look like. In some degree, you know?
It has 1,400 people working on it. If you just hire 1,400 people and make it free to play, we'll make that money, right? And that was... I had believed I would never work anyplace but Blizzard. I loved it. It was a part of who I was. And I felt I was a part of it. And I literally thought I would retire from the place. I never thought the day would come. And that was it. I was like, it's we're done here. Luckily for Blizzard, that CFO is no longer there.
Hey.
Luckily. I mean, Bobby Cockitch is gone too. That could be another thing. Overwatch was spawned from the scraps of a mode within Project Titan originally. Yeah, I know that, right? But I want to know what, like, the original was. You know, the original vision, or whatever the vision was. Remember when you played The Floor is Lava? Bro, this is one of the most infuriating moments for my fucking hardcore run. Because you could clearly tell when I'm looking towards chat. See that? Bro, my fucking... Like, I immediately turned to look at chat. And how is it the goddamn singular moment I decide to look away and look at chat for a second? I fall into a hole. Like, come on, man. Unrelated, but there's no way you're using all the stuff in your taskbar. Why are you not purging the useless stuff? I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, that's for desktops. Okay. I used everything else there. Alright. You died to snow, buddy. Don't blame chat. Okay, we don't talk about that one. Any plans on playing hardcore again? Maybe against Poke. Bro, Poke doesn't know how to play Minecraft, okay? Like, come on. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We got linked this the other day. Jeff Kaplan's new game, The Legend of California. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Well... That was, guess who showed up at Anya's birthday? No.
Hello, everyone! I'm Hatsune Miku. I thought you were idol. Well, that's what everyone seems to think. That's secretly, yay!
Damn. Okay. That's pretty cool. Nice. What the... Wait, hang on. Okay, the subreddit looks pretty, you know, seems pretty tame right now. Okay. Hey, the Tangtang one seems to be the only issue. I mean, what are the initial vibes on 1.1? Just from anybody who's actually been playing. Obviously, I only got to play a little bit last night because the servers went up so late, but... You're not looking at recent posts? I guess I should do Rising? Oh, even then. Ah, shit, bro. New factory. 12 SE battery, 6 syringes. Are we already on that? They added nothing, bro? It's a dead update already? Whoa. Yo, this is so much better than fucking dog shit ass Tesla. Yo, I'll be honest, as someone who has a Tesla, the fucking navigation on that shit is fucking awful, man. Like, half the time I can't tell
Tesla
which fucking,
Omer 20.
like, which lane I'm supposed to exit on, especially in, like, once I get to LA and the exits are real close to each other and, like, fucking, it, like, teleports my ass sometimes, bro. That shit is ass. The real question is, why you still drive a Tesla? Bro, I got a fucking humongous tax write-off for it. We got a gigantic tax break for it when it first came out. And, like, when I moved to California, that was, like, a killer deal. Now they don't have it anymore, but, you know? Do you get bullied IRL for having a Tesla? No, I don't leave my house. Yeah, the EV tax rebate was crazy, chat. That shit was, like, hella money. So, it was worth it. What is this?
Amazing! Look at this love! Hello, horsey!
I'd be so down for cars to all stop working in the world and we all have our own Umas that we take around everywhere. I'd be so down for that. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's Uma Dash! Okay, damn. It is because Elon wants a system to work only with the visual input and no sensors. He's a dumbass. Probably. Are you gonna deal with the massive amount of horse shit? Okay, how did they deal with it a long time ago? Huh? Carriages have been a main means of transportation for many decades. And honestly, hundreds of years, actually. They didn't? Okay, you actually think it smelled like horse shit everywhere?
Are the oil prices so bad we're back to horses?
Yes? How do you guys know? Were you there? How you guys know? Literally in books. Not prevalent to the level of personal cars, bro. Passed down stories. Does it smelled like horse shit everywhere, bro? I was there. Actually, it smelled of human shit, too. Do you even read your history books? Okay, bro. You think if I'm reading a history textbook, it says, back in the 1600s. Ah, yes. In the streets, it smelled like horse shit everywhere. Like, bro, it doesn't fucking tell me that shit. The hell? It's just telling me about fucking major events and, like, the forces behind each thing and stuff like that. Or technological advancements. It ain't telling me about what the fucking air smelled like back then. Huh? Wait a second. Do I gotta drain this shit? Oh, fuck. They just left it on the street, and after a while, every street was literally 5 feet covered in shit. Like, no joke. I just made this up. Okay.
I thought you were alive back then. Wouldn't you know how bad it
Oh,
stunk?
there it goes.
Scrooge.
You ever been to a zoo before? Yeah, but I actually don't think zoos smell like horse shit. It smells like manure, sort of, but like it ain't just straight up horse shit, okay? Manure. Zoos smell like shit every time? I don't think that's true. Okay. You know what? I like the smell of zoos. What the hell?
Come out.
Poop, pick, or take? You like the smell of zoos? Okay. Would you eat Uma shit if you could? What are you typing? Watch this video about it. The fuck? Valley of horse poo. No! Aren't you close to 50? Nope, I'm 32. Alright. No wonder you shit pick every day in that field. I didn't shit pick yesterday or today, okay, motherfucker?
Stop moving.
My aunt lives next to a horse ranch. It does smell like shit everywhere there. Okay, but like I'm sure it's not like so bad where like you just like are miserable, okay?
The avenue's just outside of Central
Oh my
Park.
gosh, she cracked her
Straight up
fucking
smell
knuckles
like
again.
manure every time the wind blows due to the horse carriages around the park.
Get out of there now.
Yeah, I mean you're not wrong, but bro, you don't go outside. How the fuck you know, motherfucker? All right, whatever. Are you supposed to play music during story? I could do whatever I want, but you know, what do you mean? Am I supposed to? Is there a fucking international law about that?
We're
What do you mean am I supposed to?
want to ditch the stockade. Some of the fam have gone crazy.
Okay, well, we're definitely not listening to that.
Get everyone killed someday. They even threw our chief into the brig.
Jesus Christ.
We're so worried about her that we.
It's on your sponsored? I'm not
So
sponsored
worried
right
about
now. The fuck? We were sponsored just for an hour yesterday, bro. I am not sponsored. Bro, ruining a story experience.
Let us go when you free the chief, please.
Bro, can we get fucking Tangtang's bitch ass already? This is the longest rescue ever.
Sorry to ask.
Your dress, Hina, needs mats? Bro, I'm broke as fuck on Blue Archive. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get more money. I leveled a couple of fucking skill levels and I'm actually just homeless. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? I don't know, man.
Rust has jammed the bridge actuators.
Play the game. I am playing the game, but like, there's like, also like, I don't know how the hell to progress the fucking credit stages. But I don't know if I'm even supposed to farm that.
We'll wait for you on the bridge.
Chat, I'm not entirely sure what's wrong with Tsurugi, but I love it. Who?
We should
Are
activate this
you even
mechanism
following
first.
Enfield's story?
Time to
Yeah.
unleash your drone, and then
This guy's name is Rusty fucking Hook, an iron boat swain. What? Alrighty, let's turn on the music here. Did you see S react to your YouTube video? Who the fuck is S, bro? What is S? Is this a code name for something? Are you playing Blue Archive again? Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with it since the sponsor, because it's like, I don't know. It's been a long time since I progressed my Blue Archive account, so it feels like there's so much progression for me to do, which is kind of fun. But, you know, how long will that last? I don't know. It's hard to say. Hi, Bob. I ate instant noodles, dry out of the pack for lunch today because you said it was good. It was terrible. You ruined my lunch. No, I told you to put the fucking soup powder, you fucking idiot. You don't just do the dry noodles. The hell? People have started Leon posting about him handling the Last of Us stuff. Yeah, I saw that.
It's turning.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mechanisms. We'll go to the bridge.
Mechanisms? Say the goddamn word right, motherfucker. What is a mechanism? Iron boatswain. Alright. Started Blue Archive again because of you? Bro, it's not a bad thing. You guys say that like it's a bad thing, okay? It's a fun game, man. ESL hater? Yeah, I'm... What the fuck? Everybody just fell off. Why is a bro playing this fuck-ass game and not the Higurashi VA? We are gonna play it, and if you're gonna type that, at least spell Higurashi right, you stupid fuck. You type
those two didn't lie to us.
Higurashi.
Weird.
It's Higurashi, you stupid idiot. I started playing Blue Archive because of you and Rio. Listen, it's just there's just something.
It's all right, Mifu.
That's the 10th time she's cracked her knuckles in the story quest. I'm only like an hour in. They gotta give gacha characters more idle animations, bro. It's like, what's the meme with HSR? Like the HSR characters do the, what's the pose that HSR characters do all the time? Yeah, the HSR hand on chest. This one. Like, it's like slightly on the chest. It's like, oh. Like, okay, bro. Meanwhile, Mifu's over here fucking making sure she cracks her knuckles. Bro, someone tell Mifu that's not good for her. Only second to Trick Cow? Huh?
Are those two gonna
She
be
should put her
okay?
hand on her chest.
Hope so. Regular folks like them who love to goof around.
Can I reach
They are
that?
the stockaders.
Ooh, out of range.
Let's find Tangtang first.
Shit. Cracking knuckles does nothing bad to you. No, I've heard. Oh, okay. Unless this is just like our parents lying to us growing up. But my parents always said, if you crack your knuckles too much, it makes your like knuckles bigger or something. They lied. No. My parents would never lie. Yes, they would. Well, shit, bro. Like, are we sure that that's a lie?
That mechanism looks really hard to reach.
Hey, Diesel, thank you for the 40.
Hello, Mr.
50 months.
When Wind and Waves release, do you plan to catch 3 overleveled pseudo-legendaries and quit after 3 badges again? Fobm Whalema.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, nothing about that new Pokemon game makes me want to play it. The only thing that makes me slightly interested in playing it is that there's a bunch of old gen Pokemon, but that's pretty much it. Like, beyond that, like, don't really want to play. The starters kind of look lame. Bro, it's right there, man. Hang on, hang on. Oh, wait. I'm blind. Ah. I heard. I don't know if you guys heard. Let me, I think I saved it. Let's see.
Nice. It's working.
I heard as well. This is Pokemon related. Fuck, did I not save it? No, I didn't save it. I heard. This might just be a fucking unfounded rumor that there is a Pokemon MMO in the works. Oh, shit. That'll like come out in 2029 or something. So it's like hella far away. But that's old news? Is it? Really? I've never heard of that. The hell? I didn't know that was old news. Speak of wins and chance, where was me sponsoring you for next week? I don't think so. Play Monster Hunter Stories 3. It's actual good Pokemon. What the hell is that? Of course you didn't. You're gotcha pilled. Nah, I get a lot of news about MMOs too because I like MMOs, but I hadn't heard anything about this Poke MMO until like just now. That sounds crazy though. Like I'd be so down. Because Poke, I don't know how many of you guys actually played Poke MMO. The actual one that you could play online. Not made by Nintendo. That shit was like kind of a jam. Like conceptually, it's like very, very cool. And I think an MMO is actually the truest way Pokemon games should be explored or experienced. Cause like, I mean, is Pokemon not literally an MMO? Right? Like you're a trainer in a world of trainers and you're trying to become the #1 or the very best. Oh, nice, it worked. Nintendo will make one that's 100 times worse than the fan version? Heck. Why are you guys question marking? What are you doing in the world of Pokemon? You're collecting Pokemon and battling a world of other trainers. An MMO would be the perfect platform for that. Like I get the average like idiot in this chat is like fucking like the IQ of a 2-year-old, but like there's no way I need to explain that.
Wildlife this ferocious?
Like I feel like an MMO is the perfect platform for that type of universe.
Starting the conflict.
There's already been Pokemon MMOs and were fun as hell. Well, none by Nintendo officially, you know? Everything is like unofficial. So like, if the billion-dollar company does it, you'd think it'd surely be 10 times better, right?
Coward, you actually got some skills.
Didn't you see the animation with Sylveon? That's what we do in Pokemon. Huh? picking Pokemon shit from the streets is your calling. Hell no. No, because they cater to all around 50 IQ, give or take. You say that, but like I think at the highest level of Pokemon play, there's like a lot of fucking.
Get lost, you bone crusher.
Like you can't just be like a fucking absolute papega to play Pokemon at a high level, you know?
Mifu. Oh, the Woolingers here already.
There's Digimon MMO, so why not Pokemon?
What's
There's a
going on here?
Digimon MMO?
It's those
Game Freak MMO
faces.
leak is called Project Seed.
Promised
They
these
gave a
idiots
$300 million budget for
They
the
launched a
game. It's
full-on
set to have
power
its
grab,
first beta in
saying they'd make
2029.
Chimbo Stockade their stronghold and
Beta
boot
is in
every lemur of these
2029 and full
lands.
release in 2030?
They've got a death wish.
That's what I said.
Bro, I'm gonna be almost
There's no
40
way
by
we can
that
defeat the
time.
Tanshia of
40
Wuling.
years from now, I'll be
Look at the gear
36.
and that pretentious
Oh
strong
my god,
Enough.
bro.
So you were just waiting for a war you can win. Huh?
Say
The
whatever
way
you
she
want.
said, huh?
That disaster left orphans thirsting for Wuling blood. Shame we've got some gutless cowards!
Shut your trap!
All this hating on Wuling is really unnecessary.
Look, I'm not a hater. I'm just... Look, Mifu, listen to me. They're traitors, yes, but please spare them. I know I'm asking a lot, but the recent blight tides are devastating.
You're gonna be
No one
37?
knows
Bro's
who can
older
survive
than me.
this. Not even the chief herself. Many stockaders lost family or friends in that disaster. This year's been brutal. People are desperate, which is why they fell for those lies. That's why...
Screw you, you blighted ingrate! They killed our ma!
Holy shit!
Friggin' coward! You deserve this!
Oh my god, holy horse. Or bull? What the fuck is that? Ox?
Stop him, Shen.
Move your cursor, bro? Bro, why are you acting like my cursor is blocking the whole screen or something? It's literally just a tiny little
Time to
thing.
revenge me, fam! Mark 'em!
Bro, there's... Oh my god, what is this dialogue? Why did he say time to... Oh my god, bro said fam.
Stepped away for a few days, and the rabble just got bigger. Emin, you can have half of this rascals.
Alright, fam. Oh, y'all are about to get fucking obliterated, though. Okay, ha ha ha, yep, let's cancel my fucking Lastrite auto. Oh, I got an achievement.
Logic yields to none.
Yo, this stupid Gilberta ate my fucking cryo infliction stacks. You son of a bitch. Oh, ow.
Is everyone all right? I'm okay.
I don't know. I think the accents are something you get used to. I don't mind them.
Exciting. I thought Tangtang and me
It's
were the
unique.
only great warriors around here.
It's all about survival. Our fighting skills have been passed down for generations. They could hold their own. So...
I mean, Mifu in Japanese is hot as fuck.
No idea. Maybe he sneaked away during the chaos.
I should go. He must be found.
Oh, sheesh. This is so frustrating. What is Neferith planning to do to Qingbo Stockade? She is manipulating hate and turning this place into a permanent thorn in Wuling's side. We must find Tangtang.
Judging from the mob we just fought, I believe most of the stockade traders have gathered nearby. That's why areas outside the stockade have been so quiet.
Now, someone needs to do a
These
count
traders
on
must
that
be
shit.
planning something up ahead.
Someone needs to run a
Yes.
count.
But we don't know how many enemies we'll be facing next. Is it all over?
Waterbill? Won't you try?
Oh,
to
thank
find
God.
her?
I thought she was about to crack her knuckles
Brother
again.
Ren should be up ahead. But they also posted stronger guards. I was worried about not getting past them when you started a battle here.
I predict she will crack her knuckles one more time in this
Must
dialogue.
be the right one.
This also means that you won't get in on your own. Yeah. That battle raised quite a commotion. Their reinforcements are probably on the way. What about this? I'll lead the way and try to avoid alerting them. We'll first check on the chief, and then decide on our next move.
Sounds like a
Avoiding direct
plan.
encounters will also keep the hostages safe. We'll follow your lead.
Oh, fuck. She didn't.
They locked the chief up there. We gotta hurry.
God damn it, bro. Oh, there's probably like 5 million. Oh, speaking of, 10 gifts us up. I didn't bet nothing. Oh, there's more loot over there. Yoink. Oh, damn, bro. I feel like I'm. Oh. Ooh. Nope. I don't care. I'm not saving you. I'm busy. Why are they already recycling animations on 1.1? What do you mean? Mifu already existed as a character before 1.1. Oh, give me that shit. I wonder. Huh. Wait, I just thought of something. You think this works? Hang on, let me see something.
Look there. Maybe there's a surprise waiting for us.
Wait, so that's the animation cancel we do, right? What if... No, hang on. Wait. No, that's not what I meant. Wait. Saving stamina, you do a jump plunge cancel instead of dodge cancel. Hang on, is it... It's definitely faster than doing this full thing, I think. And you can anyways get maybe not. I don't know. Bro, listen, if you could do a stamina, like a animation cancel that doesn't eat stamina, it would always be better. But yeah, maybe I'm overcooking it. You're on to nothing? Bro, if it worked, it would have been actually revolutionary tech, okay? Because jump canceling is not like a crazy idea, you know? It's the recovery on that that's a little slow. Like, if I could do the 1-2 plunge and then just immediately... See, why did it do that? It's like 1-2 plunge, 4-5, boom. It's a lot slower. Is it actually? Like, it's, did you measure it like 100%? Like, you don't fucking know. Even if it worked, you wouldn't be the one to discover it. You don't know that, okay?
Prisoners here. I have to free my fam. You go on ahead.
Listen, a lot of you guys don't know, but you know, I was one of the people that helped introduce quick swap playstyle to Kaching mains eons ago. Yeah, those little piggies in Kaching mains were they all thought, what was the set? Not Thundering Fury, Thunder Soother. They were all running Thunder Soother Kaching because they thought Kaching should only be played on field. Nah. And where are the Kaching mains now? They're all dead. Chinese bro did it first? I mean, I got one of the ideas to build Noblesse, right? noblesse oblige from China. And then I was like, wait a second, you know, if you just play quick swap, it's pretty fast. And you maximize on DPS from everybody in your team rather than just one character.
Your choice has already disappointed her.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the cursor, bro.
Do not wallow in hatred. You and your people deserve to be part of a true
Quick swap for a 2% damage boost. Bro, quick swap was not 2% damage boost. I don't think you know how people played back then. Basically, how people played back then would be just like switch the character, pop an ability, then switch the next character, pop an ability, and then switch to your main on field, and that's it. You just sit on that main on field for like fucking 30 seconds, and then you switch back. Which, like, obviously you still do that with some comps now, but like characters like Kaching, you definitely could do quick swap. And just like, especially with the team comps that you were running back then, which was like Xiangling, Bennett, like you could do quick swaps and just like maximize DPS on your like supports as well, or sub DPSs. Is it the same? It's not the same. Because what a lot of people would be doing is not maximizing the uptime on their sub DPS's skills, because they just let it fucking sit because they want to maximize how much damage Kaching was doing, rather than like taking into account all the rotations on your supports.
They're leaving. Save Tangtang first.
Eco, thank you for the 33.
Damn, you went from an innovating theory crafter to a gotcha bum and tourist now.
Not a gotcha bum, okay? And first of all, there's nothing wrong with tourism, okay? One might even say tourists might find things that residents can't find because they bring in a new insight from a different angle that residents might not see because they're so focused on one specific thing. All right? No, that's 100% terrorists. Okay, I said tourists, not terrorists. No, I think that's an actual thing though, chat. I think if you bring in a new pair of eyes to look at things from a new angle, I think you definitely might, you know, you might unlock new discoveries that you might otherwise not have seen, because you were all so stuck on a certain way of viewing things.
Mild fever. Nothing life-threatening. She's probably just having a bad dream from all the stress.
There's literally a Higu chapter about that?
Tangtang, Father and I will return with food from Wuling. No one will starve anymore.
Let me help too.
Father never came back. He got milk.
Once you are old enough to hold hand cannon steady, I'll let you call the shots. But right now, I need you to look after our homes. We'll be back soon.
They were never back. They found a new family, have new kids. Damn.
Father, please don't die. Please! It's been light detention!
Y'all ever hear about that like Florida man or something that like faked his fucking death just so he could start a new family with another woman and like a random island and had like kids and everything?
Why are you here? You're on. Who did this? Does it hurt?
So someone did fuck with Tangtang's eyes.
I'm so sleepy.
It's okay, baby sis. Just sleep. We will be home when you wake up.
Tangtang? Tangtang.
Oh, my bad. I was wrong. I was wrong, chat. My bad. It's the wrong place. This is a more recent one, but this is another case. A Wisconsin father of 3 faked his own death to flee to Europe in an attempt to start a new life and sentenced to serve 89 days in prison. Vanished in a fishing trip and then leaving behind his phone ID in an overturned boat. And then he went to Georgia to meet a woman from Uzbekistan whom he had met online. Bro faked his entire death so he could fucking meet an online e-girl, bro. Damn. What does it have to do with Tangtang? Nothing. I was just...
Where's my big bro?
Tangtang. I'll be honest. Your big bro's not... He's not a good guy.
Big bro's in danger!
Don't be rash. What can you do?
Let go!
Calm down, Kitty. I can help you.
Why does Mifu say kitty like that? I feel like calling her kitty in this situation just feels like a little goofy.
Will you still save him? Then let go of me! Dark Mask? You wanna stop me too?
Ponder.
No objections? Then I'll take that as a yes.
She's a
Come
Twitch
with me.
chatter.
I know how to catch up to them. Here! Build this in a rush, so it's not so stable. Let's go!
Mifu's not really in on it. She's not down for this. She didn't crack her knuckles. You know she's in, like she's down to fuck them up if she cracked her knuckles.
Gotta ride a water wheel. Just hop on. This looks really awesome
Oh
from
boy.
up close. We should.
Platforming god.
Wait. Did we
Wait.
make some kind of promise? You finally remembered. I'm sorry.
What do you mean they have no collision? Bro, I thought I was gonna be some 5-hit and just take these barrels down. Oh yeah, uh-huh. Nah, chat. What I was doing there was 100% reasonable. Okay? Oh, Giga Chaz. Damn. Ooh. What's all this? Oh, that's gotta take me to another one. I'm just like sidetracking my fucking story quest because I see, what does this take me to? Huh. Yo, hurry up, man. This is the slowest wheel in... Oh, there's a hole here. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. That's where I'm supposed to go. No. I want more loot. Watch this. Oh! I learned that from fucking Bang Bros.
Another language was
Okay. Fast respawn. Because it'll put me back up. See? Hey. Smart. Quick spawn, baby. Yes, sir. You mean Mario Bros? No. Okay. Come on. Let me up. There we go. All these chests. Nice. Almost 59. Holy moly. I think there's some motherfuckers who are 60 already because they're just like full max refresh every day. I stopped max refreshing a while ago, so. Oh, no. Hey, B, thank you for the 53 months. My true arch nemesis. We meet again. Okay, wait. Boom. First try. Yes, sir. Okay. Give me that. Easy clap. Put SR name bottom left. Where the hell did SR name even go? I'm pretty sure it's because it's not playing. Nope. Yeah. You're Pepega? What are you saying? There's no song request playing. It's fucking in-game music. Oh shit.
Careful. That enemy looks really powerful.
How do I get this TP over here?
A Raker Beast? There's
Oh,
no
okay.
other
I guess
way
I have
through
to go
here.
through this.
Let's get rid of it. It looks really angry.
God, bro is ugly.
Pet that escaped.
Yeah, nice try, bitch. Okay, you did not hit me there. Freeze. Chad, can a mob hit stagger you out of jumps? I feel like I don't think they can in a plunge. Let me try. Okay, they can. Nah, listen, I was thinking maybe you can't be staggered from a jump, and if you feel like you're about to get hit on Lastrite, you just do a plunge instead and avoid the CC interruption, interrupting your auto chain. Listen, okay, you guys are just bullies, okay? God forbid I'm trying to pioneer something here. I'm like trying to think outside of the box and think of new ways to maximize Lastrite's potential. What the hell is this? Oh, this will be handy.
Orally.
Big.
Another
I'm
language
just fully
whispered by
sidetracked. I don't even know where I'm going right now. Where am I? Oh boy. Alright, let's go back up. That's why that combo you tried earlier was a shit idea. Okay, well, still, okay? Like, it could have been good if the recovery on plunge is a lot faster. Like, actually. It's just the recovery on plunge is a bit fucking slow. But why would a jump make you CC immune? I don't fucking know. I'm not the developer, okay? They could have just, like, you know, potatoed something and with the coding and it just happens. Oh my god. Give me all that.
Tangtang? I heard that some Qianshu killed Rani's father. And King Bus Arcade was also affected by the Rift event 10 years ago. This is why they...
So you wanted to exploit? Is it an exploit if that's the way it's designed? Are you finishing Higu later? Don't you have HSR stream in the morning?
Even drawn to let
Is that
them know.
tonight?
I don't like bullying, and I got a list of serious grudges to settle with them. But not today, and definitely not in such a manner.
Let me just double check if I am
Shut
sponsored
up,
for it.
mad woman! It's none of your business.
Damn! Rude Tangtang? Watch your mouth. Just double check. God, this is a 4.1 stream, right? Okay, hold up. I don't see anything yet. They might be skipping on 4.1 because they did the Fortnite sponsor. I'm gonna just double check with them. The only things, it's not -1, chat. I just signed a contract with HSR for like the next year. So, like, it's not -1. It's more like they didn't tell me anything. Was Fortnite essentially the... Listen, I'm praying that I'm not sponsored for 4.1 just because I don't want to wake up and stream at 3 in the morning. So let's see. If they say I'm not waking up for it. All right. 4.1 is short and probably want to save it for any stream. What about the War stream, the better game? I'm not sponsored for it either. I'm not waking up for it. The hell? Not happening. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, it goes down. What the hell? Okay. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, fucking. No! Wait, I'm actually stupid. Why did I fucking shoot on that? Okay. I'm trolling a bit. Okay. I just need to shoot this high enough. Then we get that. There we go.
Another language whispered by Talos too.
Yeah, realistically, War's not sponsoring me either for it, so I'm not like I'm not waking up for it. If anything, Kuro, they pretty much just tell you to react whenever you can, or just watch if like they ask for like a favor to watch it. But like, doesn't have to be live. And listen, I'm not in the business of doing free favors. So I will watch it. I'll watch it when I want to, which is at my normal time. Oh my god, damn, bro, hits hard. What the fuck? How do you hit so damn hard? Okay, there we go.
Now that was a satisfying fight.
Goated Hoyo devs? Kuro could never. Hoyo could never. No, how is that goated, bro? They're asking me to just like do a free favor. Meanwhile, Hoyo at least pays me for it if it's a favor. How's that? Oh, goated. Wait a second. I think you're misunderstanding something here. Oh. Oh, shit. Is that some of the new gear? Oh, I think that is. I think that is. Okay. Agility, intellect, combo skill damage. Agility, strength, ultimate gain efficiency. What's the set effect on this? This is self-damage stuff at the end of the day. So these are the new me security ones. Did any of the gearing change, chat, for Yvonne with the new pieces? No? Yes? Cryo damage chest. Wait a second. No, I don't think this would beat out a Lastrite on the other two pieces. Is this combo damage? Then the other chest? Yeah, that might not be good enough. Cryo, heat, and nature. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Check non-set chest piece for Zaihi. All skill damage 24%, ultimate damage 45%. Damn, agility though. Huh. Ultimate gain efficiency, intellect. 115 intellect on that. Damn! But the issue is, I already hit the intellect cap for Zaihi that I need. So like, this is kind of like, definitely not necessary, but pretty solid. That's a lot of fucking intellect. Alright. So many new pieces for Fizz unit plus ER plus Fizz damage. Surely 1.2 characters won't be Fizz. Well, I mean, there's Rosie as well. That might be why. Rosie's Fizz heat, like a hybrid, so that could be a big factor as well. Oh. maybe it's like that, and then oh my god, I'm just holy moly, genius gamer. What greater than EF and HSR combined? What the hell is EF? What's EF? Etheria free start? Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, Enfield. I've never heard someone abbreviate Enfield as EF before. I always see AKE. I don't know. I never heard of anybody abbreviate EF. I was like, what's EF, bro? Eldenfield? People say EF? Really? I always hear AKE. Yeah, I've only seen AKE.
You can still turn back.
So why is he siding with fucking, what's his name, Artashur? Oh my god. He's got Hashirama cells. Damn. Yeah, he's got wood style, dude. Jenna made the same joke? Why does Jenna just copy everything I like and do? It's just crazy. Yeah, he likes Twin Tails just like me. Like, why? Oh, listen, we need to end this. I think Jenna and I need to have a 1v1 death match. And the last person surviving is the true Twin Tails enjoyer. Asian Jenna? Jenna's literally part Asian, you idiot.
Did he do this for Tangtang? Or has he deceived her as well?
Tangtang has a Sharingan too? True. Wait, no, Tangtang's more like fucking Kakashi, right? She's got the fucking, she's gotta keep that shit covered up.
You can't beat him. He would just kill you even if you catch up to him.
It's none of your business.
Crack your knuckles, Mifu.
I'll report all this to my boss. She will figure something out.
Shove it, you traitor.
Tell that to
Damn.
Randy. He totally fits. I'm done bickering with you. I have duties to fulfill.
My bro is the one who needs help. We just gotta rescue him.
So what about your job, Supreme Chief? If you get yourself killed, who the hell's gonna defend the stockade or people like Lang To?
Just stay out of this.
Tangtang.
What?
If you really want to go, just run if things get out of hand. You are good at that, right?
You calling her a... Yo, fuck this, Mifu. How dare you? Fucking transparency shit.
You came at the right time.
That's what she said.
You can say that.
No, I said she said it. I really wish Chen has more lines. Chen is my favorite out of this the trio here. Like, you know Chen has something stupid to say every time. Just look at her eyes, bro. She's thinking. She's like trying so hard to hold back some stupid fucking comment. Like, it's at the edge of her tongue. She just wants to say something goofy. Chen is Paimon? Don't... What? Yeah, and you're Satan, bro. Shut up. That's just wrong. Chen is like March 7th if she was like way funnier.
That's right. The boss let me tag along with you because she wanted me to keep a lid on the pot. But the entire thing is boiling over. I must fulfill my duty as the watchguard.
March Moggs? Nah,
But you are
calm
different.
down.
Dark Mask.
Now you say funnier because it's new shit about. That's not true. I think Chen has like, at least in English. I don't know if you guys play in English. Chen's English, just like random quips, are like pretty fucking funny. I've never laughed at a single thing March 7th has ever said, like legitimately, and that counts even when I first started HSR.
Imagine fighting alongside the Administrator and Dark Mask. Sounds like real fun. My boss would probably miss her chance to witness the Dark Mask in glorious action.
God, I just want Chen to say something, man. You know what's the scariest thing? I could totally see in the future. Nah, I don't think they'll do that. You think they'll ever do that? Where like Chen actually has like a dark past and finally starts emerging, and then Chen goes on like a fucking Sasuke arc, and we have to save Chen, but it's too late, and then we get like alter Chen. You know? I would actually be pretty upset if that happened. Because we have to listen to Perlica's boring ass every fucking day.
Dark Mask. My bro is being...
Your bro has left the village, Tangtang. We're gonna go try to get him back.
We gotta get him out.
Fucking Orochimaru. Effective. Wait, Artishare is Orochimaru. No. Perlica greater than Chen. Perlica's hotter than Chen. But I think in terms of dialogue, I think Perlica's dialogue, Perlica's like the straight man, you know? Not really. No, she's like this just very serious member of the squad, right? And Chen is like the comedic relief.
To give up so easily. I shall assist you, Chief.
How is Chen funny? Oh, there's no way you guys don't think Chen is funny sometimes. The way Chen is funny is her timing on shit.
My bro turned traitor. Dark Mask.
You guys don't know what a straight man is? Okay. Because apparently I'm dealing with a bunch of toddlers in here. Not gay, no! In comedy, a straight man is a stock character who acts as serious and rational or mundane counterpart to a comedic funny character. If you guys don't know, this is why they have the Chen Perlica combo. Chen is the comedy funny character, and Perlica is the straight man. Like, it's so, like, how do people not know this? This is like fundamental to comedy. I'm actually surprised chat doesn't know what a straight man is. Chen isn't funny though. Funny is subjective.
No matter what the truth may be. I, Dark Mask of Chimbo Stockade and occupant of the third seat, shall stand with
Yeah, it's
my
like
chief.
March 7th and Don Hang. That's probably another, like, a good example.
That's all I need.
Anise, Rappi, and Neon? Yeah. It's probably like Rappi's more the straight man, and then Anise and Neon are like the comedic relief, or the duo.
Follow me. There's another path to the Ancestral's Ring.
Wait, no, you're right. I could actually see Trailblazer and March also being a combo. Because Trailblazer says just some stupid shit, and March is like, wait a minute. And she tries to be like, you know, hold us accountable for the dumb shit we're saying. So, that, yeah, March could also be the straight man. But I think that cast kind of can be a little flexible depending on who's with who. Like, it could, I think Trailblazer is always comedic relief, but I think March can flex. She's a multi-role. Like, if Don Hang is with the group, I think March doesn't take the straight man role as often, because that goes to Dan. So, who is the straight man between Bell and Wise? What does that mean? My backpack is full, so we stopped spraying? What does that even mean? Now, Wise is definitely the straight man. I think. Yeah. Oh, empty bottles. Ah, okay, okay. It's whoever you aren't using? Maybe. I wouldn't know because I only always play Belle.
Made possible by Seshka's latest technology.
The personalities don't change depending on who you're playing? Oh, okay. But then it shouldn't matter who you're playing.
In all of the big
It does? Does it? You guys know better than I do. I only know Belle. I never play Wise. Ow, bitch! Who's he grabbing? You missed, bozo. Non-ZZD player trying to slander? Wait, IRL? Who is the straight man? You or Lily?
A plan?
I would say...
From the layouts and shapes. So
It
that attack
depends.
was planned in
If we're with a group of friends that we're all both comfortable with, Lily would be the straight man, and I'm just like the goofball. But if we're with like Lily's friends and I'm like not that comfortable, then there is no. I'm not talking at all. I'm just mute. So I'm like just there like smiling and nodding and going like yeah. So yeah. But like if we're with friends, you know, mutual friends, and I'm usually like cracking jokes and shit, and then Lily like, yeah, Lily keeps me from saying too much nonsense. What? That's right. Like, that's ridiculous. Okay. Baba's humor? Bro, I consider myself to be decently funny when I want to be. Not with you guys. Fuck you guys. Oh shit, that was close. Change to Tangtang? We don't want to see ugly ass Lastrite. Whatever, man. Lastrite is not ugly. Did she just go? Nyeh?
What is this? Good.
No, that's Bang Boo. Your Tangtang's got nice ass kicks. Oh, she meant the giant fucking tree. Oh.
Seems like some kind of power gone rampant.
Fun equals your mom. You think
this
I
be
say
the
your
new
mom
powers
outside
that
of
Odisha
stream? Like,
mentioned?
genuinely. You think I use those cringe ass fucking jokes?
Look over
Like,
there.
no, I fucking don't, bro. Alright? Like, come on. Have a little bit higher expectations of me, chat. That's downright deplorable.
Chief. So glad.
Damn, I'm fucking freezing.
She's grievously wounded. Chen, help me. We must stop her bleeding.
Do you call people Neanderthals and donkeys IRL like you do to us? No.
Who did this to you? Was it Ardashir? Or was it
Who do you think, Tangtang?
don't hate
Or special to you? Oh, thank you, man.
didn't mean to. I tried to talk him back so the stockade could return.
Her injuries are too severe. I've done all that I can. Now it's up to her body and will.
Oh my god, she's Padme. She has to regain the will to live.
Thank you. I need to carry her to somewhere safe. Wait for me. Tangtang? Let's go. Now I got a score. Just settle with him.
Okay.
Waterbell. She really likes my big
No.
but she never
Trial
confessed her
characters.
feelings. She always defended him. But now, he's pushing our stockade to war, hurting those who love him most. This is where we trained together when we were kids. I was ruined. Big bro, how did you change into this? Maybe it's Archie and Neferth who lied to him. But maybe he's the one who lied to me.
Where are we? Oh damn, we unlocked everything. Oh.
For as long as I can remember, he loved and cared for everyone the stockade fam. It wasn't an act. I know it wasn't. I just don't know why he must track everyone and pursue his plan for revenge. And if he's doing this for vengeance, perhaps I'm responsible as well.
Why are you saying don't cry? Bro, who would be crying to this?
I was adopted, but my bro was a real son of my father.
I'm not crying to this.
Things were really bad at the Chimbo stockade 10 years ago. People actually died from hunger. My bro and my father risked everything for me and everyone else by raiding a looting supply convoy. A convoy raid is often just a scuffle. But the Tish, they were very affected by the disaster in the exclusion zone. It was raining that night, and people could hardly see anything. Father had seriously got me. That was also when I got hurt in my eye. It's been so many years, yet I knew nothing about how he felt. My bro never left. That rainy night.
Denmin. Don't worry. I'll handle this. Hey, Supreme Chief. Do you remember this? This is my Tangtang shirt. I'm going to exchange it right now for a promise from you. Trust me, because I'll always be on your side.
Is she blushing?
Or should I assume that our chief forgot about the promise she made? I'm the chief of Qingbo. I give my word, never break it. But if it really changed, or have been lying to me from the very beginning, what should I do?
Shut up, Jet. This isn't sad at all.
I got it. Dark Mask, as the chief of Qingbo, I gotta settle this business. Let's go see him.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Thank you.
Question is, do we get to play our team comp or a trial team? Bro, I gotta buy one of those things that you put in my nose and it just like burns off my nose hair. Fucking shit's been getting real itchy lately. Okay. No, I swear there's a thing to trim your nose hairs real easily.
Ardashir was right. You came.
Why is he alone? This might be an ambush laid by Ardashir and Neferith.
Just get rid of my nose and become Voldemort?
You arm!
I was hoping.
He thinks he's Chad from Bleach.
Tangtang with you, and go somewhere far away. Seems it's already too late for that.
Go somewhere far away? You pushed the fem to war.
We need to stop saying fam.
Caesar stuck it.
Whoever decided this dialogue should keep saying fam, it's just so unserious. I'm sorry.
Now you act like you still care about me?
Enough! There's still time for you to leave.
Leave? To where? Wuli? Or somewhere I've never heard of? This is my home.
Come back to the village.
Family.
Sasuke.
Bro, to hell with Wooly, and to hell with Ardashir and Neferth. This is our mess, and it's ours to clean up. You owe your life to them and me.
I feel like this definitely would have been better if they just kept saying family instead of fam.
understanding.
What's the difference? It's a bit more serious if you say family. If you say fam, it's just...
But this is my only chance of revenge against Wu Lane. I cannot miss it.
Family, 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 family.
Shut the fuck up. So how did you get this power, motherfucker? Who gave it to you?
Chief, turn around and leave.
Ashirama.
Say no this time!
You're not yet ready. You will die here. Abandon your vengeance. Follow me. You have been chosen for a greater enterprise.
He will not be controlled by you. What was that?
Yourself for finding the
You just
wrong
said,
person. Burn the share. I will never give up. Even if I have to risk my life. This is my chance! Wait!
Her eye patch. Her fucking Mangekyo. Oh shit! Jesus Christ.
Why make such a stupid mistake? Bro!
Okay, man. What is happening? Why am I getting staggered for auto-attacking him?
Grenade energy got him pinned!
Yeah! Oh, freelo, buddy. Chop chop.
Look for a gap in his defenses. Purify those branches with sheer knife. Protect the ancestral spring.
Ow!
It worked!
Oh, bitch! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Just in
Let's see what
time.
he's got left.
Just in time, baby. See ya.
Maximum power, activate. Try using the Sheeranite energy. Then it'll do the trick. Hey!
No, Chen! Oh.
He's out of control! I won't let you hurt anyone anymore! Tangtang! Help me! And he's suffering! Careful!
Oh.
Right now!
Old Mezcal. Take it.
So, no revenge?
You are more important, Chief. Tried it out. Use it to defend our stockade. And to protect yourself. Must not leave. But you must go to Orly.
What about you?
So sad. Damn, Perlica soaked.
月升星辰，不过一瞬，莫问长夜为何冷。露营水温，龙翼分春，来为你无声
How dare he?
回吻。
What made him think he knew what's best for me?
听话。
How could he just bail out like that?
你的暖，我双臂。
I was scared.
听歌
And until the very end.
声声唱，伸展烟香。
Why?
长夜
We ended just so long ago. I seek revenge when the sun's out.
旧梦卷起风沙，我临水作家，护你到天涯。岸天苍。
Maybe it's just me, Perlica, but Ron-T, I feel like he gave up at the final moment. I just hope that after today, the Stockaders and Wulingers can put that incident behind
Yo, you can't say the Wulingers like that, Perlica. Bro, look what I'm talking about, man. Perlica's stockings are always drenched.
You should go. Gonna be alone for a while.
He'll wait for you.
把青砖梦境感，完成暖场。云雾波能长。
Ranni's quest for vengeance. The conflicts between Qingbo and Wuling. Are they truly just aftershocks of that past disaster?
Now Ardasher's bitch ass fucking gaslit
Are you
his
still
ass.
thinking about Ranyi? It's not for me to judge how vengeance can blind a person. It wasn't me who lost family or friends. Ranyi's impulsiveness killed him and fractured the stockade. His actions hurt too many people, especially those who
Yeah, this
trusted
Ranyi
and
guy's
loved
a
him.
fucking idiot.
There are times when protecting a loved one is more difficult and far more noble than unleashing destruction in a moment of rage. But Neferith was more than happy to manipulate his rage. She took over Qingbo Stockade without getting personally involved. Ranyi's fall made things worse for her, and for Qingbo Stockade as well.
And we got Neferith and Ardashir to deal with. What the hell are they trying to achieve? I wonder how Tangtang is doing.
She's right here.
Give her some time. She has a lot to deal with right now.
I don't know, man.
Ranyi's passing. The future.
I just don't feel the gravity of the story at all because Ranyi just.
And then
It just feels like he was forced to be this antagonist in this story just because they needed one. Like, it doesn't really make sense, his decision making here. Like, he waited all these fucking years, didn't even have a full fucking plan. It just said, this is my only chance, and fucking tried to go Super Saiyan and didn't even fucking attack Wu Ling. He just fucking attacked his sister. Like, it just feels like a forced villain or antagonist for a patch that like doesn't really have, like, sure they have the whole trauma of the past, but like it went all, bro, Ranyi went all these years, and like sure there's like the upcoming, like, you know, there's like shit that's gonna be happening, and maybe he feels like this is the last opportunity to like actually take revenge, but like oh no. Bro, attacking his fam is giga cringe. Okay, can we stop saying fam? We need to stop using that word. Nah, fam. Would you say 7 out of 10? Nah, it's be like a fucking 6. Cause I just don't like the, like, I think what makes the conflict interesting is the antagonist, right? More than the heroes. Because the heroes are always reacting to whatever the antagonist is doing. So the antagonist needs, like, usually needs to be layered well enough where it gets interesting. But like Ranyi was just like so one-dimensional. A little boring, you know?
Tangtang? She's not here anymore.
I don't know what to say to you. I thought I was ready, but
Oh, look, everybody else's legs are perfectly fine. Perlica's is just drenched.
give me a bit more time. I gotta clean up Big-Bro's mess. And have my fam back in the stockade. Sorry, Dark Mask. You helped me out so much.
We're only 50% in? Really? Damn.
Don't push her too hard. We should have faith in her.
Yeah, Tangtang won't abandon the stockade. And those who followed Ranyi are probably in a total mess right now.
Let's leave. We need to report the situation here to Mifu and Tianshi Zhuang. And then...
Is Dark Mask your IGN? Dark Mask is the main character. The admin. Ardashir.
Ardashir!
I am here to pay my last respects to a fallen friend.
You did this to him!
To be fair, he told him to stop.
You do not believe me. How do you regard me at this moment? Pretentious, cunning, cruel, the malevolent puppeteer behind it all? However you perceive me, I shall accept it all. We are now on opposing sides. Everything I say will be taken as feeble excuses. When two factions steeped in hatred can scarcely understand each other, what hope lies between predator and prey, creator and creation? Forgive me, Administrator. I will continue to oppose you, and those you care for may become my targets. However, please, do believe that every action I take is for the survival of civilization.
Chen, you thought you were gonna fit in that? Like, what the hell were you gonna do?
Is everything ready?
There is nothing to prepare. Leash your subjects. Killing is not our objective. Disabling the Shiranite Dam will accomplish our mission.
Of course. I can tear open the very large rift at any moment.
I will see it done quickly. It pains me to witness that expression on the Endman's face again.
How'd you see my face? I have a mask on. It's an end that he deserves. Ronnie left behind plenty of loyalists. They won't give up that easily. Or easy. I don't know if the little kitty could handle them. I can't just swing by the stockade since I'm a Wu Ling watchguard. Edmund, please keep an eye on the kitty if you got time. Thanks a mill. Thanks a mill. Is this how they think we youngins talk or something? Why do they keep using these lingo? Wu Ling Expansion Core. Oh, what's this? Oh, new mats. Okay. Oh, back here. You're not young, old man? Well, listen, I'd say I'm somewhat up to date with what the young lads be talking, the lingo the young lads be using nowadays, all right? Okay, here we go.
Warning.
You're so hip, Bunk. Thank you.
Dark Mask, why are you here?
Looking for the chief.
After that incident, the chief became really busy. Sometimes even we don't know where to find her. Did she holler you? Now that may think.
Meanwhile, you can't understand what Fry's saying half the time? Nobody understands that guy.
Why don't you send a message to the chief? See how she's doing.
Dark Mask seeks your audience. Oh my god! She's ghosting us! Bitch!
Didn't toast you back? I'll just tell you the truth, Dark Mask. Chief gave her orders. She does not want to see anyone. She said, if anybody comes asking,
Is all limited bandits going
get
into
them to help.
permapool? No.
And that means gathering at least 99,999 red jade ginseng. That, or grab a gun from the warehouse and bang it as loud as you can while walking around the stockade, shouting, "Fire the fiery flare! Tangtang the Supreme Chief! Come!" And if you're sincere enough with the noise you make, Chief Tangtang will be there to give you a kick or two.
Okay.
Please, don't make it hard for me. Nobody wants the chief to plant her boot in our faces. Fine. I can't tell you how, but I can't stop you from accidentally overhearing things. Here goes. Someone actually saw the chief recently, near these parts.
Snoop around for Tangtang's whereabouts. What does that mean? Oh. Who's ready? Deliver a serving to the chief's room. Bring it back if she doesn't eat. I'll warm it up again.
Job's done. Gotta carry this to Wu Ling.
Shh, keep it down. There are people nearby.
Job's done. Gotta carry this to Wu Ling. The fam is.
Doing this behind the younger dame's back feels a little...
Younger dame. Why are you still calling her that? We should also give her a servant of this good stuff. That'll do Big Bro some well-deserved justice.
I must find Tangtang quickly. Oh.
Yeah, why bother staying? Big Bro's dead. There's nothing to care about anymore. Talk to the chief? I can't just go up to her face and tell her we're leaving.
Yeah, and we could hardly talk to her anyway. I barely see her taking any breaks recently.
Okay. Oh, hold it over there.
Our chief is so busy. People keep looking around for her. Lucky for us, we know where she is.
Oh yeah, the real bros know where she is.
I think I was trying to accidentally overhear certain things.
Chief is really working herself to the bone. Hardly see her nowadays.
Chief's got no choice, bro. Ryan's underlings are recruiting more to their side. Said they wanted revenge. That's some serious trouble.
Yo, T-Rex unlocked. Alphabets, get it. Go, go, go.
Company and talk with her.
Yeah, if someone like that were around, Chief wouldn't be all along on her own, near the water wheel.
Water wheel. Okay. Hey, buddy. Give me some poopy. I gotta catch the poopy while I'm here. What? Did this guy drop his poopy? I heard the noise, or did I pick it up? Which of you lazy bums forgot to take down Big Bro Ronnie's bulletin board? What if the chief, Supreme Chief sees it? Do you know how hard it was to make her slightly happy? What was that? Bloody.
You hear that? You're blinded, bastard, big bro!
He's dead. Missed a secret drop where you could have picked Ronnie's poop? That's not true.
Not taking your order? Never! I'm gonna bring this silly big whore of yours here, kiss you out till you friggin' rot! Hey! Till you friggin' cry! But if you're upset, you can cuss back too. You know?
He's dead, Tangtang.
Watch out!
Who the hell?
So nice of you to show up. Almost thought I had to visit Wuling to murk you.
Merc? Who's... Oh, I'm gonna lose it. It's just, oh, it's a dialogue.
All right, fam. Let's kill these two and avenge our big bro.
You can't escape gravity!
And Field is slowly giving me more and more reasons to just play in JP.
Go ahead. Kill me now. Just like how you butchered my big bro.
God, what is this mask supposed to be? A fucking mosquito?
You're part of the fam, Dirt Rinser. And that means I'm letting you off.
His name is Dirt Rinser? Bro, ain't no way you're part of the fam after you get named Dirt Rinser, bro. I feel like that's such a shit name. I'd leave if I were you, man. Like, you joined a fucking gang and they call you Dirt Rinser, bro? Like, you just need to realize at that point you don't belong. Okay, my name is not Poop Picker.
You get up with Big Bro and sneak the breakers into our socket. How dare you call me a traitor? I'll rip you apart if I ever see you again. Rip you bloody raw and hang you from a tree. Drop the flattery. I should probably ask who let you through.
I love her little ear twitches.
Eavesdropped. Those idiots couldn't shut up. All right, what's this emergency? Is that why Uncle Sean and his peeps started sneaking around? Is this? I'm not their only target. They're after Wuling too. Yeah, one of my bro's advisors. He lost his kid in that scuffle 10 years ago. And my bro lost his dad. Uncle Sean thus started treating Big Bro like his own. Now that Big Bro has died, Uncle Sean is gonna settle the score. And that means us. Especially us. He died. Does it really matter who made the choice?
Did your summons go well? They went decently. Except for weapon. I hard-pitied weapon as always.
Mask. Don't forget to tell that woman to keep her stinky hands out of this. I'll be taking care of it.
Do not call Mifu that.
I'm totally alright. Just swapped lately, so I haven't been a baker, you know? Enough talking already. I'm a terrible liar. So when I say I'm okay, it means I'm A-okay. And if I got
I got paid
problems,
$200, but lost it all on polls and still didn't get Tangtang. Do I eat craft dinner or Shin Ramen? Craft is cheaper, but Shin Ramen tastes better. So I you know, if you want to save more for polls, I say craft. But like, you know, Actually, no. Shin ramen is probably cheaper. You said craft dinner. Like, what are we talking about there? Talking multi-part?
Enough! Leave me alone.
Or, worst case scenario, if you feel hungry, the tried and true strat, just sleep it off. That's what I used to do. You know, you spend a little too much money on gacha, getting a little hungry. Nothing a little bit of sleep won't make you forget. And then you could just worry about breakfast when you wake up. You could just skip dinner entirely. Don't have to eat if you're asleep. Alright, where's this? Ooh, we going to Wuling. Do that enough times and you sleep forever. And imagine the money you save. Holy moly, that's a crazy discount. Dart mask, yeah, got a bit angry so back then. Sores. I should thank you for sharing news with me, TBH. Got a thank you gift. Ching Wu is also visiting, she spelled visiting wrong, Wu Lin. So I asked her to deliver. Pick it up from her if you got time. Don't forget. Actually, sleeping forever may be more expensive. Funeral costs are ridiculous. Well, sleeping forever or sleeping later, funeral costs are the same either way, Nightwolf. Okay, whether you die now or die in 30 years, you're gonna have a funeral either way, no? Unless you don't have a funeral, that could be a thing too, but. Wrong inflation? Okay.
Here for the chief's present? I placed it on the side.
What the hell?
Tangtang swords represent our chief's appreciation and trust. I haven't even managed to earn one yet.
That's kind of fucked.
Would have sneaked one for myself if the chief didn't beat people up for that. Then you better take proper care of them. The chief won't forgive anyone who loses her special set. Alright, handover complete. Got around. I have a bit.
Why do you like Lastrite? She does not look like your type.
You know,
what do you mean?
Just doing some errands.
I think she's cute.
I really got wrong.
What do you mean not look like my type? What is my type, bro? What, because she don't got twin tails? Which isn't even wrong. True, she technically does have twin tails. It's just like really small tails. Oh, immersion mode.
Uncle Sean's going insane. Why send people to Wuling to mess things up? Out of all times. Just watch me crush those brats. Alright. Tell me about 4 who sneaked into Wuling. I hope those losers haven't caused any trouble yet.
Snicked?
Don't worry. I found their trail. Got one at Citizen Square. The other 3 brought something to that big shopping road.
Fine. I grabbed that
Chingbo Stockade expletive. What did she say?
We sneaked into Wuling because we didn't want to attract attention. If we move as a team, then Madwoman is gonna notice, and she's gonna start coughing people with her watch guards. Madwoman doesn't get to intervene in stockade beats, and that's final.
Sure. I'll snoop around and continue with my investigations. Holler me if you got new orders, Chief. Chief, are you at Wuling right now? Really appreciate your gift. Can we meet?
I can't hear. You there?
Huh?
Ugh, Dark Mask, you little. You could have picked any day, just not today. Those losers sneaked into Wuling to cause trouble. Gotta find them before Mifu notices. It cost us a lot to end that major. This place is so bloody big. There's a little sneak hiding. Oh, maybe I should talk to that old lady over there.
What's the story been?
Hey, can I ask you something?
Meh.
See anyone who's super suspicious? Huh?
Oh my god.
Again? What's so auspicious?
Huh? No! It's suspicious! So anyone sneaking around,
girl like you shouldn't be snooping around.
I said I'm looking for people who are sneaking around.
Ah, sneaking around. Oh, yes, I did. You are the only sneaky one I saw today.
Me? Sneaky? How?
Oh, you are very sneaky, young miss. I saw people scampering away when they saw you.
Scamper! Where did he go?
There. They went that way.
That's the big shopping road. Did he run off to meet his gang? Thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay.
So many hiding spots here. If I check every shop, those losers will be long gone. And with all these people around, they might find me first. That bloke is standing there all alone.
Bloke?
Maybe I should ask.
What is this vocabulary mix?
You there, my good man.
Maybe in China they just teach. I actually think that is what it is. I think they don't teach American English. I think they teach British English over there.
I need to fix the goodness of fit.
Maybe that's why. I also like a lot of Chinese staff that I've interacted with love saying things like darling. I've never heard an American call another person darling in my life. Like it's very, very rare. It's like old people, but like I think British people say that. Southerners in the South they do.
But I can ask that watch guard
Maybe.
No, please don't.
American English? Does American where does American come from again? No, but you can't say Americans and British speak the same way. They don't. They definitely use different vocabulary.
What's going on? She was here just a second ago. Now that's really weird and sus.
Kind of mixed. They teach both British English and American English.
That dumblebug almost caught the watch guard on me. Well, something smells delicious. Wait! I'm not here for the food. Huh? Hey, boss. Seen a bunch of weirdos hanging out together and behaving really sus.
And I was wondering if anyone would ask me that. Saw
What
a
is
group
on
of
his
four dragging
goggles?
some luggage who went past my place. I asked if they needed some food, but they ignored me. I think they were trying to follow someone who's... Ah, yes, someone dressed in black. They were walking super fast, too. I could hardly see them clearly.
Dressed in black? Curses! Are they after Dark Mask?
Dark Mask? Yeah, there was someone with some darkness on their face.
Where did it go?
The Hot Pot Eatery. Saw them go in.
Is this guy a rat?
Thanks a million, boss!
Oh, he is a rat. Or a mouse. I feel like you rarely see Americans say thanks a million as well.
Ah,
maybe
come
maybe
on
that's a
in.
British
We got
thing
plenty
too.
of seats, dining alone or with a group.
No, thanks. I'm good. Did you see a person wearing some eye cover and a group of four? They're following.
Some eye cover.
That's right.
It's Tangtang.
And is this someone dressed in black? And, keeps talking about engineering and, tech?
Exactly. That's the perfect description.
And right back there, too.
Oh, hot pot sounds real good.
What? Are they taking Dark Mask into the hot pot? Dark Mask! I'm here to save you!
Tangtang got beat. Oh my god, it's Panda.
Where did this little girl go?
Dapan.
What? Huh? Who are you?
Ursoma's looking for me. Is he you?
No, not. Wrong person.
No, you're not. I'm looking. Hey, nobody's looking for you.
Is he here to wreck our store?
Nah, just a little girl. It's okay. Get back to work. No big deal. Hey, she's gone already. Oh, wow. That goes fast.
Okay.
Oh, freaking fell back my eyes.
Why is my AC keep turning on, bro?
Please ever again. Chief, some fam reported seeing the gang with some luggage. They just entered the underground canal near the Bureau of Sword Mances. I'm sending you the location.
Underground canal. Luggage. Something doesn't feel right. Mifu should be hot on the heels by this time. And here I am running around her place. Why isn't she acting? Gotta stop thinking about this. So stuck. That wasn't too hard at all.
What the hell? I never did this.
Delivered the gift to Wu Ling. Let's go and return to the stockade fort.
Stop right there, scumbag! Have fun making your chief chase you?
Oh my god, bombs. God damn, that's a lot of dynamite.
What the hell is this? A detonator! Holler for help! But who?
What are you doing sneaking about down there?
Oh no, Mifu's gonna think she did it.
What? Why are you here? I'm busy shopping. Got no time for you.
Oh? Cause we have fancy boutiques in the drainage canal? Don't treat me as stupid, little kitty. Out with it.
Dark Mask! Yeah, heard that, Captain Me? Now go and find your silly wingers and don't get in my way.
Oh my god, the hard Wulinger
She's
again.
obviously here to... Whatever. If you gotta figure it out, I'm sure you're on top of it. And I'd appreciate it if you call me once you're done. Thanks in advance.
Dark Mask, quick, get down here! I found a bomb! Hurry up, Dark Mask! You're the only one I can count on. Ancestral Spring, help him!
Don't worry. Oh, well, you might have to worry, Tangtang. This one's looking... It's like this. Okay. Boom, baby! Easy clap.
Thank Talos you're here, Dark Mask. Did have... Wait, why are you here in the first place? I don't buy it. Let's ditch this stuffy place. We'll have a proper talk outside. Almost thought I was going down with that blasted bomb. I even thought about telling the madwoman everything. can just watch the bomb go off. But thankfully you showed up today. Oh, you big time, Dark Mask. I'll make it up to you. Before we forget, just tell me the truth. How did you know I was here? That little beady turnip? Oh, I thought I told her to keep this from you. The stock had finally entered a truce with Wulin. Peace isn't easy, you know, and I don't want to mess things up. But this is stockhead business. I didn't want you to get involved again. You keep calling me Chief and helping me out again and again. But I gave you nothing but trouble. I just wish I could do something for you and your envy right now. If I couldn't do that, at least I shouldn't be getting in your way.
Tangtang, you could just give me an exciting second part to this quest.
What did you just say? The fam... That's right. Alright. Then I guess I'll bend the rules a bit and let you help me out.
Aye, aye, Chief.
So, those stinking losers got away. They definitely scampered back to Uncle Shang. Let's track them down, find Uncle Shang's hiding spot, and friggin' destroy all their plans to attack this city. I'll do some scouting. Wait for my news. I'll holler you once I'm done.
Surely we have some action on the second half. So far, it's a bit of a snooze fest.
Vampire gummies are back for a limited time.
Stop typing Klugi.
How is it? Everything going well? Then Tangtang? Whatever. If she agreed to let you help, she probably knows how serious this thing is, and how it has grown out of her petty competition. I know I need not worry about Tangtang if you are around her, but just give me a call should the need arise. I'm always on Baker.
Okay. Uncle Shang hasn't showed up. He's probably preparing the next attack. Me fam spotted Dirty Rinser with his crew near my Bailey. You mean Dirty Rinser? I got an idea. It will definitely expose our hidey hole. Send the location to you. Let's meet there. Don't be late. It's like the day shit with Tianxi all over again. I mean, I don't think it's fully like that yet, but we'll see. This Uncle Shang guy, though, I doubt is like an actual fucking important character by any means. It's probably just a fucking NPC.
Time. Why isn't Tangtang here yet? So many footprints, and in such a mess. Looks like a fight. Tangtang has been ambushed. I must find her quickly.
Where's she at?
You're all gonna pay for this!
Tangtang!
Trying to take me down? Not in this lifetime, losers! Not even in 8 friggin' lifetimes!
Quit struggling already, little dame. This is the day you pay for Big Bro's death.
Dirt Rinser, how many fucking times do we need to beat your ass down, huh?
You alright? Dark Mask! I knew you'd come and help! Neighbors! Those little shits ambushed me. I gotta be careless. Those bastards caught me off guard. I'm alright. I rushed the dodge, but tripped and the scrap in my knee. A general rub should fix it. If it weren't for Deathfall, I would have dominated the battle. Like, I had to be totally untouchable.
Show me your wounds. I got some meds.
Okay. I can just walk this off.
Classic Asian response. Hate the doctor. I guess we're not a doctor. So it would be peak if it was male Inman? How?
Wow. It's not hurting anymore. Not bad. That bastard's probably in his hideout. Let's go!
So we are a penguin, yes.
The loser's trying to dance in circles. Even Kid me knew better tricks than this.
He's deliberately messing
Come on.
He's feeling big time. Let's move. There's something that's a little...
Please tell me this part gets more fun. The story feels so dragged right now. If the first half is a 6 out of 10, it's about to be a 3 out of 10.
Patience, little one.
So far, this is like...
Spook a fall beast and follow it back to its roost. Anguish's gang often acts in groups. He's definitely trying to find his people and get back home. But those losers think I grew up pampered and spoiled by my brother. They're freaking wrong. I'm his best apprentice and next in line. Now why won't anyone mention that? Ugh, enough about this. Let's find out where that little Tweety fowl ran off to.
Stop pretending, just skip? Nah. I gotta see.
Dirt rings must be over there.
Gotta experience it authentically, no skip.
See? Your chief got it out figured out.
Took you long enough, slowpoke. Jeez, what happened to your hand?
It's nothing. Just ran into that little whiny snot.
I think we're to 48.
We were told to leave her alone. Uncle Shung will flog you raw. And we got a fair bit of punting after this. I don't know if your messed up hand is up for the job.
Cut the crap. I can punt just as well with one arm.
One arm punting. Give me a break. River fog is thick as porridge today. The ancestral spring will swallow you whole if you aren't careful.
The fog and the raft. Oh, I know where the place is. That's why Big Bro.
I hate to say it. I feel like... Let me see. Yeah, I feel like what they're doing is... I think I get it. So, you know how there was the Yvonne, Levitain, Gilberta side stories? I think the second half is just Tangtang's side story made into a, like, main story. I think that's the whole point. So, like, the first half is the actual story, and now we're just going through the... We're just going through the motions of a side story, which is... it's a character story that's just shoehorned in as main story.
He who suffers today is
Oh man, bro, I hate that formula. Begging. What's the easiest way to get over there? Is this... Oh, okay. We just need to go to Qingbo. Yeah, it's a companion quest put into a main story quest. You know what I mean. I hate this trending gacha, by the way. I kind of wish that it just never became a thing. We just need to go back to leaving character stories as optional and just keep it main story quests, but, you know. Formula can be alright when done well. Yeah, I suppose. Okay, here we go. Oh, damn, bro. What? No, my chest! What would the main story be? Characters need to be integrated into the story? What do you mean? The main story was literally like the first half of this chapter, or the story. Right? Getting progression on what the hell Neferith and Artisaur are doing. And then that'll probably lead into the next patch.
If we're going blind. To think that Big Bro kept warning me for safety reasons. Turns out to be his little secret.
It's so funny how you hate the characters you spent thousands on. I did
to
not
get
spend thousands on Tangtang. And also, what? I don't dislike Tangtang. I think you're confusing me thinking Quest is a little mid and me disliking a character. That's not even that's not even similar at all. Supreme Chief.
Stop being so wishy-washy. You scared? I can't ignore my chiefly duties. Got a fam to look out for, so nope, gotta stick around. Plus, I was stuck at Burn Raised.
We must brainwash the fucking Zoomer lingo out of Tangtang's vocabulary.
Friends usually meet up and visit each other often.
I will say Enmin has a lot of lines this chapter too. Surprising. Like voice lines.
Hey, the chief is not her bestie. Try to behave.
Oh, I thought we were cool.
Wow, she's getting a lot of lines voiced.
I'm your supreme chief.
The story should tie to character development, especially the character as one of the main casts as the main story quest. Also, I don't know.
Now that we know where you're
I
hiding,
personally
let's
think
prepare
a good
and
story.
go after them.
I think the best stories, right? In my opinion, at least in like literature, it basically, if there's a character arc, right? It has the character arc incorporated into the main story, right? So if this is the main story, and as the main story is progressing, the character arc is also progressing. So you see the character grow during the main story. It's just that what gacha games do a lot of times is, and this isn't all the time, but sometimes it's like main story has its own story, and then you have to experience a separate character story, like completely away from it. And the character story has its own like fucking self-encompassing like story, or like a villain or like conflict. It's like, I don't know. Sounds like anime. I mean, it's hard to say if I don't think all anime is like that at all. No. It's like an anime OVA, maybe, like an OVA. It's hard for 3D gacha to tell a good story. Visual novel old gacha is way better. Well, no, I don't agree with that either. the old gachas with visual novel formulas have like one of the biggest issues with visual novels is just the useless yapping. Right? Like, we're playing Higurashi right now, and Higu, especially this chapter of Higu, oh my god, they talk about a lot of useless shit. Like, bro, fucking Higu chapter 8 decided for some reason to spend an hour giving us background information on World War II, Japan. Which is like, thanks, I guess, but like this has like very little to do with the story. It really doesn't. So like, I mean, thank you, but like, why? You know? How many chapters left for Higu? People are saying I have like less than 4 hours left, so. And like a lot of visual novel gacha stories from back then are kind of, they're kind of, yeah, they kind of fall into that same issue. I think that's the biggest thing why, like, I could, as a visual novel enjoyer, right, I could see why a lot of people had issue with HSR story specifically, because like, visual novels, I feel like, love, or visual novel authors love just existing. What is that? How do I word this? They really love, I guess, hearing themselves talk. Like, they just, like, really like yapping, you know? They're very verbose. Where, like, other gacha games aren't as much. And I think the modern gacha audience can't handle that.
Are you done yet?
You know,
It's
like,
time to go.
whether you like it or not, we are in the era of short attention span. And you can't hit the short attention span Andes with fucking visual novel writing. Visual novel writing is like insanely fucking overwritten. Like as in like if they could convey something with just saying A plus B equals C, instead they will go A plus B plus D plus Z plus F plus G equals C for some reason. Even though you get the same result, they will just add like a ton more. You're a prime example of that short attention span? Nah, I'm like, my attention span is very good if it's something that I consider to be like enjoyable or if it's actually good. My attention span is very short if I think something's ass.
Whatever. I'm still his baby sis. I gotta live with it.
Genshin 3.x is the proof of that. HSR 3.x is the proof of that. Maybe. I didn't finish fucking Emphoria, so I can't really speak on it.
I'll be with you, no matter what we find.
In a visual novel, the words is obviously the main way they convey context.
Maybe you should be grateful for that useless info. Someday it could save you from some embarrassment, like not knowing time zones, pondering.
But like, see, that's the reason why old visual novels like Higu need to do that, right? Because, like, for example, you know, when there's like two characters fighting in Higu, right? The dialogue will, because they can't visually show you anything because it's like basically PowerPoint slideshows, right? They use words to describe every facet of what's going on so you can visualize it in your head. Modern gacha games don't really need to do that. You know, they have cutscenes, they have animation budget, they could just fucking, or they even have character models that can actually just move and do stuff, right? It's just, for some reason, some of the gachas decide not to use any of that and have their characters just sit there and fucking place like it's a fucking PowerPoint slideshow and then just yap. So.
The fog is lifting.
It's still a visual novel, at least a couple images here and there. Yeah. Damn, bro, this looks fucking gorgeous. Holy shit. Damn. So you're saying there is a failed expectations? Oh, it's not that. I think the biggest thing is, like, it's very, at least for the stories that Xiaoji wrote, it's very evident to me ever since playing a Honkai Impact stories that Xiaoji wrote, right? That Xiaoji is a visual novel writer. He 100% is. I don't know if he considers himself one, but he definitely is. I think there's a big portion of HSR's audience that doesn't want that. Or at least back then. I don't know now. But like, I think a lot of the gripes back then was like, they didn't want that. But like, you can't blame Xiaoji for that. At the end of the day, right? A product doesn't necessarily need to cater to everybody. It could just cater to whatever the person created the product wants to cater to. It's like the great filter, you know? Honkai Impact 3rd is literally a visual novel story? Yeah, 100%. That's why, like, HSR, like, kind of adapted that same thing. It's just that, unfortunately, HSR also adapted a modern audience, which, as much as I love visual novels, unfortunately, I don't think modern audiences like visual novels as much.
What kind of chief?
You know? It's like me getting into arguments with people in here about, like, there's people that come here and say, like, visual novels aren't games. There's fucking books, which, like, you're not wrong, but, like, they are technically considered games. And there are visual novels with, like, you know, decisions that matter, that branch into different fucking endings and results, which, like, is basically like a game, too, you know? So... they talked about their writing structure in Fate collab interview, and it seems more like a tiered structure than Xiaoji being the writer. Maybe. But, like, I wholeheartedly believe visual novels are stories. Or stories, but that, like, are turned into games, right? Like, there are some visual novels that I think are just bona fide books with pictures, 100%. But, like, there's a lot of visual novels that have enough interactability that it's not just a book. So, funny enough, Xiaoji has wrote none of Honkai Impact 3's visual novels. It was someone called Fao-chan, I think is the writer's name, is the main VN guy who's well known for being super slow and drawing out story. And Forius in the beginning of part 2 suffered because of him. Oh, really?
I dare you! No true Stalkator will ever join the blighted scum!
It's a thing, though.
An honorable
like, that's the thing. I legitimately think if Honkai Star Rail was presented as a visual novel to a visual novel audience, it probably would be received just fine.
Invited us here.
It's just a visual novel story presented to a bunch of fucking, you know, Zoomer gacha fans, which the modern gacha fan isn't that, I think, cognizant to that type of storytelling, you know? Like, old school gacha fans know, like, pretty much, like, the status quo back then was, like, all fucking gacha stories were pretty much fucking visual novel writing. Because that's, like, that was, like, where, like, I think a lot of stories in anime, or in just, like, anime games, were pretty much written in that style, all, like, since a long time ago, so.
Run Yi himself had to come to us for vengeance. Do his minions think they're any better?
Why you?
Yeah. Big bro Stan. Uncle Sean's no match for Wu Ling Ai's own.
I don't give a damn. I'll join anyone who helped me make.
I don't give a damn.
Spineless jerks.
What should we do, Razor? They just walked away with another bunch of our people.
Uncle Shung and I disagreed with Big Bro when he wanted to meet them. The Stockade don't need no blighted outsiders. Our biz with Wuling is personal.
To hell with this, Breakers! Dark Mask, did you know? The thing I hate most about my bro is that he tore our Stockade apart, our home, and he did that because of hate. And then he told me to take his horn to Wuling and beg Zhongfeng to take me in. Did he think I'm a joke? That I'd abandon our Stockade, our home, and our fam? Did he believe that being a chief is just a fun little game to me? He's freaking wrong! I'll fix everything he broke and bring every lost piece back together.
Your life will change the moment you do E33 story. You'll enjoy Gotcha story again.
How the hell
Is that
did you slip
implying
into our
E33
place?
story sucks ass? The fuck?
Thought you wanted to repay our kindness for sparing you. That's why you led us here, right?
Yes. Okay.
You might as well forget about leaving. I'll let Uncle Shung know. He'll set up a proper feast for you.
Damn it! He wouldn't dip her into the pace.
What's the rush, younger dame? Come on, let our weapons do the talking.
We'll bury you here.
Oh man. I didn't see who enjoyed this this story. At least the first half I feel like is enjoyable, but man, the second half.
Dirty scum took the only rap.
Second half is rough.
For another way. Layers with layers. Big Bro probably designed this place himself. The way
Let's
down
skip,
flat.
bro. I'm
Let's
waiting.
figure out a way to
I'm
have it.
waiting to see if it pulls itself through. And is it just a glorified Tangtang fucking field trip simulator with Enmin? Like, they even got rid of Chen and Perlica for this, by the way. Like this is how you know it's a glorified character story quest together with Enmin and Tangtang. They fucking got rid of Chen and Perlica so that it's just us two. Fuck Perlica? How dare you? Oh, whoopsie. What? Okay, maybe I'm a... Oh, I forgot it was this one. Oh, whoopsie. I thought it was a water blasting one. There we go. Nice.
Damn you. And your vengeance is how you cared about. Dark Mask. If Uncle Sean hates the Breakers too, we might get a chance to talk with him.
It's all about Tangtang's character growth and giving the background that you wanted in the first half of the quest you said was missing. Not saying it's a good thing, but yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying though, right? Like why did it have to be separated like this so distinctly? Why not write it in a way so you can get a lot of that in the first half, and then the finale with Ron Yi is into the second half, you know? Really don't get the order of these things. It feels, in fact, a little jarring that, like, it hasn't even been that long and Tangtang is, like, mildly infuriated with the death of her big bro, but then, like, she's smiling and we're running around together on a good little trip together. It's like, if anything, it feels weirder. Like, it would make more sense if this occurred before and then this first half occurred after.
This explains why he hardly kept anything at his stockade. Yeah, it's a smile. A stubborn and forward-headed sting of this. Dark Mask, can you wait for a bit? I want to take a closer look. See what he kept at this place. Tight-lipped people got a lot of stuff in their chest.
This is resulting because he's dead, though?
Everything in.
Well, I feel like another way they could have done it is that showed that Ron Yi was falling into corruption and, you know, was, like, losing his mind for the sake of vengeance. And then we go on, like, I guess, essentially a deep dive after saving Tangtang and trying to understand Ron Yi's, like, you know, motivations and what could have brought him to that extent. And then we, you know, go through it all. Tangtang slowly understands her big bro, and then we finally confront him. I feel like that would have been a better approach than this. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a writer, so... lot of build-up for Ronnier and papers during story, but most 3D gacha players won't read those.
Artists? That's stuff.
But why? Why put it in papers? Legitimately. I don't know, man.
Oh, my dad probably picked it up from Tianshi. We were fighting Wulingers almost every day.
I don't think it
ourselves
fit
a load of
Tangtang's
loot.
character to get hung up over her brother's death for too long, especially around others. You can see her. No, I get that, but like I still think the ordering could have been done differently. You know, you can always chalk it up as, oh, you know, she's the chief, so she has to keep her head high, and you know, she has to like exude a confidence and you know, leadership, so she can't be like too hung up on it. But at the same time, I think it could have been ordered differently, where it would also make the conclusion of running into, like, I feel like the reason I have like no emotions when we're like beating the fuck out of Ronnie and then Ronnie's death is because like it feels so rushed into with no build up. You know, you get very little background, very little like emotional connection into Ronnie and Tangtang, and then it's just like boom. All right, well, he's fucking dead. You know?
Did it come from somewhere else? But my Oma never left this region.
Like, bro, can you imagine if they did all this before? And then you, like, go through with Tangtang and, like, her relationship with Ronnie and just, like, you know, all these things about, like, his background, and then you confront him?
My dad is a Tianshi? No way! That's enough, Dark Mask. I know what
There was no reason to care about Ronnie except it's Tangtang's bro.
Sure.
That was my gripe with
got a
the
super
first half,
complex,
right?
angry,
Like, that's why I
and
specifically
crazy
said my
relationship
issue with the first half was that Ronnie just felt like a shoehorned in antagonist just for the sake of having one because they needed a conflict for this patch of story. And like, because everything he was doing just like seemed exceedingly
But I
rushed
don't
and
think
just
I'm
like
wise
very
enough to figure
stupid.
it out. I got only one question in mind. If we were part of a bigger fam, what was our Supreme Chief doing back then? How could the Chief let your fam split in two? That's definitely not the type of chief I want to be. Never.
Don't worry, Tangtang, you won't be. That's why they got a character story quest for you. Like Xeno and RE9, Nothing Burger villain? Yeah, that's sort of kind of with Xeno as well, you know? In RE9. That motherfucker was like, holy shit. Like, listen, I loved RE9, but I actually think Xeno was like the most random, pointless motherfucker ever. Literally, like, no background, no build-up. The only context we ever get is like Victor saying he's a fucking cheap-ass imitation. It's like, okay, now it makes you think, okay, then he's probably a Wesker clone, right? But that's pretty much all you get. So, like, when he gets his ass beat, like, all he kind of does is an aura farmer. I don't know why. I just thought this was a herb to pick up from Resident Evil. Holy shit. But, like, he just exists in the story ever since his reveal to just aura farm. And that's pretty much it. Like, I don't know. Victor is a pretty shit villain, too. Yeah.
I guess there's no dodging this big fight.
We'll get Xenolore and RE10. Bro, I really hope we don't get RE10 anytime soon. I kind of feel like what Capcom needs to do is go back and do RE0 remake. RE1, and then Code Veronica. Yeah, and then 5. And then do a 10. You know? Didn't the devs say story expansion for RE9? Well, yeah, we're getting that, but like we definitely need to cuz like the remakes I feel like are they need to cover Wesker more. If you're a new player, like let's say you're Mr. Pokken, you played RE9 and you enjoyed it, and you want to like play through the you know, the remasters, if you like if he played through 2, 3, and then 4, like if you played through 4 and then does the Wesker mission, he'd just be like, who the fuck is Wesker and why does this guy have superpowers? And then let's say, imagine if they go to like, and then now he just like is even more confused because what the fuck is Xeno? You know, it's just, there's just like, Code Veronica could be a way. It's just like if you're a new player coming into Resident Evil with 9, you just like would not understand what the fuck Wesker is. Umbrella Corps explains his superpower well. Yeah, there's just, I feel like there's just like a lot of older games they need to remaster to like build up context.
Renyi raised her himself.
We need an RE3 remake.
It's been quite a while, Uncle Sean. I hope you're doing all right.
Thank you, younger dame. I'm getting old and doing worse.
Then let's return to the stockade, Uncle Sean. My brother might be gone, but I'm still around. We found a bomb. Disarmed it. I also smashed the things outside. It's time to end this. We're still family.
Of course. I knew you since you were a baby. But you didn't stand with your fam. You took their side and stood against us.
Well, I'm trying so hard to keep taking this story seriously, but the way the dialogue, man, it's so cringe. The way they keep saying fam, bro. It's not fam equals bad, but why not just say family, man? Fam just literally just sounds like they're trying to fucking be Zoomers. It's just, who the fuck says fam except for like 12-year-olds, man? Bro, it's a dialect. Saying fam is not a dialect. Does your fucking 12-year-old younger brother have a different dialect from you? No, motherfucker. It's just lingo. Yeah, come on, man. That's not a dialect.
You don't get to speak about the stockade.
Whoa,
Darkman
bitch.
is the stockader, cause your chief says so. He was the selfish one. He dragged the stockade into his war of vengeance. He said I betrayed my bro, but did he do the stockade justice? Or the family? Or...
It's slang, bro. You being odd about it? I feel like the use of certain slang definitely lowers the seriousness of situations to make it feel goofy. Am I wrong in saying that?
Why did Renyi ever name you the stockade chief? Foolish girl, you make me laugh.
It's her fam, bro. Okay, like sure, maybe Tangtang saying fam, but why is Uncle Shang, a full grown-ass 60-year-old, saying fam?
There's no going back now.
Tangtang, you're against the fam. Gotta do this for the fam. Like, bro, you're a fucking old-ass man. Why are you saying fam? Like, come on. Like, Tangtang, sure, she's young. But, like, come on, bro. That's like if I started talking like Fries. You know? Like, it's a little cringe if I start using Zoomer speak, right? Oh, I plunged too late. You do? No, I don't. I don't use Zoomer speak. Not really. Ooh, nice try, bitch. I'm saying goofy, you're 33, bro. I will admit, there's some things that I say that, you know, would be considered a little cringe for someone my age to say, but I'm not Uncle Shang's age. I'm 32. Uncle Shang's like fucking 50. Come on, man. It's not the same. How do we tell him? What do you mean, how do you tell me? You're older than Shang? No, I'm not. Shut the fuck up. Don't you dare.
Your end awaits.
Bro, I will say, Tangtang, like, Playing Tangtang solo is actually pretty fun too. The whole plunge, alt plunge thing is pretty cool. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd you come from? People act like shut your bitch ass up is new and hip. Do you think people suddenly stop talking like they used to when they're 60? You realize your parents talk the way they do because that's how their generation talk. I disagree with you. I think once you mature to a certain age, you should, like, your vocabulary and the mannerisms in which you speak should definitely mature with your age.
Hopefully I'll catch up with my boy on the path to the afterlife.
Why? Okay. By your arguments then, chat. When you were going around with your fucking homies 5-6 years ago as a teenager going, LOL, Lamau, like, okay, so when you're 45 and you're talking to your wife or your, you know, coworkers or you're a boss, you're gonna be like, Lamau, boss, really got me with that one. You cooked me with that one, boss man. Yeah, hey, wife. I'm gonna need you to, bro. What are you saying? That you're you're not gonna be talking like that. All right? It's called rapport, bro. How many of you guys talk like you did when you were fucking 10? Right now, you do not. You don't, because you've matured and you have a bigger vocabulary. You have a more mature vocabulary, and you're speaking more your age. Literally, me. Oh. I greet my boss with yo when I walk into the building. Yo is not, bro, come, okay, yo is perfectly fine. I'm talking about, like, lingo. I'm talking, like, Zoomer speak. I'm talking about, like, stuff like that, okay? You know, that's different. I'd rather not become an NPC when I'm 60. Fuck that. Bro, that's not being an NPC. Oh, my God. So, Fluffy Dough, at the age of 60, you're gonna be like, hey, kids, 6, 7. Like, shut up. You're not gonna be doing that, bro. Cause you're like, oh, don't worry, kids. I'm not an NPC even though I'm 60. I'm hip with the kids. Like, what are you saying, bro? That doesn't make you an NPC. That just makes you not a fucking idiot. Like, what do you mean? That doesn't make you a fucking NPC. That just means you're an adult, okay? That's what you're doing with us? No, man. No, I'm not. Okay, what words do I use that, like, makes me, like, seem like I'm a fucking hipster unk? Like, what do I say? Shut your bitch ass up? Hey, bro, shut your bitch ass up. Is like, come on, man. Like, it's just like a fucking different version of saying shut the fuck up. Like, it's not, that one's like not crazy, I feel like. Come on, bro. Low, bro? This whole argument is stupid anyways. There's this thing called social context that's independent from age. People will speak differently with their close friends, family, or colleagues, no matter how old they are. Well, no, apparently not. Apparently, Fluffy Dough doesn't want to be an NPC with his family, so he's going to speak to them the same way he speaks to his friends. All right? According to Fluffy Dough, he talks to his friends, he goes with his friends, and he goes, ha, yo, Billy, did you see the new 6-7 meme? He's like, ha, good one. And then when he visits his grandpa, he's going to be like,
this
hi,
50
Grandpa,
years
yo,
old man
Grandpa.
has the gall to complain about Uncle while he does mom jokes and does freaky things with his virtual waifus. Calm down, fam.
And fucking, this 50-year-old man has the gall to come, okay. He has a cooler fam than yours. Oni Pixel says 6'7" all the time, and that dude looks like he's 60. He's 28 or something.
Why is my 60-year-old
Oni
streamer
is not
saying
that
67?
old. Bro just looks old. That's just like, he just got a massive fucking debuff. But he's not that old. Like, oh, bro, he's even, oh my god, he's almost a fucking 2000s baby, bro. He's barely made the cutoff. He's 27, dude. Chat. I'm 5 years older than Oni Pixel. I'm 5 years older than him. Holy shit. Damn.
My brother gave me his horn before he passed away. He wanted me to bring it to Wuling and find a way to make a living.
My younger dame, are those really Run Yi's final words?
Why are you still going clubbing? Can you act your age?
It was like that at the beginning.
When the fuck do I go clubbing? I hate clubbing. The fuck?
Maybe everyone thinks I'm a joke at being a chief, but I'm not quitting.
Karaoke? I never go karaoke unless I get forced to. What the fuck are you saying?
I got no use for this horn. And singing makes me miss him. I know you and your people really look up to him, Uncle Sean. So his horn, you can have it.
Oh, gear set, am I using a soup? I'm waiting to have all my red gear unlocked. Or, well, I guess I did unlock it. I just need to get the mats to craft it. Please, Uncle Shang. Wrap it up.
Uncle Sean?
I won't take this horn. Have it back. Blasted shit. We were all ready for war, but he became the first to throw in the towel. Turned us all into
Oh, they said shit in game. That's crazy.
Pathetic. Oh, this is so pathetic.
Damn, bro. Is this the first gacha game we've played? That's like mainline that actually cursed? Tangtang said it earlier too. Yeah, she did. But like, ZZZ did. Has Wu ever cursed?
One must fall for this to end.
But our greatest enemy is not in Wuling. They're
I
riding our stockade.
don't think Wu has ever cursed.
We must work together.
Genshin definitely
and run those
hasn't.
breakers
I
out
don't
of
think
our
HSR has either.
Every last one of them.
Wise words. But I wonder if our younger dame considered this.
Yeah.
We might revolt again once the breakers are gone.
I'm not worried about that.
They said bastard at most. Bastard's not a curse word, bro.
Childish talk.
Bastard literally is just actually a fucking term.
But I
Like,
keep my words.
you like calling someone a bastard might not even be a slur. They might actually just be a bastard. They might be born out of fucking wedlock. Like that's the accurate terminology for a bastard. Like, it doesn't have to be a mean word. It could just be like actually just right.
Plenty of time. I can do this all day till you're convinced.
Yeah, bitch is just a female dog, you know? An ass is a donkey.
As long as I'm your chief, no one's breaking my stockade.
God, please take your stupid ass mosquito mask off, fucking dirt rinser.
If it's about the landbreakers in our stockade, I'll follow your orders. But once that's done, I hope you remember the words you said today, no matter what happens.
Tangtang says screw your mother in Chinese. I was wondering what those like curse words that Tangtang was saying were. Because she keeps saying it in Chinese and they just like put an asterisk in.
Let's go.
Bro, there's no way she said Chao Ni Ma. Did she say that? I wonder why Wu and Enfield don't have visible blood when ZZ showed it lots of times, even including gunshot wounds. That could just be art direction, you know?
Can you step it and help me with something?
Sure. What is it?
I want to bury my brother's horn near the ancestral spring.
She said a less offensive one. Bob wouldn't know. He doesn't play ZZ's story.
Of course.
No rebuttal? I don't argue with idiots. We're finally getting to the end, I think.
You were the second in command of our stockade. Yet you broke our family apart. If we stuck to the rules, you don't deserve to rest next to the ancestral spring. But I bend the rules and secretly buried you here. Only 'cause I'm your baby sis. Take it as payment for being concerned about my future. Even in your final moments, you let a lot of people down. Except me. And that's why I'll still call you my brother. Big bro, I don't hate you anymore. But I won't miss you either.
Oh my god. Where does this emo come from? Someone fucking AI generated me for the fucking iMyth quest to say that I fucking cried like crazy with cam on. It's literally AI generated, you fucking idiot. I didn't have my cam on, so there would be no way to have an image.
Mask. Was that his reply?
And Min is like, the fuck you did you see? I didn't see anything.
Yes. So did you hear what he said?
What the fuck is that? We're petting the kitty.
Hey, Chief. It's all right. Just let it all out.
I want the days too sunny for that. The rain and not fall here again.
Shut up, Jack. Oh. Dark Mask, boop, boop, you there?
Fancy Arving you.
Hey, kiddo! See these super ruins? I'll trade them for the balloon.
Ugh, no way. The runes are super buggly.
The fuck is buggly
I've got
mean?
no idea what it can do. These are runes of protection. They're real expensive, you know?
Ugh, Mama warned me about nice strangers. Thieves and cheats.
Your mama is wrong. I'm the chief of Qingbo, a true hero. Oh, I'm not that bad. And why
Was the last time you cried reading a story? Never. I've only ever like teared up like a tiny teardrop.
When did you arrive? You're supposed to be my underling. How could you just stand by and watch?
Damn tough guy. Thank you, thank you.
Thanks a lot, Dark Mask. I already got my eyes on his cute drippy thing. Always wanted to steal one for myself whenever I visit a city. I didn't sneak here. I actually got an invite from the Met Woman. Yes, she did. Met Woman got some really important things for me. I rushed here and skipped my lunch. Yeah! Me for 20.
Oh,
This
hot pot.
doesn't feel right at all. Yummy, yummy, eat my soul. Rumply dumply, my tummy, right? Hey, I think I've been here.
Heidi Lau? Have you set up your Wuling AIC for purple mats yet? No, I haven't. I've just been doing story today.
Not this place!
Edmund! Oh, and you brought guests again. Hey, I think I saw this girl before. Ah, she's the one who mistook me for someone else.
No, it's not me. I was never here. Never.
It was you. You also mentioned the Dark Mask too. Now I know you were talking about the admin.
Dapan, what the hell is in your jacket pocket?
It's all because you're always dressing black. Once we get back, I'll paint you mask right.
Let's not keep her waiting. Come on in. I will serve you in an instant.
Oh my god. Hot pot sounds so good. Ooh.
Perfect. Mifa is a spice simp, but I'm a super spice cheese.
Spice simp? Yo, that NPC kind of a cutie.
I got to my nose as well. Hey, boss! Give me some sweet rice cakes.
All right, coming right up.
Let me see. A chubby lone balloon and sweet rice cakes? At least I get something out of this visit.
Damn, bro, they really wanted to hit us with the full dating experience at the fucking end of this story quest. Jesus fuck, man. Put this as a side event, please, instead of as part of the character story quest.
Yeah, I took care of Uncle Sean's biz. Did some yelling and some beating. She finally got some time for herself. Time to actually talk with some Wulingers.
Does eating is dating? I'm not saying it's actually a date, right? Obviously. It's just more in the context of like what the point of that is.
What the hell? I'm afraid of nobody. I cut you up because I need a witness, just in case that Madame Drone does not keep her words.
This might be one of the most boring quests I've played in a long time, man.
You sure you aren't
I can't even
nervous?
sugarcoat it.
Nonsense,
I can't think of one that
Your
comes
chief
close.
never felt nervous in her life.
Like, I think the first half was like acceptable, but this second half is holy moly, man. It's hard. It's so hard to go through this. Jesus, I've wanted to just like skip button so hard.
Big Madam, I mean, Big Drum. Viceroy, yes, Viceroy Drum, your chief. You're humble and nice little tunnel.
Why haven't you? Is he sponsored to play through it? No. I'm just trying to see.
So I got a nice bloom. Plus some
The gacha, Enfield literally just came out, right? This is the second patch. So I'm trying to see like what the direction they're going with story and...
Mifu told me.
Oh man,
you're
this
just
is
a
not
child,
it.
But I see instead someone with the dignity and bearings of a true leader.
That's why you're Mifu's chief. She lacks her vision and foresight.
I have you to thank for foiling the Stockade residents' attack on Wuling. I intend to provide some supplies as a token of our gratitude.
Supplies?
Hopefully 1.2 is more progression on like the bigger story
I
for
don't see any
Wuling.
problem taking some. But I'm
Really
here to
barely
party
brush
about
up on
some seriousness.
what's actually going on.
I'm listening.
I know you've been raising an elite force for some major fight. The Landbreakers messed up in my place. I'm the chief, so I'm gonna thrash them really hard. You don't even have to ask. I'm also promising to keep my people in line. No more stupid idiots are gonna cause any more trouble. So, in exchange, can you let those stupid stockaders go? I knocked some sense into them.
Are you talking about the Stockade residents who joined the Landbreakers? But didn't they just betray you in Xingbo Stockade?
I don't intend to give up on them. And I don't remember them as...
You rush into main story and that alone, then people will just complain that the characters aren't fleshed out enough, and if you ask them to go play side content, they'll say, why isn't the character progression held to the same standard/importance? There's no winning. Yes, there is. It's just called fucking write the main story well with the fucking fleshing out the characters at the same time, instead of doing one or the other. Why do you think it's only doable one or the other? Why can't you do it together? Tons of good, well-written stories do that. They develop stories like with the main story involved, or character with the main story involved.
Can you really bury the hatred?
Which 3D gacha can do that? I don't see one. Well, that's well, I'm not saying 3D gachas do that. I'm saying fucking good storytelling does, right? Like that's fucking. It's just a damnation of live service fucking gacha model, bro.
Even if we got a ton of bad blood against Wuling, the only thing I want
is the entire stockade to live together as a family.
No, it's not that gachas don't have good stories. I think
I
the gachas that follow a main cast will always have decent stories or better stories than ones where you just like are a traveler that just travels between regions and meets like temporary acquaintances and then forget about them. But like, I don't know, man. I thought Enfield would be more akin to the first one because Chen and Perlica kind of follow us everywhere, but
Did you just accept everything? I thought you'd just start haggling like an angry skinflint or something.
Wuling is a lot more generous than that. We are willing to provide the stockade with both technology and supplies.
Are you treating us as a charity case?
No. Just a gesture of my goodwill. I'm extremely happy that someone from Qingbo Stockade visited Wuling City for an amiable discussion.
But aren't you worried about me? Give Chief Tangtang a few years and leaders like you would be
I just watch these like would an anime that I can interact with. I don't know. Bro, if I had to watch 1.1 as an anime, I would have watched the first like hour and then fucking turned it off.
If that does happen, my job might get a lot easier. That being said, I'm actually very curious about your views on Qingbo City. Please have a seat, Chief. The tea has been brewed.
Like, I hate to say it, man. I think gacha stories just need to fucking stop doing this shit. Like, have the character get built up with the main story of that patch. And then if someone likes that character, they can go do a separate fucking character story quest and get more info about them. Like, having them intertwined together into the main story is just like, it's so shit. Because like, if I don't like the character that much, I'm forced to fucking go through a whole fucking character story quest with them. Which most of these gachas just make him fucking basically dating sims. Like, why, man? Like, why do I have to do that? I don't fucking care about the character. Why am I forced to go through it? Like, I don't dislike Tangtang, but she's not, like, my favorite fucking character or something. Like, this is why it's, like, unbearable. Because, like, I'm having to go through all this with Tangtang, and it's like, ugh. Simple solution is to just skip. Yeah, but, like, that just... Bro, a solution to bad writing shouldn't be the skip button, bro. How about they just have good writing? Like, legitimately. Skip button is just a fucking band-aid. It's not an answer.
This is it, Dark Mask. I'm feeling much better already. Don't worry, I can walk myself back to my stockade. The clever people always talk like that. Sounding smart is so tiring. It feels worse than getting into a fight. I gotta think about Big Madam's every word. Is she for real? Is she out to rip me off? She said Wuling also lost plenty of people in that incident 10 years ago. Was she lying to me? You are not trying to defend her, right?
Are you doubting me? Your friend?
I can't help but keep
Broken
thinking
English
about
doesn't
this.
make it any better. I don't mind
So many
that.
things have
That's not.
changed
If
overnight.
anything, it's kind of charming, but
No matter how I try, I could only see a tiny part. If I look at the same thing from somewhere else, it turns into something super different.
Is you into fam? Bro, accent has nothing to do with them saying fam. What are you saying? The fuck?
Things start going wrong.
Today I learned apparently accents make you use specific vocabulary. That literally makes no sense. What are you saying?
Turning to hate. I'm a chief, and that means I can't leave my stockade. This won't work. You're cheating!
This is why you never give certificates.
You must embark on a long journey of learning and first-hand experiences.
Will Enfield give me the answer? But what if I didn't really feel like answering the question? I know I'm not that bright. I can spend an entire lifetime pondering and only end up answering a single question. And even if I traveled a bit, saw plenty of stuff, and earned tons of experience, I'll still carry the stockade in my mind. But Enfield, it's definitely on my list of destinations. I'll buff my stockade with Enfield tech. I will rename Enfield as Chingbofield, and I'll be chief anime. Once your chief, always your chief.
Yep. Why Enman's teeth look like that?
Well, I guess I'll call you Enme. For once. See you tomorrow, Enme.
Holy fuck, man. That was... Yo, bring me back to 1.0. 1.0 story. I had my gripes with Wu Ling's part in 1.0, but I like Valley 4, but oh man, this was like 10 million times worse.
Sob.
Holy moly. I don't know how anybody could say this story quest is really good. That would be crazy. Like, legitimately, I feel like the best way to fix this is like, so they did Ruan-E conflict in first half, right? With basically very little setup, no fucking like reasoning to Ruan-E and everything he's did, but they put it back. The setup is in part 2, which is a bona fide Tangtang character quest. Like, I don't know why they did this order. Legitimately, I feel like they should have done like us freeing Tangtang. Fucking free Tangtang, right? And then Tangtang sees Ruan-E. I'm just gonna do a brief. Ruan-E's fucking, you know, fall from grace / like corruption. You know? And then we escape. Then Tangtang, Enmin, Perlica Chen together, like, go back and understand and try to figure out, like, you know, Ruan-E's like true intentions as to, like, you know, how he came to this position, and then like gives Enmin and the crew like context and insight into Ruan-E's history and his background, and like how he, you know, ran or helped with the stockade, you know, like background for Ruan-E. And then you go into the Ruan-E conflict, right? And then resolution with Zhuang Fengyi, right? And then just end it like that. And then have a separate Tangtang fucking character quest that if you like Tangtang, just go do it. Like, bro, I feel like that's just how they should have done this. and it would have been 10 million times better. Because, like, the issue with this setup is that you don't fucking understand why Ronnie's doing anything he's doing in the beginning. It, like, just feels so rushed and kind of feels like he's just been forced to be the antagonist of this patch, and they just needed someone because they can't fucking get Artishet or whatever fucking his name is, right? Because then, like, what the fuck? He needs to be a build-up character to be the antagonist way later, right? Artisher, yeah. So, like, they can't make him. Nefereth can't be because they just had Nefereth in 1.0 and it'd be a little repetitive to have her again immediately. So, like, they just needed a shoehorned in antagonist for this. But, like, you can't just, like, put the conflict in right away with, like, basically no explanation, but then do the explanation in the second part where, like, by that point, then you have no emotional tie to the moment in which him and Tangtang have, because it already, like, he's already fucking dead. Now, sure, there's a moment that they have at the end, Tangtang and Ruai together under the tree, right? By that whole, like, boss fight area. Like, sure, there's a slight moment, but, like, I feel like if you go about it this way, you get a lot more backstory on Ruai and, like, everything he's been through. And, you know, everything he's done for the stockade, and then also, like, the history on his father and all that. And then it's like, okay, when the conflict happens, now you understand why, and, you know, the reasoning behind things. And then Tangtang also has a better understanding of her big bro, which can then make their discussion and talks much more sincere, or, like, you know, much more touching. And then you actually have, like, a better emotional connection to the antagonist. Like, why do it this way? This way was so bad. This way is like, holy moly, it just feels like ass. I don't know. Bro, if you wouldn't make a 3 dumb joke every story scene, then you'd catch on to these things in time. What do you mean? Huh? Like, I don't think that's true at all. I think I was paying attention to story just fine. What are you saying? Huh? My big issue of ArtNet Enfield's writing is that they tried the FromSoft Genshin formula of text lore, but instead of giving lore about future characters such world building, they just put the current main story quests important subtext into those optional texts. I don't know if they're actually doing that because I haven't been reading them, but if that's true, then that would explain as to why there was so much missing context, because it was all put into fucking note form. It's just like, I don't fucking know. I feel like you don't need to do the note form thing if you just do it this way. Because then everything that could be said here is just brushed upon here. You know? And here. I don't know. I thought the first half was like a solid 6 out of 10. But then if I put the 2 parts together, bro, this shit's like a 4 out of 10 for me. Like, I drop it to a 4. Like, I hate shoehorned in forced character story quests. Like, it just feels so bad. I feel like character story quests are something that should only be done if you really like the character. And if you don't like the character, then, you know, you don't have to do it. You know? Like, and if the argument goes back to, oh, but they have to develop the character somehow. Motherfucker, you could develop a character without it being completely separate from the, like it doesn't have to be like this and this, and then it just happens to be put into one patch story, right? It could just be intertwined perfectly fine. Like, you could get all the story or all the Tangtang bits and the vibes just through this. You can have your connection with Tangtang. Go see, watch over her as she experiences, you know, the fallout of her.
Are there any gotchas now that actually have character story quests separate from the MSQ besides Grand Blue Fantasy?
I don't know. I don't know why they all fucking decide to, like, start intertwining it together. It's like the worst trend ever, in my opinion. Like, it's I would much rather it's just like, I always like it when things are optional. Things are not forced onto you, you know? Like, you as the player have the choice to opt into certain things. But either way, right? I think if they just did it this way, it would have been still a Tangtang character quest, but it doesn't feel like you no longer have a purpose. Like, I feel like the moment you beat Ruan Yi And then Artisaur and fucking Neferith has a fucking scene right here between before the Tangtang part. You've lost all the purpose of the quest already. You've already accomplished it. You got the fucking big story beat right before 1.2's quest. So like the whole purpose of Tangtang's was just like, okay, let's observe Tangtang and how she's coping, and like let's hope that she's gonna be a good chief and everything with the fucking stockade is gonna be good. It's like, okay, man, like, or you just have Tangtang experience everything with, you know, coming to terms with Ruan-Yi and his backstory and like his emotions through the quest before you kill him, and then you can like be there through all that and then kill him and then go through the resolution of the you know, rest of the fam. Like, why separate it so hard like this? I don't like the separation. It just makes it literally kills the momentum of the story. Like, so hard for me. I feel like the entire story was just fucking, like, lost any purpose once Ruan-Yi was done. And then we had the Neferith fucking Artisaur scene. I don't know. Let's be real. If Tangtang was a twin-tailed, big-chested gal, you'd give it an 8 out of 10. I mean, a lot of things I'm saying here wouldn't change. It would just change that I like the character more. But then again, my point of it being a separate character story quest would still be like, I'd still go for that. I think it should still be optional, because like, just because I like the twin-tailed anime girl doesn't mean you guys like the twin-tailed anime girl. Would you guys like for that? Like, can you guys imagine if Arknight's Enfield releases an ugly bastard male character that you guys don't fucking like at all, but they force you to fucking go through a 2-hour story quest with them just to fucking like have a relationship with them in some way and create friendship? Like, fuck no, man. Like, you don't want to be forced to do that. You want the option to if you're interested in him, but like, you know, being forced into it is always lame. You like that, wouldn't you sick fuck? No. This chat seems to forget you hated the Yuno quest, even though you simp for it. Wait, true. Like, I don't know why these idiots in chat, like, forget that I literally hated the Yuno quest. Like, I hated how self-inserty and cringe the Yuno story quest was, because, like, it was the second half of that, Patch's quest, but it wasn't, like, a main story quest. It was just a fucking bona fide character quest. So... Yuno quest was kind of good though. No, it wasn't, man. Listen, I like Yuno 100 times more than Augusta, and Augusta's part of the fucking patch was infinitely more fun than Yuno's. Like, oh, nah, dude. Yuno's was not good. Yuno's was so... It was a drag. Like, yeah. But yeah, that's my conclusion on 1.1 story. Like, I feel like I'm not a writer, but I really feel like this structure would have done so much better in terms of like not losing momentum and like you build up to the conflict. It's so rare. How many story quests do that, chat? Where the big conflict of the patch happens in like the first like 40% and then you spend the rest of the 60% with a nothing burger like resolution. I feel like that never happens. It's so rare. Like, why did they do that? It lost all momentum for me, and then it slowly just got bogged down by how, like, boring it became. I don't know. More often than you think, really? In Gacha Story? I feel like Gacha Stories always goes for a big boom at the end. But... pretty sure non-anime stories do that all the time. Non-anime stories, but I'm specifically talking about gacha stories right now. My Glorious King, Faber? Nope. It's too late. We're doing Higu. All the budget goes to animating Rain on... I mean, chat, you guys are saying ZZ. You guys have to remember, I haven't done a single thing past half of 2.0. Alright, so, like, you guys telling me ZZ doesn't really tell me anything, because I haven't experienced it yet. Can we expect a tweet with your rating later? I would love to see the responses to that. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, listen, 4 out of 10 altogether. 6 out of 10 if it was just the first half. That's my conclusion. I don't know, man. I don't know what, like, you guys have watched other people play it. Like, what are other people's feelings on it? Other CCs. Like, I can't be the only one who felt it was, like, slow. Okay, 4 out of 10, I might be being real mean. I think if I like Tangtang, I'd give it, like, a fucking, probably a full score of a 6 out of 10. But I don't really like Tangtang that much, you know? She's cute, but, like, that's it. So, wow, what is this song? Why do we do this? Why are we like this? Mr. Poke score. I think Jenna said 4 out of 10 as well? Really? So he gave first half an 8 out of 10 and second half a 6 out of 10. He really gave first half an 8 out of 10. How? This is like all he really thought the first half was on par with some of the Amphorius chapters that he was glazing so hard. Ain't no way, bro. Jenna said it's way better than 1.0 also? Well, I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of Wu Ling. So I would say it's definitely like first half was definitely better than Wu Ling in 1.0. But like I like Valley Force a lot more. Like I think fuck, what's the name of the robot again, chat? My brain. Tata, yeah, I think the whole Tata arc was like, I think that was like definitely better than 1.1 story. You know? In my opinion, it was way better. Now Wu Ling, yeah, Wu Ling wasn't it, you know? Tata was cringe? What? Listen, I felt infinitely more emotions for Tata than Ruan Yi. I can't be alone in that. Like, Tata, I felt infinite more emotions for. A fucking clanker robot with some emojis as his fucking only way to communicate. Like, you know? I actually almost teared up for Tata. Listen, I love the whole Tata arc. That shit was great. But Ruan Yi, bro, I was like, oh, he's dead? Well, fuck, you know? You actually felt more for Ruan Yi? Really? I feel like you could feel more for Ruan Yi at the end scene when Tangtang sees sees like a spirit of Ruan Yi. I could see that, but not when he dies. I feel like when he dies, there's like not enough context. Like a random faceless NPC who nobody even remembers, Lamau. Okay, I mean, to be fair, Tata is okay. I mean, he's a robot, but he's also a robot NPC, you know. So Tata and Yvonne's quest were heart-wrenching unironically. I felt far more genuine than this quest. Yeah, I really like Tata's quest, you know. So Tata's base, true. In my opinion, a pretty decent way to do it is how HSR did it with Amphorius. It's a character story, but it's closely related to the main story. Yes, like the Amphorius chapters I did up until I did them up until the 3.6, I think? 3.5. Yeah. The Amphorius chapters I did until 3.5, I actually liked all of them. Even Cyphers, right? And I think Cyphers I felt was like one of the weaker ones, but I actually like didn't mind it that much because like it was like intertwined enough with the plot where it was like, oh, okay, you know, like that wasn't that bad, you know? I didn't do 3.5. I'm like at the beginning of 3.5. So I don't know how bad 3.5 is, but like, you know, I haven't done that. So like they did these arcs in Amphorias pretty well. Like it's just like I feel like if you're gonna make people do story character quests as part of the main story quest, you really need to intertwine it well. And if you don't, it just like falls flat. So yeah. Anyways. That was it. What does Sweetly think? I know I rated her and she was like doing story. I don't know if she finished it. She said 6 to 7. Okay, no, Dumbledore, you're just typing that because you want to say 6, 7, you fucker. She did not say 6, 7. Okay. Chat saying Finan was good, but they only remember the animated short and not the hours of slop dog shit before it. She liked it? No, she didn't. She just said she likes everything. Okay, she didn't give it a score or anything. She hated it 2 out of 10 and dropped the game. Yeah, I imagine. Bro, that would be hilarious, though. If Sweetly just got to the end of the story chapter, was like, you know what, chat? This shit sucks ass. And then uninstalled live. That would be hilarious. Just fucking smashes her keyboard, throws it out the window, says, fuck this shit. But I really hope that. Do we know if Rosie's quest is gonna be any at all involved in the main story, or is it just a character quest? I'm assuming it's just a character quest, right? Yeah, it's just a companion character quest. Okay, yeah, then. Oh man, I really hope 1.2 brush. Bro, man, this always falls back to my biggest gripe with gacha stories. It's just the curse of live service model. I can't hate on it. It is what it is. The fucking age-old problem of they have a story to tell, but they have 5 million patches to fucking tell it in. So they have to split it and give one little breadcrumb each fucking chapter, if that. Like, oh god, breadcrumb here, a breadcrumb here. Like, bro, now that we saw Neferith and Artisher starting something, I'll bet next chapter in 1.2, we're gonna be like, Neferith is like, alright, I have everything ready now. And then Artisher's like, start it. And then that's it, that's all we get. And then 1.3, Neferith is like, I have started it. And then Artisher's like, it has begun. And then that's it. And then 1.4, it's like, ah, boom. Like, we need, like, 4 patches for us to, like, actually get to whatever the fuck they're starting. Like, oh my god. It's the age-old issue with live service gacha games, bro. Like, it's like the whole thing with Genshin. We gotta fucking wait for goddamn Dinesleaf to appear once a year to fucking give us good progress.
You do the same thing to us with Higurashi, bruh.
Okay. They showed a devlog sneak peek for 1.2 fight? Did they? Isn't that like sort of spoilers? In the end? Okay. You know what's more hilarious? Your ass getting beaten by these scrubs. What is this, Fries? What? What? You've been linking this nonsense. Oh god. What?
You and Randy Moss versus these NBA duos. I want you to tell me who's gonna win. Jordan and Pippen.
We're gonna get beat.
Jokic and Murray.
Yeah, we're gonna get beat.
Nobody knows what any of those people are, bro. You're so basketball rotted. Holy moly. They just mentioned larger in scope. I really hope 1.2 cooks. Because 1.1 was not it for me, man. That was weak. And you guys know. You guys know I've been a grade A Arknights Enfield glazer for a long while now. But I can't glaze that. That's impossible to glaze. I couldn't even fake being interested in the story, bro. Like, you guys saw my react. Like, I was just like staring at the screen half that fucking second half. Like, that was like impossible to even act. Even with your shit luck, crazy you glazed it. Cause I love the visuals of this game. I love the aesthetic of the game. Like, it's just like, I can't shit on that. It's just true. I love it. I love that aspect, you know? I think the factory shit is cool as fuck, you know? So, yeah, what it is. It's just eye candy. Hey, eye candy's better than fucking looking like ugly shit, okay?
Pacing was dog shit. Why not swap parts in places? Trim Tangtang part and make us discover her brother's corruption and deal with it. But for some reason, they wanted us to beat him up first, without any build-up reality sad.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little let down by it, I'm gonna be honest. It is what it is. This might be a real hot take. Enfield should have been a higher quality Arknights. The formula they do now is not working. Graphics can only carry you so much. Nah, like what, a higher graphics fucking tower defense?
You know what story has a more compelling and heart-wrenching plotline? The journey of a Tyrannosaurus Rex as it tries to exact vengeance against the diabolical plant eaters. You should experience it firsthand right now.
No, bro, I am
really
not
happy.
streaming me growing my T-Rex. That's the prime way to get stream sniped and killed. Alright, I'll stream it when my T-Rex is grown. Okay? What is this? Meet potential, what is this? Gacha stories? The lack of her character is merely a backstory setup. When the villain unleashes super nuclear, it'll be so sad. Just you wait for it to pay off. It's just the first 2 chapters in 29 hours. When chapter 10 releases, it'll all make sense. The backstory is so sad. When they follow up, it'll be peak. Give me liberty, give me fire, give me 5 years or I retire. 0 conclusions, 0 character-defining moments, 7 setups going nowhere. Strike while the iron is hot and players are interested. Wait 4 years to conclude an arc while introducing 7 bigger threats. If and when, but never is. I mean, this is just the issue of live service storytelling, man. I don't know what the answer really is for live service storytelling, though. Like, as much as we criticize the chat, like, what do you do for live service storytelling? Because these live service games want to last, like, 10 fucking years. How do you tell a story across 10 fucking years and not make it shit? You know? It's just, I don't know. No, my answer, development time is too short. Yeah. It's just, I don't know, man. Is there any interest in NT? Yeah, I'm interested in trying it out, you know? FGO? I feel like that's not entirely fair. FGO has, like, big chapter releases, but, like, they're not tied to, like, like, they're, like, time-gated at worst, but, like, it's not the same structure as, like, 40-day patch cycles, you know? They're not releasing a fucking chapter every 40-day patch cycle. They generally, I think FGO releases in big batches. FGO was originally a cash grab, and they realized people actually like the game and not so locked in with the story. Yeah, not every patch has a story in FGO. It's usually that they have like a big announcement of a new arc, and then they'll have like a couple time-gated releases of that new arc, but then that's pretty much it. And then you probably won't have like a new big drop for like a long while. So, yeah, but maybe that's the part of the problem. Maybe every patch shouldn't have a story. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the reason FGO or like some of these gacha stories can be good is because they release in big dumps, right? In like a patch or 2, and then now you've given the authors or the writers enough time to cook up this big story for you to enjoy for the next like little bit. And then it's like empty now, storyless for like a couple patches and then. But like, see, the issue with that model, chat, it works in Fate because Fate fans are cultists. They'll pull for anything regardless. It doesn't fucking matter. And Fate, FGO literally just makes like alternate versions of like every fucking character. So like even if you don't release a character that this person likes, some other fucker's gonna like it, right? How do you do that for games like Genshin, like Hoyo, Kuro, etc.? Because they're completely standalone new IPs. How do you have enough interest in the character purely off of just visuals to just get enough people to vote for it? It's a little harder. So, like, I can't entirely say that's fair for the other gachas, because Fate has a big IP to stand on. You know, it does. It's a pre-existing IP, and sure, a lot of FGO's characters aren't, you know, are completely original to FGO, but like there's also a lot of characters that they repeat use that are fan favorites from like the Fate franchise that they're just fucking, you know, are possessed by a new heroic spirit. You know, like, so it still sells. Bro, with the resources they have, they can pre-write the whole story in the first couple of years. Maybe. Doesn't OG Argonauts also drop main story with months in between? Maybe? I think they do, yeah. Old gachas have event stories. It's just main story that doesn't have to be patch to patch. Yeah, I pulled Lucia and Yadhari because they are hot as fuck. Okay, but like, yes, for sure. You know, I do genuinely wonder, why do some of these gacha, do you think, why do character stories exist? Do you think these gacha games actually think they need to expand on these characters' backgrounds for people to want to pull them? Okay, right, we always say to sell the character, but do we have an actual, like, do you think these gacha games have actually like an analysis with like statistics that show how successful a character sells? But like, how do you determine that without a like, how do you set a control group on that? Like, do you just release like the fucking most middest character called Sigrika and then use that as a control group to determine like how like it'll perform versus like Imith, and then like you have someone else? Like, how do you release a character that can pose as a control group for that type of study? Like, that's like very hard. If they make them, they're probably successful. I don't know. I feel like it'd be a little hard. There are services for those studies? Maybe. Ultra casuals only play gacha for story. They don't care about gameplay. Yeah, but I still feel like most people roll for characters in gacha because their first impression on the visual, at least in my opinion, I think I'm going to make a crazy leap here. At least 85% of players in gacha have already determined if they're going to pull or not on the first sighting, first visual that they get of the character. And then, like, extra 15% is like, oh, they gotta, like, figure out what the character's like, their personality, maybe, you know? So, like, I don't know why we always say they gotta do character story to sell the character. Whereas, like, I still feel like most of the selling is done by the visuals, you know? Not everything is the same. Some people do get sold on characters by how they are characterized. It must be large enough portion for them to keep doing it. Why would they bother sinking the resources? Yeah, man, this is why I really would love one day for us. Like, I would love for one day, one of these, like, gacha companies like Hoyo to just have, like, a day where they're just like, you know what? Full mask off. Here's, like, our research into everything as to why we do everything. Just to, like, understand the logic behind everything they decide to do. Like, obviously, they'll never do that because it'll literally just, yeah, feed the competition as to their, like, you know, the fucking industry secrets. But, like, man, first thing I'm doing when I go to fucking heaven, God forbid, Big G, you know, actually lets me go up there, I'm gonna be like, yo, Big G, what the fuck is, like, I need to see the Krabby Patty secret formula that these gacha companies have. I need to see it. Because, like, there's gotta be a reasoning for everything they do. There's no way these billion-dollar companies are doing things just willy-nilly, right? It has to be backed by studies, analytics, statistics, everything. If I'm actually going to heaven, I'm going to heaven before you fake-ass, fucking performative male-looking-ass motherfucker. Alright? Alrighty. Well, it's time. Man, I didn't get to do any Blue Archive stuff today. I'll just have to do it off stream. I was actually progressing story quite a bit off stream on Blue Archive. I'm progressing pretty easily. Although I accidentally spent too much fucking resources on leveling Mika. And I accidentally fucking leveled her unique equipment to fucking 50 by accident because I pressed add all. So, yeah. The story on stream, you bitch? Oh no, I'm not reading anything. I'm just going through the story stages. I didn't mean the story. I meant the campaign, the battles. Yeah. That's the first time I've heard someone use their career as an insult towards another. What? Alrighty. Okay. Do I think I'll finish Higurashi today? Oh, fuck no. If people are saying I have 4 to 5 hours. We'll probably finish tomorrow, maybe?
Question mark. A question mark. Question mark. Question mark.
Come to Asu and his words in the Latin Cross Bible Open Book. Asu is our Savior, hope, dream and future. He loves you very much and he understands your struggle. Come to Asu and pray about it as he loves you very much. You will be heard by Asu. Heavenly bless you. Say amen if you believe. Red heart, folded hands, smiling face with halo. Bro, you don't get it. Sucking toes isn't just a kink, it's a biological necessity. I wake up sucking toes. I go to sleep dreaming about sucking toes. Morning toe sucking boosts dopamine, midday toe sucking keeps me sharp, and nighttime toe sucking tucks me in like a weighted blanket. You're drinking smoothies, I'm deep in the toe trenches, tongue first. Sucking toes clears my skin, aligns my chakras, and connects me to the divine. Call it weird, but I'm sucking toes and achieving.
Please, one round of spell praying for. You are in Mile of Swear. Tunes to 7 6.
So did HSR message back? Yep. I have to unfortunately do the live stream. Ugh. Unlucky. I was thinking I could just sleep, but you know, sleep's for the weak. All right. The mountain dogs have retreated and reorganized their units. They were now ready to attack again. Takano was furious at them for not being able to bring R back to the clinic, even though they had her in their hands. She gave an order to capture her with all the mountain dogs' forces put together. Their vehicles were at the clinic and they were all standing by for the order to attack. Takano wasn't the only one who was furious. Okunogi was as angry as her. That rookie policeman from 5 years ago had grown. He even made Okunogi yield. He couldn't accept that he was defeated, so he was bent on revenge. The reason why the order to attack was held off was because the signal from the transmission device on Irie was momentarily interrupted. They interpreted it to mean that Irie had gone even farther down into the basement. The mountain dogs assumed that the club members would go even further underground and try to escape by using some kind of secret passageway. The passageway couldn't be that long. They'd have to come up to the surface eventually. The mountain dogs were planning to catch them as soon as they surfaced. You're the only guy in the world that will complain about a free bag? Losing sleep is not free, bro. The villagers were too busy with finishing setup for the festival, so they had no idea what was going on. By this time, the mountain dogs had shut down the telephone network. They were afraid the club members would call the police. The only way into the town was being watched by the blockade unit, so the club members couldn't escape that way. Ara and her friends had to come up to the surface. They couldn't be thinking of staying underground until things settled down. Their lifeline, Tomitake, was in captivity. They couldn't be stupid enough to think of attacking the clinic to rescue him. More than likely, they would try to escape from the village on foot. They would probably call the police to help them. The patrol unit had several cars driving around the village, their eyes peeled for the signal of the transmitter or those on the run. It was time to wait patiently. The battle had returned to the starting point, and the balance of power was even again.
いつまでも息を潜められるわけはねえんだ。じれずに待て。絶対に出やがる。ところでうちのお姫様はどうした？
富武2位に尋問中です。どうやら説得を試みているようです。
こうなっちまったら、穏便に済ませるには監査役を抱き込むほかねえからね。生かして捕らえたのはでかかったぜ。
Stop laughing, bro. Why is this guy so smug? He got shit on by Akasaka.
お姫様はいねえし、東京ようやく落ち着いて冷房を浴びられるってもんだな。
隊長、東京から無線です。野村さんからサンサー当てでなく。
はい。やれやれ。電話がダメなら無線かよ。さて、東京の女王様がこの後に及んで、俺に何のお話ですかね。山犬のおこのぎです。どうぞ。
Bro, why don't they show us what they talk about? Because Nomura's contacted Okunogi twice now. Tomitake was being held in a small meeting room. He was shoved under a desk. He was restrained so tightly that he couldn't even turn around. Takano was sitting in a chair next to the table staring at the whiteboard. It outlined the research plan that was to be shut down. But Takano wasn't really reading it. She was just staring. Neither of them said a thing. Silence filled the meeting room.
もうすぐ11時ね。本当に今日は長い日。あんなにも早朝に起こされてからまだ半日も経たないのね。
Tomitake didn't reply.
ジローさん、今からでも私に協力してはくださらない。山犬なんかいらない。あなたさえいてくれればいいわ。山犬には私の心を慰めることなんかできない。
Don't get tempted, Tomitake. She's a succubus.
あなたの一見無神経な心遣いでしか慰められないって。ジローさんは分かってて私に無神経に接してくれてたのよね。変に同情しても何の役にも立たないなら せめて私の心を気分転換で楽にさせてあげようと思って、そう思ってあんなに無神経を装ってでも私を楽しませてくれたのよね。鷹の三頭陸佐として話してるんじゃない。鷹の御代として二郎さんに話してるの。それでも返事をしてはくれないの。
捕虜は名前と階級と認識番号しか喋っちゃいけないことになってるんでね。
Oh shit. Takano hung her head.
その手錠の鍵持ってないの。ごめんなさい。
いいよ。それを求めたわけじゃないさ。
コーヒー飲む？
遠慮するよ。この状態でトイレの世話になりたくないからね。
It was hardly a conversation, but Takano was happy that Tomitake had finally replied. However, that wouldn't solve any of their problems.
僕を殺すしかないならそれも構わないさ。捕らえられた時にすでにその覚悟はできてる。
そうね。私も二郎さんを今夜殺す。あなたにその覚悟があって。
ならよかったよ。この覚悟が無駄にならなくて済む。
ねえ。死にたくないとは思わない。あなたが私の味方になると誓ってくれれば、私はあなたを死なせずに済むの。
That's not true, Takano. You're just saying that.
上はあなたを生かす価値はないって言ってるけど、そこは私が何とかするから。
上は誰だよ？
知らないわ。私と接触するエージェントは野村と名乗ってるけど、私も素性はよく知らないわ。
でも手を組む相手に足ると思う程度には話をしたんだろ。
数度ね。おしゃべりをしただけ。今にして思うと私を利用したいという魂胆が見え見えだった。でもなぜかあの時は彼女だけが私のことを理解してくれるってそう思ったのよ。
わかるよ。君に誰かの助けが必要な時期があったことは知っている。その時君のそばにいるのが僕でありたかった。
そうね。そこにいたのが二郎さんだったらどんなに良かったことか。
まだ誰も死んでない。
これから殺すわ。
東京には君の黒幕もいればそれと対立する黒幕もいるが、ほとんどの高野さんはもう全てが手遅れだと思っているだろうけど、まだなんとかなるんだ。まだ取り返しがつく。なかったことにできる。
そうして祖父が築き上げたひなみ沢症候群の研究も。
高野さん、君は何がどうなれば満足だったんだい。
Takano closed her eyes for a bit while she came up with an answer. Her grandfather's research had been insulted. She wanted those with higher positions of authority to take it seriously. Nomura could make that happen. When that final operation was enacted, the higher-ups of the country would have to read the article, and they would have to believe what's in it. They will authorize the execution of their emergency manual. And yes, that would create an irreversible disaster. But at the same time, the disaster would prove that her grandfather's article had merit.
それで君は満足なんだね。
ええ、満足よ。それが高野美代の生を受けた理由だから。
前に聞いたね。なら君はこの作戦が終わったら消えてしまうわけだね。高野美代の目的は達せられ、地上からなくなり、君は本当の君に戻るんだ。田無美代子。それが本当の君の名前のはず。
Holy shit, he knows. How long had it been since she heard that name? Takano closed her eyes slightly.
そうね。私はもうすぐ田無美代子に帰るのね。
田無美代子という少女は両親を失って施設に送られた。
Who the fuck is that? That's not Tomitake speaking.
そしてそこで虐待されて死んだ。
It's a doppelganger.
君はそう言ったね。
ええ、私はあの日のあの金網の中に戻らなければならない。二郎さんは 経験ある。
Takano told Tomitake about her horrible experiences, which were simply unimaginable for normal people.
もう一度あそこに戻って。今度はおじいちゃんに助けられずに死ぬの。そうすれば私はここにいない。私がいなければ入り駅感もなく、こんな。
君は死ぬ気だね。
作戦が終わったらいろいろとご褒美があることになってるけど、あまり信じてない。ある日突然ホームでドンと突き落とされるんじゃないかしら。
君には心を許せる味方はいないのか。
クライアントは所詮クライアント、味方じゃないわね。でも山犬は味方よ。彼らが私の靴を舐めたくなるくらいの金を弾んでやったからね。
See, that's where you're wrong, Takano. She doesn't know Nomura might be paying them more.
でも心は許せないだろ。
味方は味方よ。あなたを捕らえ、今から R たちも私の役に立ってくれてるわ。
それは今の君に必要な味方じゃない。
そうね。今の私に必要な味方じゃない。
Takano paused. She paused because Tomitake had just said exactly what she had been thinking. Since the day Tomitake disappeared, she had been feeling restless. Takano had to admit that she needed Tomitake.
ジローさん、山犬は何億円かのお金で転んでくれたわ。まだ私の手元には1億ちょっと残ってる。あなたはいくら払えば転んでくれるの？
Tomitake is not a prostitute. He would never.
君が一番欲しいものがいくらで買えるかを考えてみるといい。
こんな時にキザな例えだこと。お金では買えないって言わせたいのね。
諦めるんだ。山犬は飼いならせても僕は飼いならせない。
それを転ばせたいと言ってるの？あなたが望むならお金だけじゃない、何でも与えるわ。私の髪の毛一本からつま先の先端まであなたのものにしていい。
He's not interested anymore, bitch.
靴を舐めろと言うなら今この場で舐めてもいいわ。
Ew.
それでもまだ足りない。
Tomitake didn't reply. It was an affirmation by silence, but a signal to Takano that he had already told her everything he meant to say, and the most saddening form of silence for her.
あなたより毎朝早く起きて朝食を待ち合わせ場所には必ずあなたより先に来る。二度とあなたを待たせて試すような真似をしない。それでもダメ。ジローさん。
Tomitake didn't say a word. He couldn't see her face under the desk, but he could sense it. This wasn't the time to say anything to her. Remaining silent was the only thing he could do. Suddenly the phone rang. Takano sniffled once and picked it up.
高野よ。そう。わかったわ。今すぐ行くわ。
Takano stood up as she put down the phone.
R が発見されたわ。入江の発信機の反応も一緒。街道が封鎖されていることを知ってて、山中を徒歩で脱出するつもりのようね。
No, easy bait.
山狩りには手こずりそうだけど、人目がないのは私たちに好都合だわ。じゃあね、二郎さん。なんとなく、これがあなたとできた最後のおしゃべりになるような気がする。最後に、あなたから言葉がもらえなくて。
And still Tomitake stayed silent. Takano ran out of the room. She didn't look like she was hurrying back to work.
連中ははじめ近くの山中に出現し、村中に出たようです。村人に接触して助けを求めようとしたのかもしれませんが、偵察車両の1台が逃走車の一部と R を発見、追跡。一時期 R と発信機は別行動しましたが、 地図の山中で合流しました。
チリジリになったのが合流できたということ？
ええ。連中は逃走路について十分な打ち合わせをしてやがったんちゅうことでしょうな。山の中なら地の利があると踏んでやがるに違いない。ブッシュが深ければ武器の効果は激減する。あの空手野郎の考えそうなことですね。
Okonogi was determined to catch him this time. He kept saying how he was simply caught off guard before. Bitch, you just got shit on.
今度はもう逃がせないわよ。ひなみ沢でならともかく、沖宮に入られたらもうどうにもならない。
わかってます。向こうに地の利がある山中とあっちゃ、こちらも躊躇したらアウトですわ。全般で包囲圧殺します。
How do a bunch of kids know the mountains better than the fucking mountain dogs? Why are you guys named the mountain dogs?
全般、こいつはサッカーだ。敵はゴールエリアに侵入してる。ゴールは沖宮だ。絶対に許すな。特にあの空手野郎だ。絶対に仕留めてやる。
Oh my god, this bro's got a grudge.
了解。ウグイス了解。ひばり了解。白鷺了解。
行くぞ。山犬の総力戦だ。こいつがしくじればうちらは積まれてゲームオーバーだ。
その通りよ。もう後がない。私も出て陣頭指揮を取るわ。富武はここに置いていっても大丈夫？
大丈夫。完全武装の保安隊員が8人もおりますんで、その倍の完全武装兵が来てもしのげます。それよりも問題なのはあの空手野郎です。奴を侮ることはできませんぜ。
Security unit guarded the basement of the Idiot Institute, which was the heart of the organization. Therefore, they were armed more heavily than anyone else in the Mountain Dogs. Okonogi's confidence in the security unit and his newfound obsession with defeating Akasaka made the diversionary plan a success. But at the same time, that meant the decoy club members would have to deal with the full force of the Mountain Dogs. Dog's white van ran through the village. While they couldn't fire shots outside, all members were carrying stun guns that fired electric needles. While poor on range, they could subdue a target instantly. With the flip of a switch, they could change between merely stunning or killing their target. The perfect weapon for people like the Mountain Dogs. The van separated into groups and headed for the mountains. They were planning to surround their enemies and to smoke them out.
隊長、前半作戦開始位置に到着しました。
さすがに展開が早いぜ。サンサ、全般にありがたい訓示を頼みます。
高野よ。R だけは生かして捕らえること。他は殺してしまっても構わないわ。この山から逃がしてはダメ。
Look at terrible background.
この山で今日の戦いすべてに決着をつけるのよ。
ウグイス、ヒバリ、白鷺、山狩りを開始しろ。大鳥はゴールキーパーで予備兵力を務める。緊急展開が可能なように常時待機しろ。
大鳥セブン了解。
さあ、おっ始めろ。
Mountain Dogs started marching, spreading out in a line with a few meters between them. This mountainside was a savage land where not even the villagers would dare tread. There were some trails, but no paved roads for human beings. It required an enormous amount of diligence and patience to hunt on a mountain like this. All the dogs were very nervous. They were told that most of their enemies were children, but there were a few well-trained adults with them as well. In addition, they were supposedly armed quite heavily and they knew the layout of the terrain quite well. It was obviously going to be a tough battle.
おこのぎ、山狩りってのは普通、どのくらいの人数がいるの？
一概には言えませんが、多ければ多いほどいいでしょうな。山犬の人数じゃ全員集めても全く足りません。
でも向こうも少人数なんだから、そう不利な条件じゃないでしょ。ほらよく言うじゃない。守備を崩すには3倍の兵力がいるって。こっちはさらにその倍以上いるんだから。
まあ、数万の兵力の場合ならそういう数式になるでしょうね。
Does it work in smaller scale battles? The U.S. Armed Forces proved that in the Vietnam War.
なら、今回の山狩り、 おこのぎはどれだけの兵力がいると見ている？
何でもありってことでですか？
何でもありって意味がわからないけど、どのくらいが
今朝の政治的奇襲も含めて向こうの指揮官は相当優秀です。そして火器取り扱いのベテランが最低2、近接格闘のベテランが最低1。
そこまでは認めるけど、あとは所詮子供でしょ。
あとは子供のようですが、多分ここに逃げ込んだからには彼らのテリトリーでしょう。地の利が十分な子供一人はよく訓練された強襲偵察隊一個小隊に匹敵しますんで、サンサが考えてますより相当厄介な相手ですわ。
それを制圧するのにどの程度の兵力が必要だっていうの？
山岳歩兵が1個師団。師団ってのは山犬が3つ4つくっついて大隊、そいつがさらに3つ4つくっついて連隊、そいつがさらに3つ4つで師団ですね。
30倍の兵力が必要だというの？
Hey Miro, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back.
もちろんそれだけじゃ足りません。砲兵陣地に要請して山ほどの事前砲撃が航空支援が得られるなら、ファントムにナパームもばらまかせたいところですね。
冗談じゃないわ。そんな兵力ここにはないわ。じゃあそれにはるかに満たない山犬で山狩りをしたらどうなるっていうの？
まあ楽じゃないでしょうな。
This guy's just trolling Takano. Okonogi laughed boldly. He said it wouldn't be easy, but he also seemed to be implying that he was the only one capable of doing it.
連中のテリトリーでしょうが、逃げ込んだのはついさっきです。陣地もなけりゃトラップ設置の暇もないはずだ。地の利を生かすには時間が足りないはずです。
Takano listened to Okonogi's explanation. She felt a little anxious. When she pretended to be friendly with Satoko a long time ago, she used to tell Takano all about her mountain. Takano remembered how Satoko told her about all kinds of traps she'd set up, but she couldn't recall which mountain Satoko was talking about.
今より本部、標的の一部を発見。R は視認できない。現在追跡中。
人質にできれば十分よ。R がいなくても捕らえて。
ウグイス、聞こえるか？近隣の班を応援に回して退路を立て。
ウグイス了解。バックアップする。
そりゃそうだよ。退路を立ちたいよね。
Some fallen trees were leaning against a much larger pine tree, forming a natural scaffold. A small hut made out of plywood had been built on top of that. It was one of Satoko's many secret bases. It was in a perfect spot since Mion could see the foot of the mountain well.
すごいね。みーちゃんの予想通りだね。
さて、我が部にどの程度叶うか、お手並みを拝見しようかね。
レナたち、勝てるかな？かな？
何言ってんだか。向こうの指揮官は無能だね。私たちを攻めるなら山岳訓練を終了したベテラン歩兵が一個師団。それをせいぜい中隊規模でとはね。未熟にも程があるよ。さーて、何人が私たちを相手にしてこの山を無事に降りられるかな。
One Piece?
そったれ！ヒバリ4攻撃を受けた。逃がすな。丸太を山ほど転がしてきやがった。ヒバリ6が捻挫で残りで追撃する。
逃がすなよ。追って追って追いまくれ。休ませるんじゃねえ。
ヒバリ11、トラップによる攻撃を受けた。ヒバリ12、13が多分脳震盪だ。あんなの当たりどころが悪かったら死んでるぞ。
ヒバリ60、トラップにやられた。光線が足に絡まって脱出できない。
These guys are supposed to be Special Forces elite.
ナイフじゃ切断できない。番線カッターを持ってきてくれ。
Chaotic radio transmissions came in one after another. Obviously, Okanogi had been wrong about the mountain dogs being in an advantageous position.
ウグイス戦より本部。クソったれがリードを偽装した落とし穴だ。隊員2名が閉じ込められて救出不能。応援を送れ。やべ。どうしたウグイス戦。応答しろウグイス戦。ウグイス戦だ。やられた。俺を後ろから突き飛ばしやがった。ウグイス9から11は井戸内。現在なれど脱出不能。くそ。本部よりウグイスバックアップが奇襲を受けた。行動が読まれているぞ。注意しろ。
ウグイス1だ。聞いていいか。どうして動きが読まれるんだ。上空に無人機の影はないぞ。
Satsuko does have a UAV.
ひばり湾より本部追跡に失敗。見失った。無理だ。この山はトラップだらけだぞ。この距離を追うだけで何人負傷しちゃってんだ。
白鷺湾より本部 R を含む数名を発見した。
Oh shit?
追跡している。至急応援を送れ。連中めかく乱してトラップで絡めとろってんだな。白鷺湾用心しろ。向こうはお前らをトラップ地帯におびき寄せるつもりだ。敵は各個に分散し、陽動と奇襲のゲリラ戦術で抵抗してくる気だ。高度だぞ。すでに他班でトラップとアンブッシュで負傷者が多発している。用心しろ。気合い入れてかかれ白鷺湾。白鷺湾。白鷺2より本部白鷺湾がトラップ。
Oh, you music?
誰か班長を吊るしてるロープを切れ。残りは追撃しろ。 R を逃がすな。
ウグイス1より本部ウグイス7たちが沈黙した。襲撃にあった可能性が否定できない。応援を送る許可を。
白鷺5隊員3名が上空から降ってきたドラム缶の直撃を受けて混沌。何なんだここは。こんなのがまだまだあるってのか。ヒバリ13だ。やられて倒れてたようだ。今一人発見した。追跡する。やろう。よくもやってくれやがったな。
よせ。やめろヒバリ13。お前が一人で叶う相手じゃない。
クソガキが待ちやがれ。
Scarlock 13 chased Satoko with an enraged snarl on his face, but Satoko ran through the woods effortlessly. Small branches scratched his body all over, but he continued to chase Satoko. Satoko ran like the wind. To her, she was simply running in her own backyard. Who would get injured in a place like that? Scarlock 13 ran after her. He passed many mountain dogs who couldn't even move because of Satoko's traps. The more of his trapped fellows he saw, the more he wasn't sure if the girl he was after was really a girl. She was just something that looked like one. He reached an area where logs were stacked up in piles. It seemed like the trees in the area were being chopped down. It was a rather strange scene. On his way there, Scarlock 13 saw a member from a different unit hanging upside down from a tree, and he also saw feet sticking out of a pitfall. There was a member whose foot was tied to the foot of a root of a tree with a device that looked like a pair of handcuffs. He reached this area after seeing all of them. He suddenly started sweating all over his body. For Scarlock 13 realized that he had been lured into a trap. He had been caught into a snare. She had tricked him. The girl was standing in the middle of the open area, calmly balancing on a stump. She was simply looking at him. Shit, he thought. She's trying to lure me in.
ヒバリ13だ。一人を広場みたいなところで追い詰めた。捕まえてやる。捕まえてやる。
こちらウグイス7。お前の後ろで吊るされてる男だ。そいつは少女じゃない。少女の姿をした悪。そいつの後を追えば地獄まで誘い込まれるぞ。
本部よりヒバリ13、それで十分だ。応援を待て。今そこに最寄りの隊員を向かわせている。
どうなさいましたの？私を捕ま
えたければ、あともう10メートルくらいは歩く必要がございますわよ。
There's only 10 meters. If he walked about 10 meters, he would catch that bratty little girl. How many steps did he have to take to walk 10 meters? If he took 10 steps to walk 10 meters, that means there would be 10 more chances of stepping on a trap. But it was only 10 steps. He can't catch, or he can catch her after taking just 10 steps.
そう思いなら、まずは最初の一歩を踏み出してみればいいではございませんか。ほらほら。
How was he going to take his first step? That area with weeds looks suspicious, but the bare ground looks suspicious too. What if he jumped onto a tree stump? No, that was what she wanted him to do. Holy mind games. Cold sweat was dripping off Skylark 13's body. He only needed to take 10 steps. So why was he so nervous about taking the first one?
切り株だ。おせひばり13。さっき根っこで足を縛られてたウグイス8だ。切り株はきっと罠だ。あたりは切り株だらけというのがうさんくさい。聞こえるか、ひばり13。物資は危険だ。草むらは踏むな。むき出しの土もやばい。くそだね。どこを踏めばいいんだよ。
Go home.
飛んでけってのかよ。
まだいらっしゃいませんの？私退屈ですから。そろこ
ちらすまきにされて転がっているウグイスないんだ。今標的の一人がその頭を蹴られている。そこはトラップフィールドだと言ってるぞ。え？その待ち構えてる小娘、最高傑作が設置されているらしい。油断するな。
No shot one of these NPCs got up. Alright. Did he say magnum opus? What does he mean by magnum opus? Then what about all the other traps? Weren't they her magnum opus? We mountain dogs are professionals. We're paid to engage in battle. Yet this little girl is playing us like fools. Can we not beat her? Can't we beat that brat? This must be a bluff. How is it possible for a trap to exist that's worse than what I've seen so far? That's a bluff. That must be a bluff. Now I'm definitely going to get her. Should I start with my right foot or my left foot? The girl suddenly lifted her hand and thrust it at me. Is she trying to tell me to stop?
何事もなく5歩を無事に歩けたらあなたの勝利ということでいいですわよ。
ほほ、それは大した自信じゃねえか。もし俺が5歩何もなく歩けたらどうする？
そうですわね。私の敗北を認めて降参して差し上げてもよろしくってよ。私今日は最高にトラップ脳が絶好調ですの。あなたを5歩で絡め取ってご覧に入れますわ。
クソガキ！落ち着けひばり13。挑発に乗るな。そいつは悪魔だ。外見に騙されるな。そいつは人の心を読むぞ。
Oh my god. Fully trained military men versus 9-year-old.
本部よりひばり13。深追いするな。十分だ。近くまでウグイスが応援に来ている。その場で耐えろ。
それじゃ俺の負けってことじゃねえかよ。5歩だとくそ、乗ってやるぜ。5歩だな。たったの5歩だな。
男が何度もくどいですわね。愛のささやき以外は男は一言で十分ですのよ。
What the fuck?
このガキャ
ー！ひばり13！読まれるぞ。劇場は思考を読まれるぞ。
落ち着け。クールになる。そうさ。俺はひばりの13番。ミントみたいにクールなのが遠いさ。
What the heck is Golgo?
だから熱くならずによく考えろ。そうさ。俺の思考はすでに絡め取られていた。
奴に向かって5歩進まなければならないって時点で思考を絡め取られてたぜ。
ほほう、それはどういう意味でございますの？
へへへへ、ははははは。This is what it means.
ないじゃねえ。後ろに5歩歩くんだよ。
Satoko already has traps behind you. I did it. I was certain it was a trick. If I take 5 steps, I win. She didn't say I had to move forward. I can go backwards too.
だからあなたは5歩でおしまいなんですのよ。
Oh my god! He's dead!
ひばり13、沈黙。あのバカ、すっかり乗せられやがって。
Satoko's remarkable performance wasn't just her own effort. Mion had mastered the geography and enemies' formations while instructing Satoko. Satoko marked all of her traps on the map. When that map and Mion's ability to command combined, the club was simply unbeatable. Rika and Hanyu, who knew about the mountain almost as well as Satoko, relayed orders from Mion to Keiichi or Rena. They then prepared for the ambush. The traps didn't always activate when they were stepped on. Sometimes Keiichi and the others were setting them off at the right moment. Keiichi and Rena continued to fight everywhere according to Mion's orders. Sometimes they'd hide and sometimes they'd attack. One by one, they'd eliminate their enemies. Satoko's traps had been taking down most of the enemies, but Keiichi's surprise attacks with his bat had worked out successfully too. Not even the well-trained mountain dogs could respond to attacks after being stunned by these traps. Humans need a little time to react. According to the research done by US Armed Forces, the average reaction time is 15 seconds. In other words, any soldier is powerless during the 15 seconds following a surprise attack. Shortening those 15 seconds is one of the goals of training. It will never become zero. Their radio communications had actually made things much worse for them. The more they heard about damage done to the other units, the more worried they got. That slowed them down and made them think less significantly. At that point, as far as Mion was concerned, the mountain dogs were no longer a force to be reckoned with.
Keiichiは大成功しましたです。仲良くスマキにしてニパーなのです。はあ、サトコの方もうまくいったようなのです。みんなやっつけてしまいましたです。
了解。確認するけど、この攻撃での戦果は5だね。どうするよ、敵さん。南部方面軍はこれで戦力の3割は脱落だよ。負傷者の対応に通常1人から2人。ってことは手の空いた兵士はほとんどいないってわけだ。まっとうな指揮官なら本部に撤退を申し入れるね。
こちらひばり湾、隊員に負傷者多数。負傷者への対応で追撃に手が回らない。これ以上の追撃は断念せざるを得ない。
ひばりは損害は大きいが、我が方は確実に敵の行動権を狭めているぞ。撤退は認めない。現状兵力で戦線を維持せよ。
ひばり湾や本部から死ねと命令だ。装備を再点検しろ。進軍を再開するぞ。
でも高野さんたちは頭に血が上ってるからそれを許可してない。指揮官は撤退を却下され、士気が低下したまま追撃を再開。こいつは叩く絶好のチャンスだね。リカちゃん、レナと合流して Z 地区に誘い込んで。あそこのトラップはだいぶごっついよ。羽生はケイちゃんに X 地区に転戦しろと連絡を。こんな面白いゲームはないね。
Oh yeah, Mion's playing a board game.
ミオンが絶好調なのです。今のミーが生まれる時代を間違えていたら歴史に名を残しかねないのです。
私に言わしゃ、ネルソンも東郷もまあまあってとこだね。もう裏山全体が手に取るようだよ。
Who the fuck is Nelson and Togo? Miona was the type to display exponential ability. When she's down, she's at rock bottom. Oh, bro, something in my mouth. But when she's in perfect form, it's just terrifying. I was the blood of the head of one of the 3 families of Hinamizawa. If Mion had been around for a historical battle, she would have changed history. If she were to join Napoleon, Siberia would be French territory. If she were to join Hitler, Europe would belong to the Third Reich. And even with all that, the battle in the mountains were simply a diversion. What the fuck? No, dude, I did not just... Bro, do you know how much dialogue? That's what I get for not saving, man. Oh my god. Hold control.
君は
やつをさあ立ち上がれすっかり乗せられやがって決まりはもう裏山全体が手に取るようだよ
Wait. Okay. But when she's okay, here we go. Hitler, if she were yep, and even with all that, the battle on the mountain was simply a diversion. Just as Mion had expected, everything had collapsed into chaos. If the mountain dogs could think calmly, they could have realized they hadn't seen any adults. Save. But they didn't notice, confused as they were by all the attacks they were suffering. Of course, that too was part of Mion's plan. The scale of the diversion would hide the fact that there was a rescue unit going to get Tomitake. Therefore, the more chaotic the battle grew on the mountain, the better it was for the rescue unit. That was why she chose such an ostentatious method of fighting. But at the same time, that was exactly the kind of fight that Mion preferred. She didn't intend to let it be just a diversion. She was planning to destroy the dog's main force on these mountains. Yet most frightening of all was our home advantage. It wasn't exaggerating to say that the theory that defenders have thrice the advantage over assailants is heavily due to their advantage of location. In that case, how was the rescue unit doing? Were they at a disadvantage because they were on the offense? The 4 rescue unit members led by Irie were hiding in a bush next to the clinic.
行きましょう。こちら側をフォローするカメラは故障中ですから大丈夫です。
こんなとこから堂々と？うわ、怖いね。
敵は監視をセキュリティに依存しきってるようです。問題ないでしょう。
行きましょう。まずは壁沿いに伝い、所長室の裏へ。
はい。私が出るとき、窓は閉めませんでしたから、そこから入るとすぐ脇が裏口で、そこには監視カメラと1階保安室があり、死角角前は厳重に監視カメラで見張られていますので、必ずバレるでしょう。
地下に行く前にその1階の2人を制圧しないとね。退路確保は基本でしょ。
まずは所長室から入って1階保安室。
They moved forward, walking against the wall so that they'd remain in the blind spot of the security camera. They soon reached the window of the director's office. If any village kids saw them, they'd assume they were playing around, pretending to be spies. Irie was glad that the clinic was closed on Sundays. Oh, my back. Irie peeked into the room as exactly the same as how he left it. The window was open too. 4 of them stuck into the room through that window. Akasaka put his ears against the door to the hallway. Then he signaled the others to let them know that there was nobody on the other side. Since the clinic was closed, the mountain dogs were the only people around. It being Sunday really was fortunate. It was very quiet in the clinic. The chorus of cicadas was the only thing that could be heard. There was a clock on the director's desk. It was almost 11:30. Shion was surprised to find herself getting hungry, given all that was going on. Fat fuck. Kasai and Akasaka checked over their weapons. Irie brought out a book of blueprints from a locked bookcase. The title said, Construction Plan for the Irie Clinic.
ここが所長室です。ここが1階保安室。出てすぐそこです。監視カメラはこの赤鉛筆がそうです。
No, for today, bro, I gotta order. I'm so hungry.
1階保安室の制圧自体は難しくなさそうだ。問題は地下ですね。
これが地下の研究区画です。ここが入り口。
Maybe I get some How for a second dinner? Bro, I haven't eaten. I did eat lunch. Give me a second. Go. Boom. All right, nice. I'm so fucking hungry. I couldn't afford the express. Too poor. Is the entrance to it here?
では表向きは職員用の2階への階段になっていますが、実際は地下区画への入り口が隠されています。
You ready for a second chin, or are you going to for a third? What do you mean I have a second chin, bro? No, I don't.
そして階段で地下へ。
よくもこんな大きな地下を作ったものです。地上部分よりもよっぽど広いですね。
Oh wow. Well, there's actually like a glass one. This almost looks like a lot of these just look like photos on the old ones.
それは地下こそがこの診療所の真の姿である証拠です。
で、これが監督の認証カードでないと入れない扉と。認証カードが封印されて使えなくなってるなんてことは？万一認証カードが使えない場合にゲートの物理的突破は可能？
非常に厳重な扉で、証拠隠滅時にはそれを閉じてから内部に注水して封鎖する決まりになっています。
ということは、
There are a lot of older VNs just use RL images and filter them to Kingdom Come.
この容積を満たす水圧に耐えるということは相当に頑丈だ。
ってことは認証カード以外の方法では不可能ってことだね。
一般用の認証カードは個別の登録抹消が可能なはずですが、私と高野さんの認証カードは証拠用の特別カードと聞いています。登録抹消には各個に設定した8桁のパスワードが必要ですから、事実上彼らには抹消できません。
証拠を自らが不法使用することは想定していないということですね。
それでもダメな時は1階保安室の人間に開けさせましょう。保安要員のカードなら将校の次に強力なはずです。
素直に協力してくれるとは思えませんが。
協力しないんならカードと指紋認証用に指を1本ちょんと拝借するまでです。
そうしたくはないですね。私のカードで開くことを祈るばかりです。
地下のセキュリティルームはどれです？
認証カードで入ってすぐ脇のこの部屋です。この部屋には空調もテレビもありますから、基本的に保安の方はそこに全て詰めています。上で2人をやっつければ残りの6人がいるはずです。
6人か。一気に制圧しないと難しいね。一瞬で制圧しないとほぼ確実に警報を鳴らされる。先に警報を切断する方法は？
ちょっとわかりませんが、予備電源や予備回線があるはずです。
現実的じゃないか。セキュリティルームを制圧する方が現実的ですね。保安の連中の武装は
1階の保安は非武装ですが、1階保安室には一応銃が置かれているという話です。地下の保安は全員が拳銃を携帯しています。あとセキュリティルームにはもっと強力な連発式の銃が何丁か置かれていたはずです。
屋内での用途から考えて、多分口径の短い機関拳銃のようなものでしょう。長距離での命中率はひどく落ちますが、小回りが利き近距離では十分な火力を持つ危険なものです。
地下で撃ってきた連中、そいつが何丁持ってのはちょいと厄介ですね。でもここを制圧できれば地下は私たちの手に落ちる。
監
督、サトシ君は？
本当は動かしたくないところですが、敵の巣の中に放置はできません。サトシ君も安全なところに移しましょう。私の付き添いも必要です。
サトシ君はどの部屋にいるんです？
この奥の病室に監禁されています。そこは去年から彼専用の部屋になっています。
サトシ君。
The look in Shion's eyes made clear her determination. The security guards who chased after Idio were in the security room on the first floor. They had resumed their game of poker. They knew that the mountain dogs were combing the mountains, and they were well aware that the Institute continued to be in danger. But their job was to stay in that room. And besides, they were working hard on their poker game. Of course, they weren't really concentrating on the game itself. They were still both chatting about the recent car chase, and both seemed proud about what they had done. They were ordered to shoot at the tires, but they wished they had been ordered to shoot at Idia himself. They definitely would have caught him then. They talked and laughed like that. When people stopped being on edge, that left them all the more vulnerable. This was a perfect example. That was why it took only 2 seconds to suppress them. Security guards were professionals. They immediately realized the guns Kasai, Akasaka, and Shion were holding weren't toys. They'd already heard there was a gunfight in the basement of the Sonozaki residence. The security guards knew they weren't dealing with amateurs. They also knew they wouldn't hesitate to fire. That was why they surrendered so quickly. They had handcuffs on them already, so it was easy for Kasai and the others to restrain them. Security guards had never thought they'd be wearing the cuffs themselves. They had especially never dreamed of being locked up in a toilet. Their hands were cuffed to pipes behind them as they sat on the toilet seats. Their mouths were stuffed with hand towels, then covered with duct tape. Oof. Shion, clearly amused, remarked on how she always wanted to do this to someone. Kasai couldn't help but laugh.
ここまでは順調ですね。問題は地下です。監視カメラで必ず気づかれます。
そのカメラはモノクロ？画面は4分割？
確かそうだったと思います。よくある防犯カメラの画面です。
ってことは解像度は良くないですね。なら私いいって
手を思いつきました。
シオンさん、捕虜の虐待はあまり良くないのでは？
The mountain dogs weren't only locked in the bathroom, but had to go through extra humiliation. Radio calls continued to come in from the mountain dogs who were fighting up in the mountains. The security guards listened to them intently over the speakers. From what they could hear, it was obvious the mountain dogs weren't doing well at all. They kept falling into traps, suffering heavy losses, and all of which they had never expected. It was clear that the mountain dogs were trapped, but they even started to think that they were being lured into something bigger than a simple military maneuver. The mountain dogs had made a mistake. They assumed the club members went to the mountains to escape from Hinamizawa. But they were wrong. They were simply being lured into their enemy's carefully prepared territory. The panicked voices of the mountain dogs, Takano's yelling and Okunogi's reprimands could be heard through the speakers. It certainly sounded like a war zone.
大鳥湾より大鳥。休憩時間は終わりだぞ。俺たちも出撃する。味方の損害率はすでに致命的状況だが、敵は確実に後退を重ねてすでに包囲されつつある。もう一息だ。温存した大鳥で一気に圧殺する。陣頭指揮はサンサが直接取られるそうだ。俺も出るぞ。これで決着させる。
おい、隊長が出るぞ。大鳥も上がる。総力戦だ。
なんて奴らだ。ってことはすでに被害は小隊規模にもなるってのか。
俺たちは何者を相手にしてるんだよ。相手はどこの特殊部隊だってんだ。
They're mostly 9-year-olds. The security guards listening to the battle reports over the radio fluctuated between dismay and rejoicing. A cute chime rang suddenly. It was a warning chime that rang automatically when someone went through the entrance to the basement. When the chime rang, the guards were supposed to check the screen to see who was coming through. The one who looked at the screen needed a moment to comprehend what he was seeing.
おい、入江首相だぞ。
何?
They could see the two security guards on the first floor restraining Irie and some girl.
これ、所長だよな。どういうことだ？
そういうこと。向こうは陽動で、こいつらが富武救出に忍び込もうとしたってことだ。
サンサに所長を連行したと連絡しろ。
A buzzer sounded and a computer panel displayed information about the card being used to enter. Commissioned officer pass, ID 0001, special grade 1. Lieutenant Colonel Kyosuke Irie. Password, ... Start. Match. Fingerprint confirmation, match.
Huh?
How strange. Security guards brought Irie down. That made sense, but why were they using the director's security access card? They were even using his fingerprint. Why were they having him do that? Wouldn't it be quicker for the guards to do that themselves? One of the guards figured it out, but it was too late. The door to the basement was open and the four newcomers forced their way inside. They ran through the security camera screen and were headed straight for the security room. They had them. As soon as the door opened, the security guard started firing. Akasaka realized that if he had taken him a second longer to pull back, he would have been riddled with hundreds of bullets. One of the guards pushed the desk onto its side. The paper cups on the desk fell to the floor, spilling coffee everywhere. They used the desk as a barricade. The other two guards started to shoot at random. As long as the guards were shooting at the rescue unit, they couldn't counterattack. One of the guards activated the emergency alarm and another picked up the submachine gun off the wall. The other one picked up a gas mask. It was impressive that they got their act together so quickly. A situation like this would result in a fierce gun battle, meaning that it would take quite a while for the rescue team to suppress the guards. The emergency alarm sounding in the basement reminded them that their surprise attack had failed.
一気に制圧し損ねた。でも敵は全員この中、袋のこの部屋に釘付けにしているうちに、サトシ君と富武さんを救出しちゃいましょう。
The mountain dogs outside would definitely hear that alarm. If they took too long, the enemy would come to block their escape route. Then they'd be trapped inside.
そうだ。確かセキュリティに侵入者対策で確か。
Irie started to speak while he tried to recollect it. Shion told him that he should have remembered something like that before they came in. Before Irie remembered, a voice came on over the speakers.
トランス区画にて緊急事態エントランス区画にて緊急事態が発生問題が解決するまで研究施設内のエントランス区画のスタッフはセキュリティルームに集合し保安隊員の指示に従ってください。120秒後に研究区画およびエントランス区画には繰り返します。
どうやら2分以内に制圧して警報を解除しないとヤバいことになりそうだな。
鎮圧用ガスって何ですか？毒ガス？
確かジフェニルシアノアルシンです。
The hell's that?
極めて高い濃度で吸えば危険ですが、命を直ちに脅かすものではありません。吸入の数分で作用。症状はいくつかありますが、最大の特徴は約30分間くしゃみが止まらなくなることです。
Isn't that also called red agent? The military used to use it to secure enemy territories. They either had to run out of there immediately or take over the security room, but since the area had been sealed off, they couldn't escape. But there were armed guards in the security room, and if the rescue unit members even peeked around the corner, they'd be shot at mercilessly.
ダメだ。これでは狙って撃つなんて到底できない。
Why didn't they bring grenades?
インドアの基本はグレネードか。
Yeah.
くそ、そんなのないって。
焦って飛び込めば蜂の巣です。どうすればいいんだ。
サトシ君は目前だというのに悔しい。
Shion pressed her forehead against her gun, gritting her teeth in frustration. As Kasai analyzed the situation, he stood up and spoke.
皆さん、私に任せてもらいましょう。
Oh shit? Guards in the security room were on edge too. Once the gas was flowing, everything would come to an end, but the guards knew their enemy wouldn't just sit and wait for that to happen. They'd come rushing in regardless of the counterattack they'd face. Although the guards would still have the upper hand, it'd be a point-blank gunfight. They wouldn't come out of it unscathed. Therefore, as the deadline approached, their tension increased. The guards never even considered that the door they opened would be shut again. They fired at the door, leaving many holes in it. After that, it all went quiet. What were they thinking? There was nowhere to hide. The gas was about to release. Why did they close the door? For what reason did they do that? That was when a loud explosion punched a hole in the door the size of a fist. Not only the door, but the wall in the security room had a similar hole. A calm voice echoed from the other side of the door.
ご名答です。こいつは人間を撃つ弾じゃありません。威力は皆さんほどならすでにご存知でしょう。
The power of a slug bullet is limited to extremely close-range battles, but it is also incredibly powerful. After all, it's fired from a shotgun, but it doesn't scatter. A shotgun is meant to fire scatter shots, but it can be used to fire only one huge, incredibly powerful bullet. That's a slug. It's usually used for hunting. It's used to shoot at animals, not humans. If it was to be used on a human, their arms and legs would be shattered and nothing would be left of the head. It shouldn't even be called a bullet. It should be called a cannon. It would easily pierce through the door, the desk they were using as a barricade, and any guards hiding behind the desk were before slamming into the wall. The guards understood very well just how powerful it was. The kind of guns they had shot out many small bullets. Therefore, they didn't work as well through a door. But their enemies didn't care about the door at all. Their weapon could easily pierce through anything. Hiding behind a desk didn't mean a
あな
thing.
た方を粉々にできることがご理解できたはずです。死にたくなかったら警報を切っていただきましょう。
落ち着け。もうじきガスが出る。それまでの辛抱だ。
その前に皆さんが内臓をぶちまけることになるとはお考えが至りませんか。
Kasai's voice was extremely intimidating. Only one who truly understood the power of the shotgun could talk that way.
時間がありません。5秒でケツを取ります。5つ数えて警報が切れなければ。
どうする？ガスまでまだ60秒くらいあるぞ。
焦るな。向こうだってビビってるんだ。
No, he's not.
飲まれるんじゃねえ。
That was when a deep voice rang out, reverberating through the pit of their stomachs.
おい、人が親切に話してるのに聞いてねえのか。
It must have been coming from the same person, but it had changed so much so
この
quickly.
笠井達義がてめえらを生かしてやると言ってんだ。ありがてえとは思わねえのか、ガキどもが。お前ら俺を舐めてんのか。ああ、エンジン
A roar and an explosion sounded at the same time. The upper half of the door disappeared. Numerous lead balls bounced around in the room, breaking the lights and ricocheting off the walls. Shattering glass fell onto the floor. Shotgun had turned the secure room into hell. The hurricane of lead balls blew violently through the room as it shattered, scattered, and destroyed everything. The guards could only cover their heads and pray. They prayed the lead balls wouldn't hit them and endured the falling glass. Before they had a chance to recover, Kasai jumped in through what was left of the door and kicked the desk aside. He stepped onto one of the guards' heads and yelled at the others. Holy shit. They dropped their guns voluntarily and got on the floor with their hands on their heads. Even Shion couldn't believe what just happened. There were several of them, and all had been amply armed. Kasai had a weapon too, but it was his presence that defeated them. Even the mountain dogs couldn't equal what Kasai once had to go through. One of the guards got up in a hurry and switched the alarm off. Kasai stood there calmly, but they were only seconds away from the gas releasing. Shion and Akasaka came to their senses and quickly moved into the room to help Kasai subdue the guards.
Kasai, Anta.
こんな真似は二度としないつもりでしたが、緊急措置でした。忘れてください。
That was the Kasai Shion knew, but in the end, Kasai hadn't killed anyone. Shion remembered Kasai telling her how terrifying shotguns were in the basement of the Sonzaki residence. That was Shotgun Tatsu, whom all the people in Shishibone were so afraid of.
どの道すでに警報は鳴らされています。長いはできません。
そうですね。急ぎましょう。
Akasaka and Kasai pulled out the guards' handcuffs and restrained them. Now that the security room was under their control, Shion realized there was nothing keeping her from seeing Satoshi. She was getting anxious. Irie had shown her the map. He must be down here, she thought. Shion had already started to run.
私も行ってきます。サトシ君と富武さんを助けないと。
すみません。頼みます。
Felt the chill running down his spine. Irie said there were 6 security guards. Shion wasn't paying attention to anything else. She was only thinking about her reunion with Satoshi, and she still can't hear in her left ear. To make things worse, the security guard is waiting on the left side of Shion. Shion had to regret letting her guard down just a bit too early. The mountain dog jumped out and grabbed Shion. He choked her neck with his thick arm. There was no way Shion could get out of the situation alone. Irie saw what had happened. Fortunately, their backs were turned towards him. Here was Irie's chance to attack the enemy. But today, Irie had lost a lot of confidence in himself. He felt he hadn't done anything right all day. Fighting wasn't his expertise, so there really wasn't anything he could have done. But he was disappointed in himself for not being able to help just the same. But in that moment, he was the only one who could do anything. If possible, he wanted to go get Kasai or Akasaka. They were both very reliable. They could take out this man in an instant. But there was no time for that. Only in this moment was his back facing Irie. And if Irie didn't do anything, the dog was sure to take Shion hostage, creating a deadlock. Enemy backup could arrive at any moment, so being in a deadlock would mean death. Therefore, Irie couldn't depend on anyone else. He had to resolve the situation himself. He had one chance. Once a unit member turned around, the deadlock would begin. But was there even a way for Irie to knock him down in one shot? You're a doctor, motherfucker. No, he had to. He must. There had to be something that only Irie could do. Irie took a mechanical pencil out of his pocket. It was probably the strongest weapon he had. Don't fucking yell, bro. Fucking give a goddamn warning shout. Irie stabbed the man's neck with his mechanical pencil, but it only scratched him a little. What was he thinking? The man drew his gun, pressed it to Shion's head, and created a stalemate just as Irie predicted. God damn it, Irie.
ごめんなさい。私、サトシ君のことで頭がいっぱいだった。
Shion's eyes were filled with tears.
さて所長、月並みで恐縮ですが、他の侵入者ともども武装解除して。
Unless he thought it was just a fucking little tickle, but Irie had precisely hit the jugular, and this guy was actually bleeding out slowly. He doesn't know.
さっきのとんでもない音は相当でかい銃を持ち込んでますね。撃たれたらたまりませんので。
Come on, Irie. Remember Kasai-san from earlier. You can do it.
笑わせます。この入江機関、この入江京介に取引などできるつもりですか?
Yeah, maybe not. I think he's just gonna talk no jutsu out of it.
これは高野さんの開発したシャーペン型の偽装
Okay, he's fucking. Okay, he's bluffing.
薬物については説明が必要ですか?
なんだと?
If a regular person had said that, it wouldn't have worked. But Irie was wearing his white coat and the basement was his territory. What he just said sounded very believable. He wanted to believe that Irie was lying, but he started to feel an itch on the back of his neck. Ah, that's a fucking... Oh my god, it's a placebo effect.
H178 は高野さんが生み出した170番台の最高傑作です。いかなる治療手段もなく、わずか数分で桜、妄想、頭痛、鼻水、鼻づまり、お通じの普通。
Scratch your butt so hard you'll bleed to death?
最後に
Okay.
は自ら治療法1分以内。
嘘だ。そんなのあるはずね。
すでに30秒経過です。そろそろ心臓を経由して全身に回り始めて、全身のリンパ腺にかゆみは出ませんか？寝るときにいびきやおならが出ませんか
Shion could only watch this pathetic act in silence, but for the mountain dog who worked at such a shady research center, what Irie said sounded totally believable.
早くその治療薬を打ってくれ。
さて、言葉遣いがなっていませんね。
早く注射をしてください。
ダメです。ご主人様への言葉遣いがなっています。一度だけ指導しましょう。このお注射はお尻に注射しなくてはなりません。まず四つん這いになってズボンをずらし、お尻を出します。その際お尻は突き出すようにし、両肩、右手の親指の爪を噛みながら振り返り、そうそう。そしてあなたはご主人様、この私めにお注射をくださいませと。
What is he doing? The fuck?
言えませんか？嘆かわしい。そもそも古代メイドはご主人様への絶対忠誠を誓い、熱死暴行に
It is I think he's a closet freak. Alright.
そんな素晴らしい社会を作った近年の日本はどうですか？メイドの心を忘れた若者はガングロ、ルーズソックス、派手派手なハワイ装束。大和なでしこが情けない。ご飯をスレスレにお手入れして過剰な日焼けには要注意。ソックスはもちろんニーズです。黒のストッキングも素晴らしい。
Oh, he's kind of spitting though. He's kind of spitting. Oh, he's really spitting now. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, yeah. Wabi sabi, baby.
その結果がこの低出産率、超高齢化社会。今や熟年人口は増え続け、萌えメディアもその層をターゲットにするのは時間の問題。やがてはストライクゾーン遥か真上とされてきたおばさんにもスポットライトが浴びせられ、いつしかそれが主流にすらなってゆく。
Grows into gilfs?
おばさんとメイドの組み合わせはまさにトイレ用洗剤。混ぜるな危険。それを混ぜるとなぜかメイドでなく家政婦さんになり、急にトレンディードラマからヒルドラっぽくなっちゃうのです。それはつまりメイドの絶滅。その時月は砕け、悲し しみの雨を地上に降らし、地球をアステロイドベルトが覆う。それこそが予言書に記された最後の審判の日。全世界を偉大なるメイドカチューシャが覆いしとき、真のメイド世界が開かれる。そうだ、そうそう、頭がないひざまずけ。メイドの魂よ、ここに集うのだ。Come on, my castle! In the maid kingdom!
Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Huh. No, I mean JoJo's been, yeah, JoJo I guess was out for quite a bit before Higurashi. I mean, Jesus Christ. All right, wow. We really got a fucking, we really got idiot JoJo posing, and then fucking he really shouted "Made in Heaven." All right. Shion's probably got fucking, oh my god, she's probably embarrassed. My food's here. Edge. We're edging Satoshi. I ordered chips and guac. And they just gave me only guac. I'm gonna fucking... You sons of fucking bitches. Are we really serious right now? We're really serious. Are you fucking... What's wrong with door? All right. Let me see here. Fucking a stupid rat bastard bitches. Fucking... Oh my god. You don't have other chips in your house? No, motherfucker. Man, they're just giving me a fucking bro. I mean, listen, I wanted to eat chips and guac while we're fucking playing Higurashi. Oh my god, bro. Why can't I ever just have a fucking, like, perfectly fine Chipotle order? Why is it just always gotta somehow fuck it up? Like, God forbid they just get it right. Like, is it so fucking unreasonable for me to just ask him to fucking get it right? You know? Great. I fucking need to reorder the chips and guac. I guess I have a fucking extra container of guac for free. Son of a bitch. Alright. There really was nobody left to stop her. Shion ran down the hallway at full speed. It was right there. There was a huge window in front of Shion that allowed her to look inside. Shion threw herself at the window. Satoshi was there, lying on the bed. He was sleeping with an IV connected to his arm. There were some wires attached to his forehead and chest to observe his brain waves. The waves of light displayed on the machine they connected to proved that he was still, at least still alive. But he might be sleeping very deeply. His face was pale and he looked like there was barely any life left in him.
生きてるんだよね。サトシ君、生きてるんだよね。
落ち着いてください、入江先生。早く彼を。
I'm just saying, chat. I've been saying this whole time that Satoshi could have just been underground, you know? Like... Irie brought in a stretcher to load Satoshi onto. Kasai opened it up.
早くサトシ君を。サトシ君を。
Well, I mean, listen, I had a pretty good theory that he was alive the whole time, you know? Whether he fucking escaped, ran away, yada yada, alright? That was theory number 234502345, right before you were saying he took the money and Okay, if he took the money and ran, he's still alive, which the general premise of him being alive is still accurate, okay?
彼を出す前に一つだけどうしても約束してほしいことがあります。
Irie gave Shion a condition. What is he saying now? Shion angrily thought.
今から彼を担架に移しますが、いいですね。絶対約束してください。
どうして起こしちゃいけないんですか?
That was the first thing Shion wanted to do. She wanted to tell him personally that he was free, but Irie was telling her that she couldn't do that.
辛いことですが、真実だけを手短に話します。サトシ君はあの日、末期発症により脳と心に深刻なダメージを受けました。
Emotional damage.
幸いなことに命に異常はありませんが、サトシ君には目に入るものの敵味方、過度の被害妄想と恐怖に取りつかれ、それから逃れるためにキュウソが猫を噛むように。
But what if Satoshi just needs to see a friend?
昨年、不用心なスタッフが整形手術を必
Oh
要とするほど
damn,
の
Satoshi ripped her
大怪
face
我をし
off.
ました。
Is he a chimpanzee?
彼はたとえあなたであっても例外としません。
Shion finally noticed it. While Satoshi was covered in a blanket on the bed, there were two belts over that blanket, holding him down on the bed. And that he also had leather straps around his arms. He was restrained to the bed. The belts had some marks on them.
それって治るんですか?
Silence that followed was cruel. Irie wanted to tell her that he would be cured, but he was a doctor. He knew he shouldn't say anything irresponsible, and so that was why he couldn't say anything.
何それ? 何それ? じゃあ何? サトシ君はもう私の頭を撫でてくれないの? なんで? なんで?
Shion cried as she pounded on the glass.
彼のことをどうか。それは起こせばそのサトシ君の姿はあなたを必ず傷つけます。そしてサトシ君もですから分かってください。
そんな。
Shion slid down the window and hit the floor, crying uncontrollably. She scratched at the floor. The sad reunion and her anger made her claw at the tiles. If Satoshi's smile was there under the floor, she would scratch until all of her nails were gone. But Satoshi wasn't under the floor. He was right there. He was sleeping on the bed, and he wasn't supposed to be woken up.
ですが、決して悪い話だけではないのです。微弱ですが、この1年、脳波の傾向に回復の兆しが見られるんです。人間の体は弱くありません。それは脳も同じです。脳に致命的損傷を負った人が奇跡的に回復を遂げたという報告は世界中にあります。サトシ君は帰ってこようとしています。必死に戦っています。そして私も負けない。
Shion, don't trust this fucking crook doctor. He fucking loves lobotomizing people.
帰ろうと戦うサトシ君をこちら側に連れ戻そうと。私は今後もそして必ずサトシ君をひなみ沢に連れて帰ってみせます。
The brain is what moves people, but the brain is only a part of a body. If something happens to the brain, the person will end up changing. That change hurts the person himself as well as the people around him, and hurting others hurts that person even more. Ide recalled his parents. The abnormal change in his father, his mother was not able to understand that it was caused by a brain disorder. That was enough. That was sad enough. That was the reason why Ide became a neurologist. Right now, there was a young boy before him, and a young girl. Before him was a fragment of the sadness from that day. A fragment of that day's regret. After his father's death, Ide learned that he was misunderstood and that it was due to a brain disorder. But it was all too late by then. He regretted not getting into the study of brains 5 years earlier, but it was too late. But now, he had studied and experienced so much, he had achieved things, and he had confidence. But he still had regrets about that day. Ide holds his fist tightly and spoke without hiding his tears.
絶対です。命をかけてもいい。私は絶対にサトシ君をひなみ沢へ連れ帰ります。この入江京介が、そしてサトシ君も帰ってこようとしている。互いが手を伸ばし合って届かぬわけがない。だからシオンさん、私を信じてその日まで待ってください。絶対この入江京介が彼を連れ帰ります。
Ide vowed this from the bottom of his heart, and he realized something. Ide realized that everything he had done was in preparation for this day. The two people in front of him weren't his parents, but he was going to rid himself of his regrets and devote himself to that promise.
本当に本当ですね。サトシ君帰ってくるんですね。本当に。
絶対です。私の人生のすべてを捧げてでも彼をひなみ沢へ連れ帰ります。だからシオンさん、その日を信じて私と。
Holy shit, Ant, thank you for the huge raid! Hope you had a wonderful stream.
そしてきっと私たちで彼を迎えてあげましょう。その日まで待てますか？この悲しい事実を。
Welcome, Raiders!
できますか？
はい。サトシ君帰ってくるなら何でも我慢します。
あれを見てください。
It's a bear. It's a giant bear he bought for Satoko. It's not there in the original. It was the giant teddy bear that Satoshi had bought that day.
彼がサトコちゃんの誕生日のために一生あれをサトシ君がサトコちゃんに渡さないでこの世を去るなんて考えられないでしょう。サトシ君は必ずあのぬいぐるみと一緒にあなたとサトコちゃんのところへ帰ってきます。どうかその日まで我慢をしてください。
お見舞いに来てもいいですか？
もちろんです。
彼の脇に座ったり本を読んであげたりしてもいいですか？
My fucking eyeball.
それから
いいですよ。きっと彼も喜ぶでしょう。
Shion started to cry again. Akasaka came in with Tomitake, but he couldn't say anything to her.
無事でよかったです。あなたに番犬を呼んでもらえれば、全ては解決できます。
実はそうもいかないのです。さっきの保安室の銃撃戦で無線装置が壊れたようなのです。山犬は非常時対応で村全体の通信手段を遮断しているでしょうから、ここの無線装置が損傷した以上。
となれば、車で強行突破するしかないでしょう。ミオンさんたちもよく時間を稼いでくれています。しかし籠城ですから、やがては追い詰められるでしょう。一刻も早く富武さんを村の外へ脱出させ、番犬を呼び寄せる必要があります。
困った問題が一つ。彼らが非常時対応で電話線を遮断しているなら、同じ対応で町へ通じる街道を封鎖することになっているのです。車両突破を防ぐため、彼らには歩兵が携帯する対戦車榴弾砲が一つ与えられているはずです。
Damn.
RPG-7 ですか。戦車を想定していないでしょうから、弾頭は榴弾でしょうが、直撃しなくても車がひっくり返るかもしれません。相当厄介な相手です。
しかし、街道を車で突破しなかったら無駄な時間がかかりすぎる。迂回などしていたら日が暮れます。みんなもよく戦ってくれていると思うが、暮れるまで持ちこたえられるとは思えません。急がないと危険です。
もたもたしてる暇はないです。何が何でも富武のおじさまを沖宮に大至急。監督はサトシ君と安全な場所へ。とにかく大至急出ましょう。ここに敵が殺到するのも時間の問題です。
Shion's eyes were swollen from crying, but she had calmed down. Satoshi's safety depended on their victory. They had to win for his sake too. Although this is a very sad situation, Satoshi was alive and he would be back someday. Shion understood that, but yet more tears poured from her eyes. Sis, everyone, thank you. We succeeded over here. No. She took her cape off, bro. Takano didn't have enough stamina to walk around in the mountain. She was running out of breath, but even so, she continued to scream at the mountain dogs on the radio. She wasn't using an intercom like the mountain dogs were. Instead, she was using the communication unit on the back of one of the dogs, so he constantly had to listen to her yelling.
どいつもこいつも頼りないったらありゃしない。それでも特殊部隊なの？天下の山犬はどうしたというのよ。
True. Takano bit her lower lip and squeezed her left arm with her nails. Her arms had nail marks all over them. She was holding her grandfather's research scrapbook in her left hand. Even Takano didn't even know why she was holding it. Maybe she grabbed it unconsciously because she wanted her grandfather to comfort her. The mountain dogs had already suffered devastating damage. They had to walk around in an area they weren't familiar with, and they wasted their energy on the multitudes of traps that had been set. Although they were as tough as they can be, they were getting exhausted.
Uguis 1より Uguis 13。用心しろ。お前の左翼が沈黙した。今度はお前が狙われるぞ。
ふざけるなよ。なんだってんだよ。俺かよ、畜生。
He panicked. The same thing kept happening. His team members had been going down one at a time, starting from left flank, and he was next. Did that mean the enemy was coming from his 9 o'clock? No, those demons didn't think normally. On this mountain, being aware of 360 degrees around yourself wasn't enough. Even being cautious of the ground below your feet and sky above your head wasn't enough. Where are they fucking coming from? Those bastards, come here, come the fuck at me. Nightingale 13 held his taser in front of him as he looked around timidly. His taser could have been a powerful weapon, but it was far more effectively used indoors. On this mountain, it was almost worthless. Nightingale 13 heard a noise behind him from a bush. He thought he saw something, so he fired his taser. The electrodes flew out into the bush, but did he just imagine it? He felt a tug on his taser. The cord from the taser was stuck in the bush and he couldn't rewind it. If it wasn't useless before, it had certainly become that way. Then he heard a noise behind him again, and this time he saw someone coming at him, but his weapon was useless. The newcomer growled at him. The fuck? That was all a tug? Because he was so scared he didn't think. Bro, she just attacked him with ow ow ows? That was exactly what Satoko expected. Satoko, who was up in the tree, dropped the metal bucket on his head. It landed perfectly. The bucket had some drawings on it. What were they? They were drawings of strange unknown creatures. They somehow resembled those strange characters you see on educational TV programs. As Rena jumped down from another bush, she hit the bucket with a stick. No, maybe it should be described as a strike instead of a hit. The man flew backwards. Keiichi was ready for him. The stance he was in looked a bit like, that's it. He looked like a batter in a batter's box. He was on one foot. That was the legendary one-foot swing created by the one world-famous baseball player. Destructive force can't be measured from just one direction. It's a function of both speeds added together. Both Keiichi's strikes and the speed of his opponent create a truly amazing destructive force. With an exhilarating and magnificent sound, the mountain dog flew into the air and in the opposite direction. Then he rolled down on the ground and stopped. There Rika awaited him. It was almost as though they calculated that he would end up there. Rika patted the bucket happily. This comforting moment for Nightingale 13 only lasted for a second. Mion shot her taser at his butt. Nightingale 13 jerked for a moment, then went limp. Keiichi and Rena jumped on him and tied his hands behind his back with the wire. It's only gonna work for a little bit longer. Hanyu and Satoko high five. While Keiichi and Rena tied Nightingale 13 up, Rika tried to sense something in the air. Is it a radar? Rika reported to Mion. She was a bit like a radar. Mion didn't even care about the guy they had just knocked out. She was already trying to figure out their next move while looking at Satoko's map and using the info Rika gave her. Everyone eagerly awaited Mion's next order. Mion was a great leader. She had both leadership skills and tactical ability, but more than anything else, she was great at encouraging people's spirits. There are no cowardly soldiers under a brave general, and brave soldiers fight like a million men under Mion's command. Nobody could stop Mion and her club members. Both Mion and Okunogi's original estimates were too low. Now Okunogi was thinking something else. Before they started the siege, he likened one of them to a well-trained platoon, but that didn't fit anymore. They were on par with an elite armored division. Foot soldiers couldn't beat an armored division. What Okunogi had was just a company. Where was the air support or a bombardment from a warship or an artillery base? Okunogi needed someone to pump the mountain full of holes. If he couldn't have that, he needed a submarine to fire a nuclear weapon. You wanted to nuke and like 5 9-year-olds because he can't beat them? If he couldn't have that, he wanted to retreat. Okunogi no longer doubted it. The enemy commander was a genius. Under a mighty commander, all soldiers become heroes. He wanted to see the face of the commander, or at least he wanted to know their name. But then Okunogi remembered that demons used to live in Hinamizawa. He also realized the commander had to be a demon. Bro, this is like a fucking horror movie. This is Phoenix 9. Oh.
追跡している。応援を送って。
大鳥ない。どこにいるんだ。所在地がわからない。周辺の状況を送られたし。
霧が出てる。
A fog?
ここは河原？
大鳥ない。地図上ありえない。落ち着いて状況を確認しろ。
そんな河原の向こうに死んだ姉ちゃんが。
大鳥ない大鳥ない応答しろ。大鳥ない沈黙。
無理だ。奴らはこの山の鬼だ。俺は知ってる。これは鬼隠しなんだ。俺たちは全員この山で消されちまうんだ。
バカなことを口走るのはやめろ。各班長は採点庫で状況把握と指揮公用に努めろ。敵は悪魔なんかじゃない。ただのクソガキだ。ビビるな。格の違いを見せてやれ。
聞こえる。誰のインカムから聞こえてるんだ。俺じゃない。俺じゃない。
クマだ。
大鳥3だ。ここには野生のクマがいるのか聞いていない。大鳥1、一度撤退し下記の武装の検討を。
バカ言うんじゃねえ。いくら矢口三家だって、いや連中のハッタリだ。乗せられるな。
人の身に過ぎたるをし汚すことを許される聖地を踏み荒らす罪を知るがいい。我に感謝せよ。聖地を汚した罪をあがなう機会を与えしことを感謝せよ。
Anya's losing it a little.
誰かのインカムを奪ってやがるんだ。敵の指揮減退戦術に乗るな。
恐れを知ることかなわぬ哀れな人間どもよ。よかろう。汝らがその身でしか知ることができないというなら、我がそ
ウグイスワンだ。光栄が来ていない。バカな。どこへ行った。応答しろ。
哀れなウグイスが一羽踏み込むこと許されぬ地に迷い込む。そんなにも知りたいか。鬼の世を知りたいか。告げよ。人の世に別れよ。我が忠告に耳を重ぬ具を今より知れ。
Uh-oh.
誰の悲鳴だ今のは。ウグイス、手を取
れ。they're faking.
またやられた。誰が沈黙した。それより本部、俺の左肩には誰かいるんだよな。俺は孤立してるんじゃないよな。
まだ聞きたい
か。なんだよ今の音。何がひしゃげたらあんな音になるんだよ。
俺昔電車の飛び込みを見たことある。あん時と同じだ。全身がひしゃげる音だ。
嫌だ。そんな死に方ごめんだ。死にたくねえ。死にたくねえ。やめてくれ山の神様。俺も好きでやってるわけじゃねえんだ。給料もらってやってるだけなんだ。
ウグイスワンより本部。ダメだ。指揮の高揚は困難。隊員の脱落と士気低下は深刻。これ以上の戦線維持は困難。損害が増えるだけだ。
だから落ち着けウグイスワン。他の隊員は野戦の素人ばかりじゃねえか。お前はあの地獄の卒業生だろうが、そのお前が混乱してどうするんだ。落ち着け。お前が範を示せ。
本部、ウグイスワンが応答しない。そんな、あの人がやられるなんて。ダメだ。やっぱり悪魔だ。
ダメだ。敵は心理戦までこなしやがるのか。ガキどものくせにプロの不正規戦部隊に指揮減退戦術まで仕掛けやがるというのか。
That's what I'm saying, bro. Radios are usually helpful communication tools, but in this case they backfired. The club members took an intercom from a mountain dog they knocked out and used it to corner the other members psychologically. It worked even more effectively because they were in enemy territory and were unfamiliar with the terrain. The best solution would be to make everyone stop using the intercom, but that would give the enemy more chances to attack them individually. Okonogi was growing fearful of the club members, as he still hasn't grasped their true identities. However, Takano still hadn't recognized how serious the situation was. She kept yelling at the mountain dogs to get their act together. Okonogi could tell she was exactly the type of commander who only commanded to attack and let her men die. But Takano's reckless orders were working in a way. Although the club members were winning, their area of operation was getting smaller. The club members were trying to lure their enemy to one trap area after another. In other words, they were defeating the mountain dogs by allowing them to come into their territory. The mountain dogs were about to be annihilated, but the curtains were closing on the club members' theater too. Okonogi realized his enemy were trying to finish this battle in a hurry. If the mountain dogs fell back, everything they'd done would be for nothing. He didn't want to, but he had to follow the princess's orders. Okonogi figured he was finally about to get his enemies. Hanyu and Keiichi continued to act over the commandeered radio. Oh my god. Surely they got my order right this time. Oh! We got chips, baby! You should become a voice actor. I bet you'd be famous. Why was that censored?
聞こえる？私は高野よ。三等陸佐よ。あんたたちの最上位の上司よ。聞きなさい。鬼もいないし神様もいないわ。もしいるなら戦いなさい。神などその座から引きずり下ろしてやるのよ。ひばりとウグイスは合流して戦力を立て直しなさい。大鳥は白鷺の残存と合流。敵は山頂付近の営林署の資材小屋あたりを本拠地にしている模様。高所を取られてこちらの動きが筒抜けのはず。奇襲はあって当たり前よ。差し違えてでも倒しなさい。
サンサ、武装に戻る許可を。奴らを制圧するにはペーサーでは無理です。
許可できるわけないでしょう。私たちは今奴らを完全に包囲して追い詰めているのよ。 ここで引けば取り逃がすわよ。私たちはあいつらの首に両手をかけてる。あとは締めるだけなのよ。
At the same time, Okanogi received another radio call. Uh-oh. Okanogi understood the meaning of that, so he walked away from Takano and answered quietly.
指揮者より大鳥は緊急事態です。診療所研究区画が襲撃を受けたようです。
あー、shit。
エントランス区画への侵入者警報を受信しましたが、すぐに解除されました。ご法事の手続きによらない解除です。状況の確認を求めていますが、無線に応じません。現在、研究区画の武装保安隊も含め、全員が沈黙しています。
Okanogi understood everything. He had been fooled. He suspected a diversion, but he never even thought that the heavily armed security unit of the Mountain Dogs could be bested. If the enemies were soldiers in camouflage, then he wouldn't have been fooled. He had underestimated them because he thought they were kids, but now he really understood. He understood the reason why no adult had showed up in this battle on the mountain.
そいつは東京の格好に伝えたか。
まだです。連絡しますか。
連絡しろ。富武は奪還され脱出。村境で封鎖線を張らせてるが無理だろうな。
あ、
武装保安隊を秒殺した連中だ。RPG 一機では難しいだろう。
Stop calling me a fat ass!
封鎖線に応援を送りますか。
バカ、そんな余剰人員があったらお姫様が突撃させてるぜ。今手が空いてるのはむしろお前くらいだ。封鎖線に連絡。車両の強行突破に備えろと伝えろ。
了解。
Can we have a chip?
了解。警戒を厳にする。各自聞け。診療所が襲撃され捕虜を奪われたとの連絡が入った。敵はおそらく車両にて強行突破を試みるものと思われる。
RPG を準備。他は一斉射撃で蜂の巣にしろ。射殺許可は出ているぞ。
When the mountain dogs nodded and opened the narrow case in the trunk of the van. Oh, shit. They're gonna use an RPG in a rural area. This terrifying weapon had a firing range over several hundred meters, and it was capable of burying most tanks in existence. The dawn of this weapon meant that we were now in an age where a lone foot soldier possessed the firepower to destroy a tank. It was capable of reshaping the history of warfare. That was the RPG-7. Each of the other 4 members had an MP5, the weapon used to destroy the tire on Ire's car. There was no question that the blockade team was well armed. They waited in the van until the enemy vehicle showed up. Once they saw a suspicious vehicle, they were planning to stop it by moving into the middle of the road. They intended to destroy that vehicle by firing all at once. They all watched very carefully for suspicious vehicles coming from Hinamizawa. This was the only road that connected Hinamizawa to Okonomiya. It would take more than half a day to get to there if they used a different route. Their blockade was where the gravel road changed to a paved road. It was what people called the village border and was their last chance to stop anyone from leaving. Hinamizawa was at a higher elevation from that point, so the vehicle would be coming downhill. They were probably expecting a barricade as well as heavy resistance from the mountain dogs. You know what would be 5-head? They just recruit like a ton of villagers to drive to Okonomiya with them with all their cars, and then Tomitake is inconspicuously in one of the cars randomly, and they can't fucking RPG and gun down every fucking car coming from Hinamizawa. It's like when in those movies, The bank robbers like release the hostages, but releases themselves as one of the hostages so that the cops don't know that he's one of the hostages, you know? You hide in plain sight. They want to pass this point, the only way would be by force. They could. Oh wait, true. You're right. Not many people at this time own cars because of fucking 1983. They could start a gunfight, but that would make too much time. Since they didn't want to waste any, they should avoid unnecessary conflict. Grumble. Someone's stomach growled, but nobody made fun of it. That was understandable since all the members were getting ready for battle. Nobody wanted to laugh. They looked at the clock. It was almost noon. Of course, they'd be getting hungry. At that time, they heard a noise coming from the distance direction of Hinamizawa. Obviously, the car was going very fast. The van moved to the middle of the road and stopped there. Some of them hid behind the van, and some hid in the bushes on the side of the road. They pointed their guns at the suspicious vehicle coming towards them. The car must have been going very fast, but this was a straight road. No matter how fast it was going, it couldn't escape. The car happened to belong to Kasai. Shining black paint and the sound of the engine made it clear that it was a very nice car. Oh god. Therefore, hitting a quickly moving target is extremely difficult. In this case, however, their target was straight ahead. The car tried to swerve suddenly, it flipped. If that was the case, it wasn't necessary to shoot directly at it. Besides, according to what Kasai said, his power can easily flip a car without a direct hit. Even if there was only a chance to fire, only one chance to fire, the mountain dogs were definitely in an advantageous position.
富武さん、不審なワゴンが路上を封鎖してます。伏せてください。注意して、向こうのワゴンの鼻先に当てるようにするんだ。分かってます。一度経験してますので、コツは分かってますよ。
The mountain dogs aimed at the vehicle. It was coming right for them.
まだまだ引き寄せろ。距離100未満まで引き寄せろ。
分かってる。即挙してろ。
The mountain dogs in the bushes laid in wait, ready to fire. The rocket on the tip glinted eerily like it was waiting for its prey.
距離200、150。攻撃用意。
Soldiers put his finger on the trigger of the RPG-7.
赤坂さん、衝撃に備えてください。
距離100。
What happened? Didn't the RPG-7 fire? That was when the one measuring the distance next to the shooter noticed something. The shooter's shoulder had been hit and he was tumbling to the ground.
銃声はなかった。距離400以上だ。そんなのどうでもいい。撃て撃て撃て。
Only their regular guns could stop the car now. The other mountain dogs fired all at once. But immediately they realized something. The car had been hit by a hail of bullets at close range. Any normal car would have been on fire in short order. Ah, shit, bro. Kasai got that fucking bulletproof Yakuza car. This wasn't a normal car.
そりゃそうです。園崎家御用達のボーデンリムジンですから。
What the fuck is this? Shion's breaking the fourth wall and giving us a quick summary of the fucking vehicle?
Kasai, RPG を観測手が拾った。撃たせるな。
Oh, Kasai and Shion are like sniping from far away. Shion and Kasai were far beyond that straight road. They were in the enemy's blind spot on the other side of the hill on top of an abandoned car. Shion was on her knees checking the mountain dog's movements with a pair of military-grade high-power binoculars. Kasai was lying on top of the car with a sniper rifle in his hand. What guns does the Sonozakis not have? Shion figured this would be where the mountain dogs would place their ambush, so the only way for them to beat the dogs was to snipe at them. Both Shion and Kasai took sniping lessons in the US during the dam conflict. Kasai was now aiming at the man who picked up the RPG and was trying to take position with it. Again, the RPG wasn't fired and was down on the ground. The two who tried to shoot were both groaning and clutching at their wounds. They were both shot on the shoulder. Their wounds wouldn't kill them, but they definitely couldn't fire that rocket. The car had arrived. The mountain dog screamed and dove out of its way. Akasaka must have been used to driving this kind of a situation. He hit the nose of the van just right and broke through the blockade. The van was hurled away and spun in a circle. As the mountain dogs tried to get back in the van, Shion and Kasai shot at them.
狙撃教練を完全に終了してるベテランあとそれと同格のベテラン観測士がこっちの動きが丸見えらしいぞ狙いが正確すぎる
Scope on a sniper rifle is one specifically made for sniping. Therefore, its field of vision is so narrow that the sniper is unable to see their surroundings well. That's why it's always necessary to pair up with a spotter. Spotter uses powerful binoculars to probe the situation and communicate information to the sniper. Snipers can't do their job alone. Their potential is unleashed only when paired up with a spotter equally as skilled. They tried to stand up and climb into the van, but the ultra-velocity rifle bullets pinned them down. The bullets ripped through the air, traveling faster than the speed of sound. The noise those bullets created was nothing like the sound from a normal gun. It almost sounded like the Grim Reaper himself swinging down his sight. Furthermore, they could see the mountain dogs, but the dogs couldn't see them. Only those who actually had experience being sniped at could understand his fear.
ダメだ車に近づけない俺たちはいいお前たちだけでも追え分かった俺たちだけで追撃する
There was a driver and one mountain dog in the van. They had to leave, otherwise it would be too late. The driver made a snap judgment and slammed on the gas pedal. There's no way they catch up, bro. In that time?
運転がうまいね。あんなワゴン車なのに追い上げてくるよ。それは参りました。応戦を頼みます。うん、任せて。
Oh, Tomotage got a gun? Tomotage opened a window near one of the back seats and leaned out. Hot air blew into the car. Though the car was jolting up and down on the bumpy road, he checked the mechanism of his gun calmly. He did it naturally, as though examining his favorite camera. The gun had been taken from one of the security guards in the basement. One of the dogs in the van held the same gun in his hands. Their weapons were evenly matched. The road was no longer straight, it curved like a snake. There were some bumps and sharp curves which made things in the car fly all over. A gunfight in this situation would be extremely difficult. Tomotage realized he'd run empty in no time if he wasted bullets, so instead of firing recklessly, he carefully waited for the right distance. And in doing so, tried to convince his enemy they were still out of range to make them close the gap. On the other hand, the mountain dog couldn't take it any longer. He fired, wasting his bullets on the bumpy road. Some of those bullets hit the body of Kasai's car, making a nasty metallic noise.
身を乗り出していては危険です。大丈夫。あんな下手くそじゃ当たらないよ。僕の生徒だったらゼロからやり直しだな。このような状況下では動きを読むんだ。挙動を予測し、弾幕で予測射撃をするんだ。当てようと思わない。弾幕に突っ込ませるようにする。こういう風にね。
Tomotage fired for the first time after cautiously waiting for the perfect moment. Those who understood guns would be fascinated with his shooting form. His stance was so firm he didn't lose control even in the violent bursts of shots. Yet there was no unnecessary tension and just enough slack. Despite being in such an anomalous position as leaning out from a car, Tomotage was shooting very precisely. It was nothing like what the mountain dogs did earlier. He shot at just the right time so his bullets went where it was supposed to go. It was hard to believe that they were using the same gun. Nasty metallic sounds etched themselves into the body of the van, which made the mountain dog realize just how good Tomotage was.
あいつめちゃくちゃ射撃がうまいぞただの東京の渋谷じゃねえのかよ
俺噂に聞いたことある富武にって事故で事務屋に移ったらしいが教官時代は不正規戦部隊の射撃教官だったと聞いたぞなんだよそれってことはあいつ
Tomotage started to aim for the driver's seat to pressure them to give up. The mountain dogs could tell they were in a predicament. Tomotage was capable of hitting his targets easily even on such a bad road. Furthermore, they were in a bulletproof limousine, while the mountain dogs were in a regular van. The van, which incidentally was facing the limousine in pursuit. All its shots had just been warning ones. Unless the mountain dogs called off the chase, Tomotage would start shooting at them soon enough. They had no chance of winning.
大鳥湾より追跡車両封鎖線が突破されたならそれ以上はもう深追いするな。富武は射撃の名手だぞ。死に急ぐな。
どうする？行かせていいのか？
了解。こちら追跡車両、追跡を断念。起動する。
諦めたようだね。向こうは速度を落として。
あれだけの銃撃戦をしたのに全く平静なまま相当の爆発をお見受けします。訓練の賜物だ。
Tomitake, having slid back into the car, raised his fist in victory. He was as easygoing as ever, even after a gunfight. Akasaka felt like he was finally getting to know Tomitake for the first time.
富武にご無事でしたか？連絡が取れず心配しておりました。
Tomitake was making a call from a telephone booth outside of Okonomiya. The phone lines around there were on a different network than the one the mountain dogs had sabotaged. That was why he could make the call. Tomitake had called Tokyo immediately. He told Tokyo that there were some spies from the mountain dogs within Tokyo's research division, which is how they found out where he was. He also told them that he was captured, but that he had escaped. He told them that they were fooled by the diversion and that they were on the mountains as they spoke. While he was captured, Major Takano, the ringleader, had hinted at the existence of mastermind she was working for, etc. He explained everything that he had learned thus far.
入江機関の早急な鎮圧を。彼らはすでに地上での発砲を繰り返しており、このままでは村人に発覚するのも時間の問題です。番犬の緊急出動を強く要請します。
もしもし、調査部の岡だ。無事でよかった。番犬はすでに南沢地区の南方30キロで空中待機してる。こちらも上層部に鎮圧命令を求めていたのだが、石頭どもが事なかれ主義で渋りやだが君が無事ならば話が早い。君の話はすぐにトップに説明する。許可はすぐ出るだろう。20分以内に番犬は到着。つい今、高野三佐とお好み2に逮捕命令が出たぞ。入江機関の即時制圧と山犬への武装解除命令も出た。君のおかげだぞ。でかした。
Tomitake walked out of the telephone box.
話はつきましたか？
ええ、番犬部隊が鎮圧にすでに近くに空中待機していて、20分ほどで吸収するそうです。
どの程度に強いんで、その番犬という連中は。
山犬が機密保持のための多目的部隊だとしたら、番犬は戦闘のみに特化した精鋭部隊です。装備も人材も比べ物になりません。おそらくあっという間でしょうね。
Akasaka looked at his watch. It was about 12:30. The bloodhounds would arrive in about 20 minutes. Akasaka remembered how hungry he was. It was lunchtime already. If he was brave enough, he would head to a noodle shop, and by that time he was done, everything would have ended. For the mountain dogs who fought well until the last possible moment, it was ending rather too soon. They were in an area where rice fields and a residential area mixed. It was the border of Okonomiya. The sun was covered by a thin layer of silver clouds, and a cool breeze was blowing. It looked like it might even rain a little. The two of them couldn't even remember how many times their lives were threatened that day. They wanted nothing more than to let the rain soak their bodies. After a while, Akasaka spoke.
どうしますか、富武さん。
どうするって何をね。
私、南沢へ戻ろうと思っています。まだみんな戦ってる。
Damn right, Akasaka.
そうだね。でもいいのかい？一度はくぐり抜けた視線だよ。
リカちゃんが待ってる。まだ約束は果たし終えていません。
なら戻ろう。
Oh, he's going back to Tomitake.
僕も用事があってね。ちょうど戻ろうと思ってたんだよ。
Oh shit, what does he have left to take care of? Maybe Takano?
赤坂さんはヘリの旅の経験はあるかい？乗せてもらえることになってるんだ。
What? Damn! They watched the breeze blowing over the rice fields for a while, then returned to the bullet-ridden car. The car started out quickly and they drove it back the way it came. It was only noon. There was still plenty of time before Watanagashi Festival began. Clouds covered the sky and it suddenly grew cool. It was going to rain a bit, according to Okonogi's intuition. He already knew that their enemy had broken through the blockade, but he hadn't told Takano about it. By then, it really didn't make any difference if she knew or not. He also wanted to reach the top of the mountain. Okonogi was only thinking about one thing. He was thinking about the enemy's commander who made the day so horrible for him. He just couldn't accept his defeat until he saw the enemy's commander face to face. It's a 12-year-old girl! The battle was already lost. They just had a princess who didn't think they had yet. With the rest of the mountain dogs fallen to the traps and ambushes, Okonogi had ordered all units except his own to fall back from the front line and into the vehicles. The only ones left to go on were the very determined Princess Okonogi himself, and a handful of exhausted members of the mountain dogs who could barely walk. Eventually, the slope became a little more gentle. Okonogi and his companions finally arrived at the storage shack of the Forest Service. The club members were already aware that the mountain dogs had been almost totally annihilated, but the numbers and strength of the dogs had fallen far below that of the club members. Therefore, when Okonogi saw his opponents lined up there to welcome them, he wasn't surprised. It was all the kids who'd driven the mountain dogs to destruction that entire day. They had also fought with everything they had. Though they overwhelmed us from the start to finish, they had used up all their stamina and were on their last legs as well. Still, their willpower kept them standing. A will born of the victor's honor, which God granted only to the winners.
いたわ。あるよ、おころぎ、捕らえさせなさい。
サンサ、よくもこんなざまの我々をこき使えるもんです。
何？私に逆らう気なの？
まさか逆らう気なんか最初からありませんやね。
Okonogi removed his communication unit, his taser, and all the heavy equipment he had been carrying. Then he unbuttoned his shirt and told his men to stay put as he stepped forward. He strode forward about half a distance toward the club members.
山犬の大鳥ワンことおこのぎだ。お前らのリーダーに敬意を表する。名前を聞かせてくれ。
Club members looked at each other. One of them was a girl taller than the others. She couldn't be that old, but her hawk-like eyes were as sharp as a veteran soldier's. Okonogi didn't know her circumstances, but only those whose lives were threatened on a daily basis had eyes like that.
部長、園崎美音。
The girl stepped forward.
いくつだ？いや、年齢なんてどうでもいい。朝からの沖宮署での騒ぎからこの山での戦いまで、すべてお前の指揮なのか？
The girl didn't answer, but her silence confirmed it more strongly than anything she could have said.
この戦はお前らの勝ちだ。まだ負けてねえと思ってるのはうちのお姫様だけさ。もう今さらどうにもならねえ。富武は封鎖線を突破。沖宮にすでに到着して東京に連絡を取っただろう。鎮圧部隊がいつここにやってくるか知らねえが、それも時間の問題だ。笑いたきゃ笑え。爪ってやつさ。
おこのぎ、何をやってるの？その女は敵のリーダーよ。倒しなさい。
お姫様が何か言ってるが気にするな。
望みは何？
お前も大将、俺も大将だ。わかるな。
あいつ降参したんじゃないのか？
レナにはわかる。あの人は今日敵の指揮をしていたんだよ。そして部下がみんなやられた。だから「はいそうですか」って言って負けを認めるわけにはいかない。
我が身を犠牲にしてしか大軍の将は見そげないというのですか？
いいよ。あんたが納得するようにすればいい。
感謝するぜ。
Mion took a stance. Okonogi took a stance too. Although Okonogi was nothing like Akasaka, he was still a close combat specialist. Bro, Okonogi, there's no shot. You're trying to fucking settle things 1v1 with a 12-year-old. Oh my god, bro is just... He has hit rock bottom, brother. Ever since he lost to Akasaka, he's just like, he's only taken L's. The only W he can get now is beating up a 12-year-old. Holy fuck. Even when exhausted, there was no way Mion could defeat him. Takano thought so too. She thought Mion was underestimating Okonogi, but Mion knew. She knew that she was the only one who could put him at ease. Okunogi readied, launched sharp from his waist, but Mion deflected it to the side with her elbow, wrapped her arm around underneath it, wrenching it back behind him and forcing it up into a hold. How the... Oh my god, bro. Retire. You need to retire, Okunogi. This is... Oh my god. And then she twists her arm even further. Okunogi was certain she was going to snap a bone. It was an excellent technique. She took his arm in one flowing motion. It was clear that Mion's self-defense techniques weren't spur of the moment. However, she didn't break Okunogi's arms, but instead threw him onto the ground. She didn't deliver the final blow, but rather chose to look down on him. Oh, hurt his pride. Smart. Stop laughing, bro. Like, you're such a fraud. Oh shit. Okunogi got up quickly, took a stance once again, and then swung his arm down. Oh my god, Ultra Instinct Mion. But Mion avoided it effortlessly, and just like she did before, she grabbed his arm and turned it around. They were in the same position as before. And just like what happened then, she didn't break his arm, but threw him onto the ground and looked down on him. Bro, you're the one losing. Stop fucking instructing her.
そうなんだ。今度試してみるよ。
ミオンってすげえ。向こうの隊長と互角に渡り合ってるぞ。
Okunogi、武器を使いなさい。何をやってるの？
いるぞ！
He had a stronger drive this time. He tried to kick right through her from a step and a half away. Yet this time, Mion stepped in to launch her own attack, jumping right towards the foot, trying hard to kick her. Mion kept herself low as she entered close range with Okunogi, shutting out his leg, trying to kick her. So of course he went after her head. Okunogi raised his right arm to elbow her in the skull, but this time Mion rose up using both hands to keep his arm from swinging down. Unlike the flowing motion from earlier, this was simply a contest of strength. His physique was overwhelmingly superior to her, so she couldn't win that test of strength. But suddenly Mion let go and allowed Okunogi's elbow to come down. Then she stepped to the side. It's another repeat of before. Okunogi's arm was held to his back and he ended up in the same position. But what came after was different. Kneed him in the face. Okunogi's face lowered as Mion lifted his arm up high and then shiftily brought her knee into his face. It was exactly the technique that Okunogi told her about just earlier. And once again, he was down on the ground. Bro, are you trying to recruit her? Like, she's not interested.
ごめんだね。あんたらみたいなネクラそうな秘密部隊の隊長なんて。
What is she saying? She's literally the lead. She's going to be she's the heir of the fucking Sonozaki family. It's literally a Yakuza group. Mion scoffed. Okunogi took it with a smile too. He wasn't trying to be humble. It was just his pure reaction.
お前ほどの器なら日本のサスでもデルタでもスペツナズでもどこでも最高の人材になれるだろうぜ。何しろ。
サス？デルタもくだらないね。
Delta Force, the video game?
そんな退屈なところじゃ、私を飼いならせやしないよ。
そうだろうな。そうだろうよ。なら聞かせてくれ。お前ほどのやつなら何の隊長だぞ。
Her friends.
部長なんて興味ないね。部長でいいね。
部長。英国情報部あたりってとこか。妥当だな。
ダメダメダメ。私がやりたい部長はたった一つ。南沢文庫の我が部の部長だけさ。罰ゲームのない戦いなんてごめんだね。 術師前原圭一カーイーモードの竜宮レナトラップ使いの聡子に萌え落としのリカちゃんそして期待の新人フルで羽生これだけ揃ってなけりゃ世界のどこだろうと退屈だね
勝てねえよこんなやつが隊長だったんじゃ勝てるわけねえやね
Bro, Takano is. Oh, this bitch is. She's lost, man. She's confused. She has no idea what the fuck's going on. Takano yelled at him, but Okanogi didn't hear.
これでウォーミングアップはいいだろう次の一撃でぶち抜いてやるぜ当たったら死ぬぞ覚悟しな
キナあんたに見合いの最後をくれてやるよあんたが欲しいと思ってる決定的な最後を
よく言ってくれたよく言ってくれたぜ
Man, Okanoge, if you do kill Mion, I can't wait till you fucking talk about your most recent battle with your fucking war homies. Oh, what did you do recently, Okanoge? Yeah, I killed a 12-year-old. Okanoge took 5 steps backwards and breathed deep. His body twisted as he gathered all his spirit into his right fist. Just as he said this next attack would be for real, he was putting everything he had into this one final blow. Mion narrowed her eyes, preparing to parry the blow with her side. The sky began to stir. They both felt raindrops on their foreheads.
行くぜ殺すからな殺しに来いよ
あんたのお祈りが済んだらいつでも来な
Damn, that one tense moment was suddenly brought to an end. He dashed forward from a low position, just like a runner from a starting line. Then he added the twist from his body into the blow as his right arm roared with all his power. A bolt of lightning punctuated that moment in time, burning the moment into her eyes. In that moment, Mion's stance hadn't changed at all. No, maybe she moved like lightning in the moment it struck. We had to recall the moment burned into our eyes to review the scene. Okanoge had swung with his right fist, which had enough power to shatter Mion's bones. So what if 100% of his powers were directed back at him in a counterattack? When the lightning struck, Okanoge's body had been flying through the air. It was a legendary technique in Japanese martial arts passed down in Judo and Aikido, the air throw. It looks as if one is being thrown without his opponent even touching him, a miraculous technique that occurs at lightning speed. Of all the techniques Mion possessed, it was the most sublime, advanced technique she could administer on the defeated General Okanoge. The feeling of freedom while flying in the air is more memorable than the impact of hitting the ground, supposedly. When Okanoge hit the ground beyond Mion, a heavy rain began to fall. And just as it did, a massive helicopter appeared from the other side of the mountain. The helicopter's rotors stirred up the air and blew away the raindrops like a tornado. The rotor sounded much like a tornado too. A rope uncoiled from the rear of the helicopter and soldiers came sliding down it one after another. The onlookers were stunned for a moment before realizing what they were seeing. It was the Bloodhounds. The Bloodhounds that Toмотaki had called in. Having realized how bad the situation had become, Okanoge returned to the other members of the Mountain Dogs. Yeah, Okanoge, the Bloodhounds were watching. They probably were waiting to like let you finish getting beaten up by a 12-year-old. And they're gonna talk about it for generations. Nothing was going their way anymore. The Mountain Dogs ran down the slope and disappeared into the woods. They dragged Takano with them, who couldn't understand what was going on. A voice echoed from a speaker attached to another helicopter circling around the mountain.
本日1蓋30に入江機関の全権限は凍結されまた同時刻上級司令部は入江機関全職員の武装解除を命じた山犬中隊全隊員は直ちに武装解除し入江診療所裏駐車場もしくは山頂資材置き場に集合せよこれに応じない場合国内法及び自衛隊法に基づき厳正に対処することをここに通告する
Bloodhound members continued to slide down this rope from a helicopter. Even at a glance, they were very different from the Mountain Dogs. They were armed more heavily and the guns they had were much larger. Such things clearly differentiated two units.
これで の勝ちですの？わかりませんの。僕も初めてのことなので。勝ったのか。
Satsuko and Rika sat down and hugged each other. They were both soaked in rain, but they still sat down in the mud. Rion stood solemnly in the rain as the leader of the winning team. The mountain dogs had abandoned the field. They all ran away with their tails between their legs. Keiichi and Rena ran over to Mion.
Mion.
みーちゃん、終わったね。
ああ、これで部活は終わりさ。
リカちゃんも無事、みんなも無事。みーちゃん、勝ち取れる最高の勝利を勝ち取ったんだよ。
Okay, but is anybody gonna question how the fuck Mion just overpowered a special forces commander at the age of 12?
ミオンがみんなを率いたんだ。ミオンのおかげの勝利さ。
Hey, Chad, this is why Mion's my goat. I always told you guys Mion's my favorite. But Mion didn't seem to be listening to Keiichi and Rena. Instead, she mumbled to herself.
さあ、部活の罰ゲームって。部活ってさ、残酷だよね。仲間で戦い合ってさ。ビリオ、つまりそれは、その子がビリだってみんなが見下すことなんだよね。
見下してなんかいねえだろ。楽しく罰ゲームをして、それでおしまいさ。
そう、罰ゲームで楽しく遊んで敗戦の賞の責任をさ、楽しくみんなで笑ってそれでチャラにできるから好きなんだよね。負けた本人も含めてみんなで笑って
誰も傷つかない。みんなで楽しく笑っておしまいにできる。
おこのぎってやつは私に投げ飛ばされて叩きのめされなきゃ自分の罪でさ。そりゃさ、殺されそうに何度もなったよ。でもさ、もう終わりでしょ。ゲームセットなんだよ。なのに彼らにはチャラにする罰ゲームがないんだね。
Mion might have realized something when she threw Okonogi. Keiichi didn't think anybody else could understand that.
ミオンが何を言ってるのかわからねえ。もう忘れろ。あいつらはもう終わりさ。
そうだね。これでもうすべて。
みんな生きて、誰も怪我してない。今は最高のハッピーエンドを喜ぼうよ。
そうだな。誰もやられなかった。最高のハッピーエンドじゃねえか。
While they hadn't yet confirmed Shion and Kasai's safety, they were correct. This was the happy ending that they had all been fighting for. However, Mion was still thinking. She only understood the reason for that in the moment the thunder struck. But as soon as the flash of lightning disappeared, her understanding vanished as well. All she could remember was that she noticed something very important and that shortly after she completely forgot about it. She could only feel a great sense of loss. The Bloodhounds soon surrounded the club members. At first, they thought the club members were their enemies, but when Tomitake appeared, he explained the whole situation. Commander of the Bloodhounds appeared to beg the club members not to say a word about anything, as it was a politically sensitive incident. It was amusing to see a man like that beg while carrying all those weapons. Of course, they had no intention of talking to anyone about it. Once it had ended, it all felt like a bad dream. If on the following day someone asked them what they had been doing, they might not even remember it. This day was that unrealistic for them. So even if they were asked, they wouldn't say a word.
Rika-chan, 無事でよかった。
無事でよかったのねさ。
こっちも大成功だったよ。そっちもみんな無事かい？入江診療所はすでに彼らが制圧したそうだよ。山犬の隊員たちも続々と投降に応じてる。隠れていた入江先生ともう一人の少年も彼らに保護されたそうだよ。
監督も無事ですのね。よかったですわ。少年？はて、どなたでございましょうね。富田さんか岡村さんあたりが巻き込まれて怪我でもしたのかしら。さとか、本当によかったのです。
Rika, shut up, man! Satoshi is still fucking comatose. Rika's smile made it clear on what she had gone through. Someone could only smile like that after a long and exhausting struggle. Satoko had no idea what that smile meant. How much time would be needed to make her understand? Still, Irie will do something about it. For certain, he will bring Satoko's Nini back home.
そうだサトコ、今日のお注射をしていないのではないですか。お注射をしないとダメなのです。あ、そうでしたわね。こんな時にお注射をやめちゃいけないなんて面倒な話ですこと。
Satoko seemed to have no idea that her medication was connected to the syndrome. Perhaps she was already aware, but pretended not to be. Rika vowed to herself that no matter how long it took, she was going to witness with her own eyes the moment her best friend finally parted with her tragic past.
このお注射も日に2回で助かりますわよね。以前の3回の時は本当に大変でしたわ。
There's zero reason why Takano didn't shoot everyone. They didn't have the guns. Remember, they weren't armed. Satoko also had no idea that Satoshi was involved in the development of her medication. Irie had said that Satoshi, as a specimen, had contributed so much to Satoko's treatment. Even while asleep, Satoshi longed to ease the burden on Satoko, and those feelings might have influenced Satoko's medicine somehow. Satoko had to inject herself in the stomach. For privacy, she ran into the grove of trees to give herself a shot. There was no danger in her doing so. One after another, the bloodhounds dropped down from the helicopters. Each helicopter must have carried at least 20 to 30 soldiers. There was one helicopter at the top of the mountain and two more halfway down the slope. Troops were pouring down from all of them, leading to the impression that the entire mountain was under bloodhound control. Nobody fired their weapons even once. The mountain dogs had no choice but to surrender. It wasn't raining hard at all. The skies should clear up after 20 or 30 minutes. It was the volatile weather typical of early summer. Satoko soon returned and spoke to her best friend.
Riko, 羽生さんの姿が見えませんわね。さっきまで一緒にいましたのに。羽生。
Maybe that was the incredible moment of loss that Mion felt on that lightning bolt. It was stupid of me to think that Tokyo had sent more support. They're acting as if they've known of their loss for a while now. I was the only one who didn't know.
どういうことなの？状況がさっぱりわからないわよ、このに。
手詰まりって富武が呼んだ番犬が到着したんですよ。
番犬？名前は聞いたことあるけど、どうして応戦しないのよ。
ご冗談を。山犬は所詮傍聴。対して番犬は本間門の戦闘部隊ですよ。あなた勝ち目なんざありませんね。
The remaining 3 members looked at me in exhaustion.
大体どうして番犬が来るの？富武は捕まえてるのに他にスパイがいるんじゃないの？それは誰よ？
さんさ、すでに診療所が襲撃され、富武2位が奪い返されたことはご存知ないのですか？
One of the 3 spoke up timidly, but Okonogi signaled him to shut up.
そんなの聞いてないわよ。それはいつよ？どうなってるの、オコノギ？それに村から逃げられないよう封鎖部隊というのもいるんでしょ？
They aren't even responding to me anymore. I've been left behind. I'm the only one who didn't know. I'm being left out. The members looked at Okonogi waiting for his command. Nobody's waiting for my order. Nobody even cares about my orders.
隊長、指揮者より無線です。
One of the members handed the intercom to Okonogi.
隊長、各校より最終連絡です。各校を実行せよ。
各校了解した。
指揮者を番犬が包囲中です。投降を勧告しています。いかがしますか？
指揮者、いや太田、足立、ご苦労だったな。投降を許可する。武装解除して以後は番犬の指示に従え。
指揮者了解。
各員その場で聞け。指揮者が制圧された。すでに診療所も制圧されているだろう。我々は全てのバックアップと装備をし、全班は壊滅。個々の隊員たちも武装解除に応じているだろう。山犬の完全敗北だ。
まだよ。なんとか東京の野村さんに連絡を取るのよ。番犬が何よ。 番犬に匹敵する部隊を送り込んでくれるわ。R は生きていたのよ。
Holy shit, she's delusional.
終末作戦の実行は可能だわ。それをすぐに野村さんに連絡しないと。そのためにはまず東京への連絡手段を取り返すことが重要よ。こうなると村の連絡網を遮断したのが裏目に出るわね。指揮者を奪還するしかないわ。指揮者の無線で東京に連絡して応援を呼ぶのよ。幸い指揮者は今あっさり降伏してみせたから奴らも油断してるはず。おこのぎと3人も隊員がいれば十分可能よ。まだ6月19日、作戦開始は22日だったかしら。まだ間に合う。まだまだ間に合う。ここから巻き返すわよ、おこのぎ。すぐに指揮者の奪還を実行しなさい。なんで誰も私の言うこと聞けないの。私は3歳よ。おこのぎよりずっと偉いのよ。おこのぎの言うことは聞けて、どうして私の言うことが聞けないの。
サンサ、さっきから飛び回ってるヘリが言う通りですわ。このゲームはうちらの負けです。これ以上の往生際の悪さは互いに得になりませんね。
何を言うの、このぎ。まだよ。もうくじけるの。あなたも R が生きているのを見たでしょ。今日の一日が狂い出したのは R が死んだなんて噂が流れたからよ。でも R は生きていた。今日の一日はなかったことになるのよ。緊急マニュアルはまだ生きてるわ。女王感染者が生きている以上、改めて殺せばそこから48時間の緊急マニュアル執行可能な時間が。
サンサ、緊急マニュアルがどうこうって次元じゃもうないんですよ。もう東京は女王感染者とか、それ終末作戦は完全に失敗しました。我々のクライアントはすでに証拠の隠滅に走り回っているでしょう。我々の役目ももうおしまいですが、山犬なんて面白い部隊を10年ほど指揮させてもらいました。貴重な経験ができましたが、それも今日でおしまいです。そしてサンサ、あんたの役割ももうおしまいです。
私の役割？何のことよ。
サンサ、あんたの役目はその手に持っておられるスクラップ帳を育て上げることでした。
何の話よ。
I didn't expect Okunogi to start talking about my grandfather's
南
scrapbook.
沢症候群って病気があることは伺いません。だが女王が死ぬと48時間で村中が大パニックになるっていうのは本当か嘘かなんて
バカなこと言わないで。ほら書いてあるわよ。どこのページかしら。他の類似の脳内寄生重症の症例から類推して統計的にどこんな時に書いてた。
I flipped through the pages of the scrapbook in a panic. I can't even remember which page I'm looking for. Okunogi slapped the scrapbook aside and it thudded. No, it landed in a muddy puddle, so it splashed onto the ground. The open pages of the scrapbook were face down in the muddy water and already turning color as they soaked up the mud. As I crouched down to pick up the scrapbook, Okunogi stepped on it. The splash of muddy water hit me in the face. I had to witness my precious scrapbook being stepped on and covered in filth.
サンサ、このスクラップに書いてあることが本当だろうとでっち真実だろうと虚偽だろう
それはどういう意味よ。
I tried to get the scrapbook from under Okunogi's foot, but I couldn't pull it out.
東京のクライアントが期待してたのは、そのスクラップ帳の中身をどれだけの人間が信じてくれるかってことなんです。本当か嘘かどうでもいい。
本当か嘘か。
そうです。どっちでもいいんです。でっかい研究所で偉い先生方が研究して、これこれこういう結果ですっていう中身などろくにわからねえ連中をだ。
嘘なんかじゃないわ。私と祖父が何年にもわたって研究してきて。足をどけなさいよ。
Scrapbook is getting soaked through. I'm trying my best so that it's not ruined, but it's no use.
女王が死んだら村は皆殺し。そういうとんでもない話を俺ら方に納得させられりゃよかったんです。ひなみ沢症候群が脳みそに寄生してどうこうと政治的アクションに使えるかどうかにしか興味がなかった。なことはあんただって十分承知していたでしょうが。そして今や誰もこんなインチキスクラップは信じやしません。このスクラップ帳に大勢がかけた。
Maybe execute cuckoo meant make Takano go cuckoo by fucking obliterating everything and anything that she holds dear, so she just completely loses her mind, and then they can just fucking pin it all on her.
そして負けたんです。山犬もこのスクラップ帳に熱く張って負けた。それだけのことですよ。
インチキスクラップなんかじゃない。これは真実なのよ。全部真実。おじいちゃんが調べて、私が調べて、そして書き上げてきた真実の研究結果なのよ。だってみんな信じてくれた。だからあんな立派な研究所を作ってくれたのよ。信じてくれたからみんなこの研究の進化を分かってくれるクライアントきっと他にだっているわ。だってこの研究は人類の未来の可能性だ。
Okonoge got fed up and kicked me. I don't weigh much, so I fell backwards and became soaked in the muddy water. Okonoge walked over and looked down at me.
幸いなことに東京のクライアントもそしてうちらも。
One of the mountain dogs handed a gun to Okonoge. Okonoge checked the cylinder and then threw it over to me.
何よこれ。
サンサ、そいつで自分の頭ぶち抜いてくれませんか。
Listen, as much as I don't want to feel bad for Takano, I kind of feel a little bad for her. She's kind of just getting absolutely obliterated this chapter, bro. Jesus Christ. I looked at the gun. I'm used to seeing guns working at the Idiot Institute as I do. I was never frightened by guns before. But for the first time, I feel scared just looking at one.
よくあるやつですわ。トカゲの尻尾ってやつです。サンサ、敗軍の将の責任ってやつで、そいつで自分の頭ぶち抜いてください。
そんな。
Nobody has ever told me to die before. Nobody has ever told me to kill myself.
クライアントもうちらも、サンサが死んでくれりゃ、サンサがあることないことやってくれたってことで、うまーく。
See, that's what I told you.
すでに東京はその準備に入ってますね。
バカなこと言わないで。そんなことできるわけ。
Damn, this voice acting. I'm starting to sob. My body is shaking all over.
無理ならいいんです。今のあんたにそこまで求めるのは酷でしょう。
Oh shit. Okonogi pulled his gun out and pointed it at me. The other members, having realized everything will work out if I die, just looked at me coldly.
投降を説得するも、堅くなに拒否し、抵抗。銃撃戦になり、やむなく射殺。そっちが本当の筋書きなんだ。自殺用の銃は、短くない時間、世話になったことへの俺なりの気遣いだったつもりです。
そんな筋書き嫌よ。嫌よ嫌。そんなの誰が考えたのよ。
Takano, you idiot. You were being used this whole time.
あんたがさっきから助けを求めたいって言っておられると、終末作戦が失敗した時に備え、ダメージコントロールを図る作戦ってのも、野村さんの暗号名は、 そしてサンサの暗号名はヒナでしたね。カッコウが卵をどこに産むかご存知ですか？
In other birds, cuckoos lay their eggs into other birds' nests so that the other birds can fucking raise their young for them. Because cuckoos are lazy fuck parents.
カッコウの卵はよその鳥の巣に産みつけられ、そこから帰ったカッコウはですね、巣から落ちた飛べないヒナは地面でのたくり。まあ普通は野犬や山犬に食われて殺されちまうってことですわ。
I used the money I got from Uncle Koizumi to pay the mountain dogs, thinking I had gained a reliable ally. I always thought that, although Okanogi was barbaric, he was very reliable. But my nest had been taken over.
あんたの味方なんていなかったんです。あんたは東京のクライアントが描いた絵の通り踊って緊急マニュアルってやつを煽ってくれりゃそれで十分ですが、その舞台の幕が降りてあんたにステージから退場してもらおうってことになったってことです。あんたの大好きなスクラップ帳、そいつを左手に抱きながら右手で銃を拾ってください。
Scrapbook was finally returned to me covered in mud. I held it with both hands and cried. What a joke the entire life of Mio Takano was. Right now is when I should just go back inside that chain link fence. My shaking hands held the ice cold gun.
弾は一発ですから慎重に。頭蓋骨は案外口を開けてその中に撃つのがよくあるやり方です。ほら、銃を持って構えて。
Yeah, this is where Tomatake comes in and saves Takano and tries to redeem her.
そして死んでくださいな。
Tomatake with a sniper rifle! Boom! In the hills of the mountain, a single gunshot echoed. With that gunshot, members of the Bloodhounds rushed in. Okanogi and the other men raised their hands in surrender. No. Did Takano actually do it? No, I don't think so.
高野さんさも一緒でしたが、どうしても投稿は嫌だと渋りましてね。今の発砲はサンサが
レトリバー7よりリーダーおこのぎ2と山犬隊員3名を逮捕。
Wait, did Takano actually...
高野サンサはこのすぐ近くを逃走中の模様。足跡が南西方向へ消えているが物資が来い。
Wait, no, Takano didn't do it.
大至急応援を。高野サンサは武装している。繰り返す。高野サンサは武装している。
I guess this is another way for Tomatake to approach her.
レトリバーリーダーよりオール。重要手配犯の高野サンサが現在逃走中。高野サンサは武装している模様。逃走地点を中心にパトローリングで封殺せよ。
I'm running through the mountains covered in dirt and still holding the muddy scrapbook. I keep falling because of the mud, and branches and tree roots continue to torment me. I lost one of my shoes, so I decided to get rid of the other shoe too. And this isn't the first time I've had to run like this. This isn't the first time I've ran barefoot. This isn't the first time I've felt such pain on the soles of my feet. This isn't the first time I've cried like this. Oh.
繰り返す。高野さんさ、武装解除し、逃げ場はない。山犬はすでに全員。君に味方はいないぞ。
The helicopter above my head is calling out my name. I crawled into a hollow tree. I held my knees and hid. The last time I ran barefoot like this was a very long time ago. My feet are bloody and swollen and I can no longer walk. I can only cry as I bite the corners of my scrapbook. Sadness and humiliation fight for dominance in my heart. When I feel sad, I cry, and when I feel humiliated, I scratch myself to calm my anger. And I still have the gun in my right hand, the one with a single bullet in it. I have to kill myself. My death is the only thing that can bring it all to an end. Killing myself is the only way to go back to that day. But when I look at the scrapbook in my left hand, I'm assaulted by sadness and fear.
死にたくない。死にたくないよ。
Just die. Atone for your actions with your death. I recalled the look in Okanogi's eyes. I know I've committed sins. There are so many sins, too many of them. There are more sins than I can possibly atone for. But, do I have to die for them? Tomatake. I cried again and then noticed someone standing nearby. Oh. It's the girl. The girl whom I met when I came to Hinamizawa when the 88 Institute was first opened. I met this girl at the shrine when I declared war on God. This girl is the god of this place. That god looked at me and sneered rather than sympathizing.
それでもまだ人の身を捨て神の座を求めるというのか。
随分久しぶりね。負けよ。このゲームは私の負けよ。人の身の分際で神に挑戦したい。
人の子よ、まだ神の座を追い求めるのか。数々の試練をまだくぐり、それでもなお神の座を求めるのか。
冗談じゃないわ。神の座なんてもう無理じゃない。
人の子よ、聞け。今こそ神になる道を示そう。そなたの右手に持つ鉄の火で己が生に別れを告げる。
What the hell, Hanyu? I thought you'd be like maybe forgiving her, but
神の座に肉の器は不要。人にその姿を認められようなどと思ってはならぬ。神とは孤独な存在。それに好んでなりたがる愚かな人の子。それでもなお神。
これで私の頭を打ち抜けっていう。そんな簡単なことで、そんなにも簡単なことだったの？なら私は今まで何を積み上げてきたの？
大勢の人間の罪を背負って、その大勢の罪にその勇気はたたえられ、神の座の末席を許すである。
何よそれ。私にトカゲの尻尾を引き受けて全員の責任を押し付けられて死ねと。
technically that's what Hanyu did.
ふざけない。そんなの嫌よ。絶対に嫌。
何故に嫌か。常に人の世で和を求めるために一つの汚れに一つ、それが人の世の言葉。罪のみそぎの方法でそなたの望む未来。一人の少女を生贄に求めたのはそれを理解していたからではなかったのか。
わかんない話はやめて。私には何のことかさっぱりわからないわ。
それがわからぬなら、所詮は人の身。神の座を求めた身の程知らずを食い
るわ。他の人の責任をかぶって死ぬのが神になる道なんて絶対嫌。私はただ人間として生きていいよって、生きてもいいよ。それなのになんでこんなことに。
ならばこの度の人の世の汚れをいかにして払うのか。いかにして代価を払うのか。
なんでよ。なんで誰かが責任を取らされなくちゃならないのよ。誰もが相手を利用して情感を押し付け合って自分の手を汚さずに済むように立ち回り。それが人の世なの？違う。だって お父さんやお母さんやおじいちゃん、みんなが誰にもジョーカーなんか押し付けなかった。どうしてその世界から私はこぼれてしまったの。どうして私はこんな雨の山中を、私はどうしてこれが分かってた。うっすらと気づいてた。何か大切なものを間違えて、でもそれを認めたくなくて、取り返しがつかないところにまで来て初めて後悔した。報いなのね。
人の世はそなたに罪のみそぎを求めるだろう。この度の汚れはそなたを生贄に捧げることでそれが人の世の払い方なれど、我は人にあらず人を超える存在にして、欠けたる輪を埋める存在、人の罪を許す存在。人の罪は人には許せぬ。我こそが人のこの罪を許そう。
I forgive you. Demanding a sacrifice be paid for sins isn't the way of the human world, it's the way of demons. So this is not the world of man. This is the world of demons created by man and demons infesting them. Humans cannot end that way of their world, so I became a god to grant that end. It was over 1,000 years of pain. I wanted to come down from this place. I desired a world where God doesn't need to make peace. And finally, after 1,000 years' time, I have found the fragment. Come, child of man, I will forgive your sins in my name. Kneel and repent, ask for forgiveness, and you shall receive it. God will forgive you. God will forgive your human sins. The god in the form of a little girl walked up to me and reached out. As I knelt and looked down, she touched my head. I heard voices in the distance. And then I saw a girl standing in front of me. She's one of Mion's club members, my most hated enemies. Shit. She's found me. The rain had already ceased. I decided to come out of the hollow tree. Takano, are you dumb though? Like, you've seen the fucking ghost version of Hanyu in a Shrine Maiden outfit, and then you see this girl and you're like, this is just someone else completely. Similar hair color, same colored eyes, horns, but that's someone else. What? How'd she come here? After the rain, it had grown so humid I was starting to sweat all over. I'm soaked in sweat, mud, and rain. I feel filthy. I've been bitten by mosquitoes and my body's itching all over. This is why I hate the mountains. I pointed the gun at her. The girl must just looked at me calmly as if she didn't see it. At the very least, she did follow my order. What should I do? Should I take her as my hostage? I only have one bullet. How long can I keep running for?
Hanyu! どこだよ! 参ったな。マジで迷子だぞ、あいつ。
見つけましたわ。羽生さん。羽生、一体今までどこへ。
本当に最後の最後までついてないわね。いや。
No, she's gonna shoot Rico with the one bullet.
最後の最後で一矢報いることはできそうね。
Takano, don't do it. You'll be irredeemable.
みんな、これが何かわかるわね。銃よ。身動きしちゃダメよ。これで状況は逆転ね。
くそ、なんてこと。
ミオンちゃん、他の誰かを撃たれたくなかったら一歩前に出なさい。
メだよみーちゃん。
Mion stepped forward quietly. She certainly has a lot of courage. No wonder she's their leader.
あなたのおかげで私はもうめちゃくちゃよ。私を殺そうとこの山中に怖いお兄さん、どうせ私は許されない。でもこのままではあまりに悔しいわ。だからね、せめてお返しをしてやりたいの。
偉そうに言ってるけど、その銃に弾が一発しかないのは知ってるぜ。
その通りよ。でもその一発でミオンちゃんが死んでしまうかもしれないとは考えない？
高野、ミーを撃つ気ですか？
誰も動いちゃダメよ。焦って撃ったら誰に当たるかわかんないんだから。
Tomatake, fucking, come on, do something.
みんな動いちゃダメだよ。私の後ろに隠れてて。
勇敢ね。誰かを撃たれるくらいなら自分が撃たれようという自己犠牲？
まあね、拳銃の一発でそうそう人間くたばるもんじゃない。当たりどころにもよるだろうけどさ。
驚くわ。なんて勇気なの。みんなに代わって私に撃たせようってこと。言っておくけど、銃声がすれば怖いお兄さんたちが殺到するだろうから。
じゃあ撃てばいいよ。ただしその一発を撃った後、私の仲間はあんたを八つ咲きにするよ。
望むところよ。人を呪わばなんとやら。おこのぎを屈服させるほどの名将と相打ちならそれも悪くないわね。
撃ちなよ。その代わり絶対私に当てな。私以外の仲間に当ててみろ。あんたを死ぬより辛い目に遭わせてやる。
怖
ダメだよみーちゃん。高野さんは本気。この人本当に撃つよ。なんとか時間を稼ぐんですのよ。そうすれば番犬の誰かがきっと。
もちろん。だから一矢報いる機会がなくならないうちにさっくり一発撃たせてもらうわ。さーてどこに当たるかしらね。下手くそだからどこに当たっても許してね。
みー、本気ですか？
みんな動くんじゃないよ。私は部長さ。みんなを背中に守れるならこんなに嬉しいことはないね。もし部活ロッカーの中に神棚を作って私を軍神と称えてや。次期部長はケイちゃんね。みんなそん時は後をよろしく。
Oh, Mion is prepared to die. I'm already cornered. I won't accept any words of negotiation. Mion understands that. She doesn't want anyone else to be killed. That was why she chose to be a shield for her friends. That was an easy decision to make for her, because none of her friends would end up hurt. If she ends up just getting injured, that would be a stroke of luck as far as she's concerned. Even if she doesn't make it, she thinks that's far better than seeing any of her friends die. And that's why Takano will shoot. Even though she understands Mion's noble intentions painfully well, it's too visceral for her to accept, so she'll shoot. I will pull the trigger. With all the absurdities of the human world riding on that bullet, I will shoot
あ
her.
なたたちよくゲームはするわよね。トランプのババ抜きはやる？
やらないね。うちはジジ抜きばっかだよ。
同じようなルールよ。人の世の罪はババ抜きと同じ。誰もが一枚のババを互いに押し付け合う。それは勝者を求めるゲームではなく、一人私はそのババを引いた。 そのカードをもうだからその腹いせにあなたを撃つの。不条理な人の世らしくね。
Petty bitch. I'm preparing myself to shoot. There's no hesitation left in me. I will shoot her. I'm serious. Do it, motherfucker! Stop talking about it! Mion closed her eyes and opened her arms to try and shield her friends as much as she could. And that was when Hanyu stepped forward and placed herself in front of Mion.
羽生、危ないから下がって。勇敢なるミオン、あなたの勇気はそれで十分です。人の世のババ抜きが必ず人に押し付けられなければならないものならば、それを引き受けるのが私の役目。
So does Hanyu become God squared instead of just God? Because she's sacrificing twice?
羽生、あんた何を。リカ、この世界は
She becomes double God, bro. She's gonna be OP.
私も部活メンバーに加われてよかった。見ているだけじゃなく、加わる部活は本当に楽しかった。ありがとう。もう十分に楽しんだ。神の身には過ぎたくらいに幸せだった。
In that moment, Hanyu glared at me adamantly.
さあ撃て、人の子よ。人の世の押し付けずには済まぬ罪を放て。それを受け止めてやる。
Don't do it, Takano.
分かったわ。分かったなら死ね。
The club members must have thought I was joking or bluffing. They didn't think that I would actually shoot. No. Wait, maybe Tomitake? Please. In a world where time became as sticky as syrup, we saw it happen. The silver bullet hitting an invisible wall in front of Hanyu. As though the wall was protecting her, the bullet wanted to pierce Hanyu's chest, but it couldn't reach its goal. What? A bead of sweat formed on Hanyu's forehead. She had stopped the bullet with an invisible force. Holy shit! Gojo. She has infinity! No! Bro, if I was talking to her, I'd just be like, oh, fucking, what the fuck? Like, literally, she's just at this point seen it all and she's lost, like, every fucking coin flip. Like, she's just, oh my lord. The silver bullet was being pushed back. Takano was startled by this otherworldly phenomenon, but then she spoke one phrase. But then the bullet gets ricocheted and then hits Takano. The silver bullet smashed through that invisible wall. No. There was no longer a wall at all. There was no wall to protect Hanyu from the bullet. No, it's because she got called a monster. That she's like nervous about her horns, and so her fucking concentration broke. The bullet approached Hanyu's chest. Somebody let out a silent scream. Nobody could stop it. Nobody could stop that bullet. In that world of frozen time, nobody could stop the bullet that was stopped just inches in front of Hanyu's chest. Hanyu's friends had seen this scene before. The moment of checkmate. No matter how much they screamed, there was no way to avoid this tragedy. They knew that from their memories. Rika! Miracle time!
あなたは死ぬ。好きなだけ走馬灯をご覧なさい。それが終わったら胸板をぶち抜かれて血をばらまいて、自分の血で溺れてのたうち回って死になさい。
I can't believe I like remotely, slightly for a millisecond felt bad for Takano this chapter. This bitch needs to die.
その覚悟がなかったら、僕はミオンの前になんか出ないのです。
Hanyu thought that this would take care of everything. Hanyu wasn't supposed to exist in the first place. She would leave the stage and the rest of the cast would stay unharmed. This is how it's supposed to be. But in that moment, something happened to surprise even Hanyu. In the world of frozen time in which nobody could move, Rika reached out and put her hand on the bullet that was stopped in midair. How could she move? I knew it! A miracle! Boom! Even Hanyu couldn't move. Why? Could a mere human like Rika grab that bullet?
それを驚くのはおかしいわ。あんたと学んできたんじゃない。奇跡の起こし方。今日何度もすごいことが起こったけれど、すべて死んじゃえば起こって当然のことだった。だからこの最後の瞬間に私お社様の生まれ変わりだしね。
Takano now really is like seeing it
この
all.
程度の奇跡を使わせて。
She just saw a bitch put up mirror force and almost block a bullet, and then a fucking 9-year-old changed the trajectory of the bullet. Rika rubbed the frozen bullet gently, very gently, and then held it and embraced it lovingly, her hands at her chest. In that world where not even Hanyu could move.
人の話を聞かないやつだ。ミオンの話を聞いてた？私たちはババジジ抜きしかやらない。それを高野は同じようなゲームだと笑ったけど、全然違うゲームなのよ。
An old maid, a single joker on a harmonized element is added. To a full harmonized set of cards, and people try to foist it onto another. But in Old Bachelor, one card is removed from that harmonized world, and everyone foists the unharmonized fragment on each other. It's different than having a joker, because everything would be in harmony if there wasn't something missing. Players try to get rid of something in both games, but what they try to get rid of is very different.
敗者の手元に1枚カードが残って終わる。それを高野が同じだと例えた気持ちはよくわかるわ。でもね、違う。だってジジ抜きは
The missing card was added back in, there would be no loser. Hanyu, the missing card in this world where someone has to foist their sins onto another, has joined the game. So this game has no losers. Yet you're still trying to take one card away. What a waste of a miracle.
この世界にいらない。これがフルでリカが奇跡を求めた1000年の旅の最後にたどり着いた答えよ。
The answer has always been there. It was there in the very first game of Mion's club. There was always a loser because we were playing a game of cards with one missing. If we could fill in for the missing card by believing each other and helping each other, then it would complete a full deck of 52 cards. A complete world without a loser. A complete world where no one is left out. Nobody has to stay out of the circle. Nobody has to cry or be burdened with sins. A world where everyone holds each other's hands and forgives each other's sins. When people live, there will be sin. What's important isn't to avoid sins, but to forgive them. A world can only become ugly and twisted when people try to stay pure. Let us accept our sins. Let us all forgive. That's the answer Rika Frude reached. A complete world. A world free from the sins of the human world, where one has to become a loser. Rika reached that as a human being. After an unbelievably long time, she finally reached it. Welcome home, mother. Frozen time had begun to thaw. There was smoke coming from the muzzle of Takano's gun, so it was definitely fired. However, nobody got hit. Keiichi looked around fearfully to make sure nobody was bleeding. They were all fine. Nobody had been shot.
外しやがった。
ざまあないね。
The tension lifted in Mion's body and she began to sweat all over.
この私がこの距離で
All the club members thought the same thing. It was a miracle that the bullet didn't hit anyone. The club members all felt the same way. They were all thinking, if it's going to hit someone, let it hit me. However, Rika Frude wished for a miracle that was far beyond that. Rika wished for a miracle that was higher than self-sacrifice. She wished for a world where the bullet wouldn't hit anyone. She wished for a world where Takano wouldn't be hurt because she shot someone. Footsteps were rushing towards them. Takano tried to run, but she tripped over a root and the scrapbook in her hand scattered everywhere. As she tried to gather up the papers, members of the Bloodhounds surrounded her. All the Bloodhounds pointed their guns her way and some even poked her with them, but Takano still didn't stop gathering up the papers. Some of the men stepped on the papers and Takano tried to pull them out from under them. She tried to pull them out, begging them in tears not to step on her precious papers.
高野さんさ、あなたを逮捕します。
私が 部悪いことになるのよね。
Club members feeling bad for her looked at the ground.
両手を後ろに回せ。こら、抵抗するな。
いや、いやよいや、おじいちゃんのスクラップ持ってくの。
Takano just wanted to pick up the pages of her scrapbook, but the bloodhounds, thinking that she was just resisting, pulled on her hair to try to make her stand up. Although this was her fate, it was too hard to watch her be treated that way. And then a noble voice resounded among them.
待て!
Here he comes. Radiating with divine light, a man appeared. They all knew this man very well, but they had never seen him look so determined. He wants that Takano Usi.
調査部の富武兄だ。彼女は調査部が保護する。しかし、富武兄、司令部から直ちに東京へ連行せよと命令を受けています。
君たちは彼女を見て気づかない。彼女の全身を見ろ。かきむしった後でいっぱいじゃないか。ひなみ沢症候群のかなり高いレベルの発症が疑われる。
Oh my god, bro. You really mean... Oh, Jesus. There were lots of horrible scars on her wrists, arms, and neck. Takano had scratched herself throughout the day because of all the stress. There was no way for anyone to be certain if those marks were symptoms of the syndrome. But when Toмотake said that, it certainly sounded true.
しかし、サンサは入江機関で予防薬の投与を受け発症するわけがありません。
君たちは資料をちゃんと読ん。予防薬は 100% の効果を保証するものではないと書いてあるぞ。十分読んでいれば彼女の状態が末期症状であるとわかるはずだ。調査部は彼女の尋問にあたり、ひなみ沢症候群の治療が最優先されると考える。そもそも今回の事件が彼女の意思に基づくものなのか、末期発症による妄想、錯乱によって引き起こされ、それを誰かが利用したのか。
Oh, Toмотake, you sly fox.
慎重な判断がなくては全容解明は不可能であると考える。
Really using Hinamizawa syndrome to absolve her of all the sins and then pin it only on that Nomura bitch.
彼女の罪なのか、彼女の病んだ病の罪なのか、この場で断言するのは不可能だ。それを判断するためにも、彼女には治療を受ける権利があり、義務がある。
次郎さん。
彼女を直ちに入江機関本部へ移送し、発症レベルの検査に入る。高野三佐の治療体制を準備させるよう入江二佐に連絡を。ただし三佐については今後厳重に監視をつけ、すべての行動には制限が加えられるものとする。詳細は調査部長岡一佐から上級司令部を通して命令があるはずだ。
Bloodhounds conveyed all this information over the radio. Nobody had any objections. Their job was to arrest her after all. Any interrogations or investigations after that were the job of investigations. So if those were the orders from the investigations, then that was that. Toмотake walked over to the muddy figure of Takano. Toмотake, I hope that fucking... Takano must be crazy good in bed or something, man. Takano buried her face in Tomotake's chest and cried. Only Toмотake and Takano knew the meaning of those tears.
遅くなったね。君を迎えに来たよ。
The ultimate simp!
君がそうだと思っているような悪い人じゃない。
A little shaky on that one, Toмотake, I'm gonna be honest.
やり直そう。今度こそ君の本当の人生を、田無美代子の人生をやり直すんだ。
I mean, listen. I don't think Takano was fully, truly evil, right? It was just that Nomura bitch planted the idea, right? Like, the whole fucking kill the entire village idea wasn't Takano's, to be fair, you know? No. To be fair, right? Like, I do agree Takano is a bit sadistic, you know? And definitely, clearly doesn't mind torturing or, like, killing others for, like, her fucking, you know, her motive. But, like, she definitely wasn't the one with the plan to kill 2,000 villagers, alright? You ain't getting her, bro? What do you mean? I'm trying to be fair here, okay? I'm trying to be fair.
私いっぱい罪にまみれた。やり直したりなんかしちゃいけない。死ななきゃいけない。じゃなきゃ。
そうだね。君の罪はひょっとすると軽いものじゃないかもしれない。でも大丈夫。僕が一緒だから。だから一緒に償おう。高野美代の罪を償おう。そして僕と一緒に楽しむその日まで。
Listen, chat, y'all typing all this shit. You know Takano was a bad bitch. You know, the whole story, okay? She is a bit of a hottie, okay? Only in a nurse outfit? Bro, in that nurse outfit, her fucking boobs are huge. Like, that shit is, like, bulging.
お前が死ねば丸く収まるって私に言うよ。それでもそれで次郎さんそれでも
世界は君を許さないかもしれない。でも僕が君を許すよ。だから生きよう。死ぬことは罪の償いにはならない。生きて償い、世界に許しを請おう。そしてやり直すんだ。そうしたらきっと思い出せる。君が本当はどんな人で、どんな風な笑顔を浮かべていたかをね。
After a while, Takano was taken to the Idiot Institute in handcuffs. She was, however, handcuffed with her hands in front of her. She was holding the scrapbook. Toмотake had cleaned the mud off of it. The downpour from the early afternoon had passed. The cicadas had begun singing again, reminding everyone that this was a normal June in Hinamizawa. It was so hot despite being June, and the sky was brilliantly clear. Someone asked someone else the time. She looked at her watch. It was 3 p.m. The Watanagashi festival would be starting at 5. It was almost time. Even from there, the Furude shrine could be seen. There were red lanterns hanging all over. Once the sun went down, those lanterns would be lit. It was almost time for the Watanagashi festival. And with that, everything would end. When the Higurashi cry, the game that stretched across different worlds had ended, and what the winner obtained after their victory is that the game ended without a loser. Hanyu was prepared to leave after the game was over, but she was still there. She was allowed to be there. In other words, she wasn't the card that was taken away. The card that was taken to play their game of Old Bachelor was no longer there. The breeze rustled Hanyu's sweaty, messed up hair. She was dumbfounded. Rika went over and stood next to her. She didn't need to say anything. She only smiled at Hanyu. That girl had pretended to be a bystander, but decided to step onto the stage, and then she thought that was enough and tried to step off of it. With those memories of her bright time on stage, she tried to step off, but someone grabbed her sleeve and stopped her. She was told that she could stay. Then she realized she was still on the stage, and she didn't have to leave after all. There was a spot for her on the stage, and she was no longer a bystander. And that was an unbelievable miracle. She didn't even exist in the script. Nobody needed her to be there. But the miracle had allowed her to stay. Rika smiled at Hanyu one more time and passed her what was in her right hand. Hanyu felt something cold and hard. What was it? Hanyu slowly opened her hand and looked at it. It was the bullet Takano had fired. This was a proof of their miracle. It was a proof that Hanyu could exist there. It was a proof that they could be together forever and ever.
もうすぐ暗くなってお祭りの時間になりますです。はあ、みんなで楽しくお祭りで部活なのです。もう脇で見てることなんかできませんです。きっと新人いじめの洗礼で罰ゲーム三昧でかわいそかわいそなのです。もう綿流しのお祭り見てるだけじゃないのですね。そうです。だってお祭りは見るものじゃなくて加わるものですよ。
Were they testing the speakers? It was still bright outside, but there was music playing already. The cheap, dubbed background music collection of festival music could be heard from the Fruity Shrine in the distance. It sounded so exciting to her. This was what she had wanted to join in on all this time. Rika held it in her hand. Let's go together. Let's go to the Watanagashi festival. All of us together. Yeah. They had almost too much. Bro, what time is it? Dear God. By the way, this whole time in the last like 5 hours of this chapter has been all one chapter. Or one chapter within this. Don't stop now. Bro, it's 12:08. I have to bring this eye drop over to Tori. I think we end it tomorrow. Alright? Only 10 minutes left. Brother! Last time y'all said 10 minutes, it was an hour and a half. Okay? Listen, I don't know how much longer it'll be, okay? It's 12, it's already fucking past 12, okay? We will finish it tomorrow. Alright? It's less than an hour, not 10 minutes though. Okay, well, yeah. Alright. We will finish this tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. Oh my God. Bro, I feel like I need to edge the ending, man. Like, is the world okay if we're just done with Higurashi? Like, what do I even do? You scammed yesterday? We should have been done today. Oh, shut up. There's an epilogue as well? Okay. Well, we'll do the full shebang ending of Higurashi tomorrow night. Damn. Holy moly. There's a secret ending? Oh, shit. Play the Saikurashi arc. It's from Higurashi Rei on Steam. You can get the 07th mod with it. What the fuck is Saikurashi, bro? When the fuck is the HSR stream, by the way, chat? Please tell me it's not in 2 hours. I don't know how the daylight saving time adjusts it. Okay, it's at 4:30, so I have 4 hours. That's worse. It used to be 3:30. No, it's at 4:30 now. Oh my God, bro. That's literally worse, no? I thought you said you're not sponsored. I asked them and they were like, "Oh, we forgot to message you." So, all right, well, chat, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out, or not tomorrow. Well, I mean, it's already I'll see you guys in fucking 4 hours. Oh my God. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.